21 Pilots in town September the 10th at Enterprise Center. Next week, The Point will have tickets to give away to both. So if you're caller number 10, you're going to win tickets to the live stream experience in the movie theater, and you're going to win tickets to see you guys in September. And I love to see you guys, how you've started your own families. You know, I was taking my oldest to you guys' shows when he was a kid, and now he's 22 years old. And so it's just so amazing how this all just continues to go. And I'm just such a big fan of you guys personally and professionally, and continue to wish you luck. And hopefully we'll get a chance to sit down and chat in September when you guys come through.
Let's do it. Absolutely. Yeah. Thank you.
All right, Tyler, Josh, thank you so much. We appreciate it very much.
We've had this place for a little over a year now, and every time I come up here, I discover something new, whether it be a new structure or just something hidden in part of the woods here. So a couple months ago, just spotted something in the woods, and what the hell is that? So I went exploring, and let me show you what I found. Check this out. That, my friends, is a hidden sawmill. So I drove out here one afternoon, and I said, what the hell is this? Well, you get all this cut wood. You got this wooden structure out here. I said, what is that? And then I go in here, it's a big saw. So this is a sawmill that was just hidden in the woods. So I guess what you do is that little pipe at the end there, you'd hook a tractor up to that and turn the PTO on, and that spins the blade. And you would take your logs, and you'd push your logs up onto here, and this thing slides, and you'd make yourselves some 2x4s or whatever. Am I ever gonna use it? Absolutely not. All I could see is an accident happening. I mean, this guy was using this sawmill up until basically the day he died. And this was an 80-something-year-old guy who was taking logs, putting them up here, and making planks or whatever he needed to use around the farm. And I don't know what the heck this is. It says observation booth. What are you observing? This would be a good spot for Jeff to come and just do weird things. That's what I was thinking. Again, this is all hidden. I just kind of found it. You got a lot of cut wood, tires, extra fencing. I don't know why there are so many tires. I guess he was a tire collector. Is this a Blair Witch Project thing? Maybe. Let's not find out. Let's go. Oh, here we are coming up to one of the pastures that flush with cows. Look at them all just waiting for me. Hey, it's your buddy Rizz. Hi, guys. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, ladies. Let me introduce you to the ladies. There's 33, and there's 59, and 45, and oh, hi, 97. Yeah, there they are. The girls. They're close because they think I'm going to feed them. But little do they know I'm going to feed off them. And look at the calf. Look, they just crap everywhere. They just stand there and, well, you know what they do all day? They eat and poop. That's it. Just eat and poop. Look at that one drooling. So the cows are on the field and they graze. And they're doing the lawn mowing for me. They eat, they poop, they eat, they poop. Man, I wish you guys were out here when the stud was out here. And this stud was just running around, just trying to mount all the cows. And some cows weren't having it. Imagine that job. Just your job is just to be out on the field and just have sex with things. You see with these damn cows, they crap everywhere. I got my tires dirty. So here's the deal with the cows. They aren't actually our cows. They're the neighbor's cows, the neighboring farm. So he pays us to put the cows on our fields. So
hey, good morning, everybody, and we are live on this Thursday, January the 9th. Yep, what?
I just realized that I washed my stupid chapstick in my clothes last night and dried it.
So it's clean? Nice.
But I didn't notice when I was folding it. any stains or anything. So I wonder.
Good luck. That's what
It
this
probably
is.
stayed in the tube.
You think?
No,
You dried
so
it?
screwed. I
You're ever
did.
so
If you dried it, you'll find it.
you're ever so extra slick. If you slip today, you're not going to stop for
No.
70 yards.
Yep.
Oh
It
man,
probably stayed in the tube.
I'll have an update later when I
Rarely.
get home.
Oh, I can't wait.
I know. All right, back to you.
I can't wait.
I've had many a load ruined.
I know,
From
me
chapstick?
too.
Oh, yeah. Tina will leave her Burt's Bees
What are
in
we
like a
talking
weird pocket, start a load, dry a load. And then you'll have these weird, like, grease, off-color grease stains
Yes.
that you'll just find on different parts of your clothes, and you can't get it out. It's over.
It's over.
And I'm bummed out because now my lips are going to be all dry for the rest of the show.
Damn it.
And you know I can't handle that.
No. Oh, boy.
What
Sorry.
So,
You can finger tube it. We'll
don't
cut
you-
it off and finger
okay.
it.
Sounds good.
I'll give you your own.
I hope you're going to be okay.
I'm not. I'm devastated.
It's the worst news.
You
I've
know,
heard
there are
this week.
wildfires out
I know. There are.
Los Angeles.
And I feel bad about that as well. You can feel bad about everything.
No, you can't. See, you can only feel bad about one thing.
You can feel bad about everything.
No, you can only
And
feel
I
bad
do.
about one thing.
Okay, well, I'm prioritizing the wildfires, but then a very close
So you
second is the
can't-
chapstick in
so
my
if-
pants.
If something happens to you today, you can't feel bad about it because of the wildfires.
Oh, I will.
That's a good point.
I feel it all, okay? I will have my whole day ruined.
This goes back to last year where we're talking about shelter dogs.
Yes. And then the people
And somebody said, you know, there are homeless people.
and the veterans.
What?
Yeah.
No. We could do both. We could be okay with talking about shelter animals
Yeah.
and also feel bad about homeless vets.
Exactly.
Nah, you gotta pick one.
Oh, we got to prioritize.
and you
Okay.
gotta prioritize. You gotta plant your flag in whatever that person is most concerned
Oh,
about.
okay.
Well,
All
you know
right.
what?
Or you're a
I-
monster.
When the homeless shelters start naming people after this show, which is exactly what that animal shelter did, hence why we were talking about it.
That's right.
We had kittens named after everybody on this show, all of which got adopted. Okay? So if people want to bring awareness, I don't know, rename some stuff to Rizzuto.
Why aren't you talking about homeless veterans?
What's your name? Bill Jenkins. Not anymore. It's Scott Rizzuto. We're trying to get you adopted.
Yeah.
I'm a veteran.
Well, and we're bringing awareness.
So, you know, there are homes burning down in Los Angeles.
I do
And
know.
you're talking about your chapstick that you accidentally left in your
I
pocket.
know.
How dare you?
How dare me? And you know what? Hashtag so blessed that that's all I got to deal with today.
This is kind of wild.
How dare you? How dare you?
You pissed her off.
And I am upset about. I love California. I love the Palisades and Topanga Canyon. I love it all, and I'm so upset.
Well,
but what
we're-
can I do besides donate?
We're talking before the show.
Spread, too, to Laurel Canyon.
I know, man.
It's getting
That's
all
nuts,
up in it.
man.
It's
It's
Daniel
terrible.
Van Kirk, my buddy, posted a unedited picture this morning, and it's sad, man. It was crazy. Like from downtown LA, it looks like hell. It looks like
Well, I talked to
the entire state is on fire.
I talked to my buddy Woody yesterday. I said, "Hey, everything all right by you?" And he sent me a picture from outside his studio. I'll show you guys this. So this is right outside their broadcast studio in Los Angeles, and it's wild because if you look to the left, it looks like gorgeous, sunny Los Angeles, and if you look to the right, it's like
It's Escape
it's
from
like
New York.
midnight.
Yeah, it's terrible.
What area is that in?
I think they may be in Pasadena.
Okay.
Dang. Yeah, because I saw that there's buildings on Sunset Boulevard now that have caught fire. Like, I mean, it's
And when you look at how much they have contained, it's 0%.
I know. I have some stats actually. About
0% contained.
what's been going on over there? Because a lot of, and we'll get into this in crap on, a lot of celebrity homes have burned.
Well, and this is what we're talking about. You know, a lot of celebrity homes have burned. I know James Woods. I've been following him, and he lost his house. Do you see him on the news?
I did.
Crying.
We have that coming up.
And I haven't seen these comments, but, you know, Lern before the show was talking about them. Like, people are like, oh, well, they're rich. It's okay.
Yeah, people are just this, and I was talking about this with King Scott.
Zero compassion.
The cynicism has hit like the a-hole level of humor and zero compassion has collided into a really disgusting form of the human race.
Yeah.
And every time you see a natural disaster, no matter where it is, you'll see somebody saying something of zero compassion. And it hurts my soul. And I know I'm like a bleeding heart liberal over here, but I just think that if we could all just collectively do better, the world would seriously just, even by 1 percentage point, be that much better to be coexisting with. Because you go on to like NBC, you see some of these, beautiful photojournalism of people actually risking their lives to get the photos so the rest of us around the world can see it. You see the first responders doing a hell of a job. And yeah, like Paris Hilton's house burnt down. Yes, she's a celebrity. She doesn't deserve to have your comment.
Listen, she got more than you.
Sure, but
still, she's a human.
Yeah, she's raising her babies in that home. Like, that sucks.
You're right, man. It's the Jordans of the world. It's the internet hacks who've never done anything with their life or...
It's a jealousy.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And that's like their little... that's their little moment of fame is the comments section to like go on. I've seen lots of stuff. It's like burn, Hollywood burn. And I'm like, cool. You want U.S. soil to just burn,
right?
Because it happens to be in Hollywood.
And it's not just actors having their houses turned into ash. There's people that work in Los Angeles, that work on the movies, that are not famous or not in the industry, whatever.
And I was still learning this. Like the Palisades is one of those areas, like all these neighborhoods where there's homes that haven't been rebuilt into giant mansions. Yeah. My buddy Greg, his home, like they have a little farm out there. It's a slab house, and they've had it 2 generations. Been there forever. It's not anything fancy, but it's in the Palisades.
Yeah, it's
a normal person.
It's pretty eclectic. Mm-hmm. It's kind of what, I don't know. It's kind of what movies. You know how like the movies do like a basic like L.A. sort of high school, and there's kids and there's whatever, and it's about like normal kids and whatever. That's kind of the vibe of the Palisades. That's what's burning. Well, it's not the fancy mansion after mansion after mansion. That's not what this is. I mean, some of them are.
Trailer homes.
Yesterday, I spent a little while just messaging. I didn't call. I was just texting. Mm-hmm. The friends I have out in L.A. and the response was when I'm like, "Hey, is everything okay?" Most of the responses were, "It's okay for now."
Yeah. They have no idea.
The for now really kind of sticks with you.
Right. Like they may have to evacuate here in the next couple of days.
Like my house in Wildwood, Missouri is fine and will be fine. I didn't text back saying my house is fine for now.
Right.
I can't imagine.
Yeah, you're not packing additional things into the go bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not walking your horses out of the ranch. I watched that yesterday. You know how I'm an animal lover. I watched people trying to get their horses, their dogs.
Our friend Whitney Cummings, she has a horse ranch out there.
It's terrible.
And she got her horses out.
That's a picture Daniel posted this morning.
Yeah.
That I was like, man, that's wild, dude.
Very sad.
Brad Wilk of Rage Against the Machine said he and his family evacuated, I guess, with Juliette Lewis. And he goes, the one thing I grabbed from my house was a Women and Children First Van Halen t-shirt. And I was like, that's all he took with him. And I was like, you know what? Like, what would you take out of your house?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Woody Studios in Burbank.
Oh, yeah.
In Burbank, not Pasadena.
Yeah, and those hills behind Burbank there, they tend to burn quite a bit.
They haven't had rain in 8 months in California or in Los Angeles proper.
Yeah, it hasn't rained over there since the spring.
Crazy.
Yeah.
So my heart is definitely with LA and with California as a whole.
But hey, I hope your pants are okay.
Thank you.
Because
well, that's a crazy thing too, man. Is like it's like the Ballad of Ice and Fire. Like we can't. Kids are off school for the 18th day in a row from one snow here. We can't handle snow. Like extreme weather is just.
Well,
is taking its toll on our entire
Moon's
country.
Kids are off again today. My kids are back at school.
Oh, all right.
Oh, everybody out west is off again.
So my kids never got the message. In fact, our superintendent of school sent a message.
Volcano was erupting when I was in Hawaii, and I'm like, it's hard to feel like things are... Not to use hyperbole, but there's times that it's like, it's not the end times, guys. Everything's fine.
Well, when did your kids get the message they're off?
Let's see. I got a message.
Because our school district was like, you're going to school. But if you live on a cul-de-sac, the bus ain't coming down there.
Do they get it the night before where they get to be hyped to sleep in? Or do they wake up, start getting ready, and get the message?
They usually call them the night before.
6:03 p.m.
That's nice.
6:03 p.m. is when I was called, emailed, texted, faxed, and Pony Expressed.
Well, yeah. So around that time, the superintendent of Rockwood School sent their message out saying, hey, you a-holes are going back. But again, if you live in a cul-de-sac, the bus ain't coming down there. But you're going back to school.
School is on. Figure it out.
And then you had message saying that your kids are off. And I said, Moon's kids are off. And I got I could go back to school. It is supposed to snow again Friday, tomorrow.
But not be as bad.
No, maybe an inch in like where we are, 2 inches a little down south. But still, there are roads that are still not plowed.
I know.
Well, Olive Boulevard only has pretty much one lane.
I ventured out yesterday. I went down, went 40 east.
Mm-hmm.
Had to get off at Timberlake Manor Parkway. And that whole Timberlake Manor is not, it almost looks like it hasn't even been touched.
Yeah.
And there was a guy. So I'm driving on 40. Everybody's going, good clip, maybe, 60 miles an hour on 40. And there's a guy in an older type Ford pickup truck. And I'm looking at my rearview mirror, and he's weaving. He's weaving in and out of traffic. Everybody's being cool on 40. But this guy is that guy.
Uh-oh.
And he's not signaling, and he's going from the right lane to the left lane. And
I'll teach you guys how to drive.
that guy.
It's that guy, yeah.
Somehow he gets in front of me, and we get off together at Timberlake Manor Parkway. And again, those roads are not plowed, so it's still ice, and it's still. I got the old Jeep in 4-wheel drive. We're good. We're going all right. I'm slow, but this guy's still driving like an a-hole off the ramp, and I see his back end
Fishtailing?
out,
boy.
and he spins. We made eye contact.
Oh,
We made complete eye contact as he's spinning.
Did it feel good? Be honest.
It felt great.
yeah.
Oh, no.
It felt great. And boom, into the guardrail.
Wow.
No way. And did you shout, "That's what you get"?
No, I raised both hands and went, eh. So he slams into the guardrail.
Was it an old guy?
No,
I said it was an old guy.
Young and spry?
it was an old type Ford pickup truck.
Tortoise in the hair, man.
What'd the guy look like?
Young guy.
Young guy, mustache.
Oh, really?
Oh, I could. If he was in a lineup, I could tell you who he is, and he may be listening because you know what he had on the back of his truck?
No.
Yeah,
Weirdo
dude.
sticker?
A Jeff Burton sticker, a Jeff Burton
people.
cartoon sticker.
No way.
Our
man.
mustache people.
you left. It's one of our people. And
One
you
of
left
ours.
him, and you abandoned him.
No, I saw he got out.
Okay.
No, you did the best thing you could have done. Let him live in that problem he created for himself.
I saw it happening.
Saint Rizz looking over our people.
But
As long as he wasn't hurt.
No.
That's the perfect karma.
It
Like,
was
you didn't get hurt.
It was a good kiss to the guardrail.
This isn't important, but what kind of mustache? Are we talking like handlebar,
Selleck?
Hitler?
Dirt lip.
It was
John
not
Waters.
a Hitler.
I'm thinking it's a dirt lip, like not a fully grown in mustache.
No, it was a fully grown in like Super Troopers mustache.
Oh, really?
very
Oh,
cool.
Oh, very good. Okay, so
Those
it's good.
guys
Burt
normally
Reynolds.
don't hit guardrails. Like, they
Or Tom
drive pretty
Selleck.
good.
It was a good enough kiss to the guardrail where
Could you
it
see
wouldn't
the
have,
Monster Energy drink in the cup holder?
Yeah, because that's key.
it wouldn't
coffee
have,
flavored,
it wouldn't
though.
have set off his airbags.
Okay.
It wouldn't have set off his airbags, but it caused enough damage to the front of his car where
He needs to
it's not
going
going to buff
Did
out.
the cigarette he kept behind his ear fall out,
Right.
or did it stay in?
No, it wasn't a cig. It's a
Did the
vape
flat
pen,
bill
for
cap
sure.
hold it on, is what I want to know.
It wasn't a Hoosier.
This is a hipster.
It was almost a hipster.
It was a hipster in an old Ford truck?
Yes.
I wonder what he was listening to.
World is really coming to an end.
Damn it, we'll never know.
Email us or
You know, there is a such thing in this area.
call the
Is
number
it?
2 show and let me know what it was like to watch Rizz drive past you as you wrecked your Ford truck.
There
What
is
was the
something in
exit?
this area.
It
No,
was
Timberlake.
Timberlake Manor Parkway.
Timberlake Manor Parkway.
a Hoosier hipster, like a Hoosier and a hipster. It's kind of
Yeah, it was
it's like a
really
melding.
convergence of that.
A Hoosier hipster,
Who's hipster? Yeah, who gypster?
Who's hipster?
something like that. I'm telling you, it happens in
Who
this
gypster?
area
I don't know why that makes me uncomfortable.
because of the word "gyp" in it.
Like gypsy.
I don't like it.
Well,
I kind of do.
Now we got to figure out something else.
you do that makes you feel
Hoosier.
uncomfortable. Maybe you should feel uncomfortable.
I saw it coming, though.
Oh, man.
It's been 4 days since it snowed. We're still... I saw the plows out this morning coming to work.
Mm-hmm. They're trying.
There were plows out this morning clearing some lanes.
Yeah, there was a couple feet since yesterday that I saw was kind of moved. It's mostly on exits and entrance ramps.
So the snow stopped Monday. So Sunday was the big snow event.
Mm-hmm.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. 4 days since, and your kids are still not back at school. That's wild.
I know, man. My wife's going on a decent drive today for the first time in the last couple of days, and I was like, hey, man, the highways are fine. The highways will look good, deceivingly good. Because then when you get to an entrance ramp or an exit ramp, that's where things can kind of just go totally squirrely, and that's where I've been seeing a lot of people. I saw a Jetta yesterday just cruising like everything's fine because this road's dry, and then try to take an exit, and the exit was not plowed. It had two little kind of stripes to it, but as soon as they hit it, they went whoop up, hit the curb.
Down here on Olive this morning, there was a car stuck. Like it just got stuck in the snow.
Yeah, because everybody's all confident on the highway, and then you get off.
It just got stuck in the snow. I saw the guy trying to rock his car out.
Oh, jeez.
Like just this morning.
I need to put a shovel in my car. I saw a guy on Olive, because I've been taking Olive all the way to Clarkson to get home, and today I finally did get home 40 and 270, but I saw a guy in the median digging himself out because he's trying to turn left.
Dang.
I've been playing a game with myself trying to find the Corvettes.
Bro, I saw a Lincoln.
I don't see no
saw,
Corvettes
like,
out here.
Old school big body Lincoln, like the old cop car,
Yeah, the rear
Town
wheel.
car.
like a town car on 40. And I don't know if it got plowed this way, but the thing was like 6 feet in the air up on a snowdrift.
Oh, dude, yeah, I saw something.
And I was like, did that just go off the side and they kept plowing and it just, as they plowed snow, it pushed the car. It
Yep.
looked,
How'd that happen?
I saw a car like
I don't
that
know.
too.
Like
And
the
there
car's
was-
on a
Monster
pedestal.
trucks.
and yeah, dude, there was no
Yeah,
like,
it's on top of the snow.
and I'm talking, I'm not exaggerating. It was higher than, it had to be 6 feet or 8 feet up. And I go, they just got to wait
There's
for that
one-
to melt. There's no
yeah.
way to get that out.
Yeah.
There's one of those on
They
364.
had caution tape around it.
Right at 141. Like somebody came off of 141, getting on 364 West, and somehow just went whoop and like went up the ramp of the snowdrift and then got stuck there. And it looks like it's on like a third place
Yeah,
pedestal.
it looks like it's in front of like a junkyard. Like when you see one of those cars that are like they turned a car into the sign to be like it's a pick and pull.
Yeah.
It's like that's what this looks like on the
Well-
side of 40 with just caution tape
They
around.
raised it up so you could see it
I got that, what is it, Life 360,
Oh, yeah.
where the whole family's on it.
on you so the kids can watch where you are.
Sure, yeah, because I need to be
Monitored.
have tabs kept on me.
Supervised.
Just looking, my wife hadn't left the house since Saturday.
Love her.
Wow.
Hell yeah, Amelia.
my wife hasn't either.
Hadn't left the house since Saturday. Yesterday,
Nor my husband.
Yesterday, she ventured out. She's like, "Are the roads okay?" I'm like, "It's fine."
Just go out there.
Today's the first day she's going out.
I'm like, "It's fine."
Tim's only gone to the gym because he's been off work because the food pantry, it's closed if the school districts are closed.
So he did leave
really?
the house.
So, well, he did leave the house, but I'm saying like the gym right by our house. He might as well have walked there. And he could have. I don't even know if he got in the car.
My wife
He-
hasn't left the property.
He hasn't plowed his side of the driveway yet. Like only my side is plowed. So I don't believe he has left. He might have gone on foot to the gym.
Huh.
So, which now he's going back
Or
to
he
work.
said that to Travis. He's like just chilling at home. He's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
no, I went to the gym earlier.
Yeah,
I
he
did
just puts
something.
the workout clothes on.
Yeah.
Josh says he works for IDOT as a highway maintainer. Is that a word?
They're fancy.
Sounds
over in
good.
Illinois.
Wow.
A highway maintainer. And to show how much the press is pushing how bad the St. Louis roads are, KPLR emailed higher ups at IDOT praising us for having our shoulders cleaner than MoDOT's main roads.
Yeah,
That's a good
War
look.
has begun.
that's
Winter
what I've
is
been
coming.
hearing.
Whatever, man.
My friends that drive over from Illinois are like, it's like you're crossing into another country because the road maintenance is so bad.
Yep. Did we like not have funding this year? Did something happen that we, that they're like, we're cutting funding?
I think it's a. I hate to use a pun here. Perfect storm of things. There's a lack of drivers. There's a lack of plow drivers. There was a thing that happened, I think, on Monday where they get salt from. A train was blocking the salt trucks from getting to where they had to be.
What?
Yeah.
This is
The
terrorism.
train been there for 4.5 days.
Did you see that story?
No.
No.
Somebody looked that up. And I don't know if I just made that up in my head
Okay.
or I saw that somewhere. But there was a train that was blocking the salt trucks from getting the salt to where they had to be.
Yes.
That's amazing.
Salt supplies from Gunther Salt Company in St. Louis. John Dames with Cannon Excavation waited about 90 minutes trying to get salt. Everybody needs salt. Hospitals need salt, said some guy, pointing at the train.
And the train, they couldn't figure out how to get around the train. So all these trucks couldn't go anywhere when they should have been salting roads and parking lots.
Perfect.
Yeah, listen.
Well,
I know the men and women out there, behind the plows are doing their best, but my
Yeah.
God,
we should just
they got
put-
it right in Illinois.
It may not be their fault, man. I mean,
That's what I'm saying.
Illinois' taxes are higher, and maybe they just have better infrastructure. Maybe there's something to be said for that. I'm not ever a proponent for raising taxes, but
Whoever's in charge of the airport, we should just give them the control. Put them in charge. I'm sure everything will be fine.
Yeah.
Real happy, welcoming, efficient. It'd be wonderful.
You going to dig in on the airport right now?
I can. Anytime I can, I'm going to.
I know.
Let's leave the airport out of this.
I'm sure they're.
Let's leave the airport out of this, okay?
I'm just saying, if we haven't learned our lesson with how we basically approach everything, we're always fixing roads retroactively. We're never thinking about the future.
yeah.
And here we are paying the price, and we're complaining
in the
about it like
moment.
we're surprised.
All right, so
Who is surprised? You guys are crazy for
I'm
being
watching this
surprised.
guy drive like an a-hole yesterday, and it's one of those. You know what's going to happen. You know this guy's going to spin out.
You kind of hope for it.
You kind of hope for it.
Not in a way that anyone gets hurt, but you kind of hope that that you get to see it, and it happens.
And it happened. And it was just a lesson learned enough
yeah.
where nobody
Perfect.
got hurt. The car wasn't totaled. As I said, he kissed the guardrail,
Yeah.
not hard enough for the airbags to go off.
Exactly.
If it had.
That is universe doling out swamp justice in the perfect proportion right
And
in
it's
front of you.
just enough damage to not be able to be buffed out.
It's a
gonna
teaching.
co-
It's a teaching moment.
It was a teaching moment.
It's a
Yes, it
teaching
was.
moment in a simulation too. And if the kids are in your car, I'm sure when they went by, you go, "Okay, kids. So you see this example?
You
This
see
is the
what
guy,
happens?
This is a guy who maybe it's in the next mile, maybe it's in the next 10 days. I'm not sure, but he's going to hit something, and we just don't want to be close to him. So let's keep an eye on him and
Defensively drive.
Now, let me ask you this question. And I'm going to go around the room,
or her.
and I'm going to ask you honestly if you would be okay with this. Now, there are a lot of bad drivers out there. Vietnam, the country of, is paying people now to report bad drivers. So you could get up to $200 a pop. So if you see somebody texting and driving, running a red light, driving like an a-hole, you could report them and get 10% of whatever fine there is.
Oh no. Can you do that here and send it over to him? and still
There's
get-
all sorts of these kind of witch hunt bills trying to be passed right now where people are doing tips to get people in trouble that are acting out, obviously, like not driving well. But when you do that, it's like your word against the person that's accusing you, right? So
Well, it could be an anonymous tip. Like oh my God, I'm on
That's
40.
even worse.
I'm on 40 and I see a guy driving like an a-hole. Here's his license plate number.
I don't like
Goes
the
to
money.
The police.
I don't like the money portion
They
of it.
get pulled over. They get a ticket for speeding. They get a ticket for reckless driving. You get 10%.
Nah.
I want to know.
Are you, Lern Elwell?
Yeah.
Are you okay with this?
I'm not okay with this. I don't like this. This is like vigilante stuff. Here's what I do like. I've done it before with my mom. We've done road trips before where my mom gets just as annoyed as anyone with people recklessly driving. We've called the cops on a couple of people that were driving like a-holes, like could kill somebody, could kill truckers and stuff that are swerving around and who God only knows what. We don't need to be paid for that. I want the roads to be safe. I'm not trying to get anything. I'm not trying to bounty hunt. I'm just wanting people to be safe.
I don't know. I don't like the narking.
Me either. And you're doing the right thing. It just,
I don't like
I picked up the phone and been like, You're not a narc, man. Like, as much as you hate this person.
Yeah, it makes me.
It's going to make things worse.
That you had the perfect thing happen where you didn't have to narc. It took care of itself.
It took care of itself.
You got to see it, so you had the that warm feeling of seeing it get doled out.
And the guy got to see me enjoy.
It. Yeah.
The guy got to see
perfect
me
storm.
enjoy his misfortune.
Man.
Yeah, man. Relish that moment.
Are you okay
get
with
a lot of them.
Are you okay with the whole text in and let us know who it is, and you get a piece of their fine?
I don't like the bounty hunting aspect of it. I don't like the fine thing. You should just be doing things because everybody's trying to stay safe.
Yeah.
And
So now
what's
what are we
that
gonna-
statement you always quote about the
Snitches
you look
get
at your
stitches.
friend group.
You're right. Yes.
You look at your friend group and you see the dumbest person there, but most of the world's far dumber than they are, and you're going to trust these people to make good judgment. Like, I understand this is an illegal thing, so I'm going to call it in. These people don't know.
You're basically turning people into red light cameras,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man,
Oh,
which we
all
all
I'm thinking-
hated.
all I'm
Which we all
thinking
said
now
was
You're incentivizing that.
Yeah.
It's
All
All
ridiculous.
I'm thinking now is people sitting out, and this is their career.
they will be too.
Yeah.
There'll
This
be
is their-
people that are like,
This is what they do for a living.
I made $100,000 last year just
Yeah.
calling people in.
Exactly. If there's money on the table, people will figure out a way to abuse that,
For sure.
that system.
I don't like it.
And that's dangerous for
I call in
everybody else.
10 people a day.
The bounty hunting thing
Passive
is,
income.
it's
Right.
bad in general. That's why we don't do that anymore.
Look at your email, by the way. Somebody sent a picture of the car up on the snowbank.
Oh, good.
Oh, I
Did you
wanna
find
see
the,
this.
the one that I was talking about?
Can we post that?
This is the one on.
Whoa! Look at that.
This is the one on 64.
Oh, where's it at? I want to see it.
Yeah,
It's
send
like
it.
somebody. It's like somebody picked it up with a front loader and just boop,
Why?
put
What I
it
was
up there.
talking about. Look how high this thing is.
That is higher than the one that I'm talking about on 364. That is crazy.
And there's and you can the snowbank is all behind it. So I'm like, that thing I think just broke down and they kept plowing it up.
Put it up on the screen
Yeah, I
so
wanna
Scott
see
can
it.
see it.
I love
I'll put it on the cameras.
Look at that.
it. So funny.
Crazy.
That's so neat.
Here,
So
I'm gonna
funny.
get my,
The car looks like it's in perfect shape.
There's part of me that hopes it gets high enough to peep over that wall to the
Like over the sound barrier?
Yeah, the sound barrier into someone's backyard. And I kind of hope there's a guy in it.
It's just living there now.
Yeah, he's just like, yeah, I got a space heater. I live here until it melts.
Yeah, what you're gonna have now is if this ever this would never happen here, but if let's say hypothetically we put this system in place here where you get to call in to the police, you get a bad driver, you narc on them, you get a piece of their fine, you'll have people set up along the highway, like you'll have, as cops do, speed traps, but it'll be citizens doing it. Again, earning a living.
yeah,
Off
it's
being the highway patrol.
We already don't trust each other enough.
too
right?
easy to abuse.
We're getting carjacked from digging people out of the snow and asking people to shovel snow and then carjacking them. I mean, we already have record high of zero trust. And then you want to bounty hunt people for money with wrongdoing of the law. I mean, yeah, I guess I want people to be safe, but I also want to be able to just live my freaking life. And if I'm speeding down 270, it's up to the cops to pull me over and get me that way. It's not
Well-
up to you to do that.
Here's a good instance of justice. Nobody gets hurt. So a guy in Maryland played the license plate numbers of a car that cut him off on the road and won $500,000. So over Christmas, a guy named Glenn was returning to Maryland from out of town when a car cut him off on the highway. Agitated, he made note of the driver's license plate. He later purchased a lottery ticket, and he played the pick 5. He played the number straight for $1 and won $500,000
Okay, there you go.
from the car that cut him off. Played the numbers
It's making something out of nothing.
and won $500,000.
Good for him.
Good for him, indeed.
Was that real?
Yeah.
Man, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Who-
Headline: Maryland man uses license plate numbers from rude driver for lottery game, wins $500,000.
Who would have even thought that?
Synchronicity, dude.
Somebody was like looking for the good. You know what I'm saying? Like that is a he did a little Bible study in the morning and something said, find the good in everything. And he got cut off and was like, this is a sign. I'm going to write those numbers down, play those numbers. Like, get that is crazy.
Maybe that is just what we all should be doing.
Yeah, like finding the good and the bad. Well, talking about a silver lining guy.
And trying to sync it up with something in the future. You never know. Maybe that's a sign.
All right. So David here writes on instant feedback. So you wouldn't use this system to narc on people for drunk driving. No, I would just, if I saw somebody driving recklessly and somebody's life in danger, I would do it for free.
Yeah, you should be doing that. Anyway,
I would do that for free.
You see somebody drunk driving, you should be tattling anyway,
Absolutely.
man. That's because you're not tattling. You're actually trying to help the potential victims.
Yeah.
It's the money that's the problem. It's not the act of trying to be safe.
Yeah, you could do this narc system in Vietnam for if you see somebody run a red light, if you see somebody speeding, if you see somebody, any kind of traffic infraction, you could call the police and give them their license plate number. They pull them over. You get a cut of the fine.
And I don't know anything about technology in Vietnam, but do they have like updated traffic cameras over there? Like, did they try that and that didn't work well enough, and now they're going to this?
I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know how much of a problem they have over there with reckless driving, traffic fatalities. I have no idea. I just know this is the system
that they've tried.
That they're trying.
Yeah.
Huh.
And the question was, if they implemented that here in the U.S., would you be for it?
And dude, think about do they have to provide proof, or can they just be like, yeah, this car's speeding.
Right.
They blew past me.
Oh,
just because you didn't let them merge or something. And then they're like, yeah, I made money off this person. And then just think about your enemies. That just are like, I'm going to call somebody like a crazy ex or somebody that's just going to call you in every day.
Yeah. People abuse
you may
the
not be on the road.
People abuse the system now. You want to start putting bounties on things, they're going to.
I just don't like the whole narc thing.
No.
Police department's going to be like, Carl's calling again. It's 7 a.m. Carl's calling.
Yep.
Carl's got another complaint. Might be real, might not be, but send him his $10 check or whatever.
Speaking of people getting in trouble. Now, if you missed the show on Monday, we talked about a woman from St. Peter's who is in a bit of a pickle.
Tuesday.
Oh, Tuesday. I'm sorry. We were off Monday. So Tuesday, if you missed the show Tuesday. A woman from St. Peter's, whom I'm calling America's sweetheart, is in a bit of a pickle for something that happened.
This woman.
On, was it New Year's in Puerto Rico? Here's the original story. This is from Internet Guy talking about it.
We've identified the woman who burned down several businesses in Puerto Rico. A few days ago at Bar Maria, this woman was repeatedly kicked out for being drunk and hostile with the staff there. Now, the police did come, but as you can see, they're laughing along with her and didn't really charge her with anything or do anything about it.
And this is video of her. I mean, she's hammered. Hammered.
That the cops already walked me home. We're close. And guess what? The cops walked me home and they were like, "No problem, bitch. You live right there."
Okay, so
there's Rafe.
Did you hear that? It had to be the hand smack thing. No problem, bitch.
5 and pump 4.
So she's hammered, causing a scene at all these bars in Puerto Rico, and they throw her out. She returns.
I requested thong song
and burns the place down. And she happens to be from St. Peter's.
Out for being drunk and hostile with the staff there. Now, the police did come, but as you can see, they're laughing along with her and didn't really charge her with anything or do anything about it.
That the cops already walked me home. We're close. And guess what? The cops walked me home and they were like, "No problem, bitch. You live right there."
Yeah, but you came here again looking for trouble.
Because he was...
And later on that night, she burnt down the bar. And you can see her walking with a can of gas. 4 other businesses and a hotel were affected by this fire. There is a GoFundMe for Bar Maria and for the gift shop Artis Vuavia.
Okay, so this woman is from St. Peter's. And it was only a matter of time before, I guess, her actions in Puerto Rico caught up with her here in St. Peter's. Headline, massive Puerto Rican arson investigation triggers search of St. Louis area home. And all the major news outlets.
An international arson case.
All the major news outlets in the area covered it yesterday. This is from Fox 2.
An international arson case has descended onto a St. Peter's street. This all comes after law enforcement in Puerto Rico reported a St. Charles County woman was captured on video setting fires at small businesses. Here's Fox Files investigator Chris Hayes on how U.S. authorities caught up with the suspect.
Well, and we were wondering how she got the gas can.
Right.
Like, where did this woman, where did this drunk woman, after being kicked out of a bar, where did she get a gas can full of gas?
Yeah. And I think that's a
valid question.
A real concern. Like, okay.
Was our prediction correct?
Scott looked up where the bar is, where there's a gas station.
Yes. Scott the sleuth, man. Straight to work.
And there wasn't a gas station within walking distance.
But there's a jet ski rental.
There is a jet ski rental place.
Was he right?
It was like, dude, that's a great thought.
No
I bet
way.
you could be right.
No.
Oh,
darn it.
Dude, I've been so hyped.
Yeah.
I purposely didn't look it up, hoping he was right.
No.
It's such a good thought, man.
No. You see, I don't know if you knew what was going down in Puerto Rico on New Year's Eve. About 90% of the island
it was powerless.
was without power.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Oh, so generators
So
everywhere?
at the Airbnb she was staying at, the owner left her a gas can for the generator.
Well, look what we have here.
You freaking sleuth, dude.
Well, look what we have here. Looks like the Lord wants me to burn this place down, bitch. You know she looked at it in that drunk processing in someone's brain.
Yeah, so much Malibu rum.
Yeah, yes, there was a lot of Malibu. Malibu. Well, Malibu says, revenge is a dish best served cold, bitch.
So that's where
She
she got
had
the
to.
gas can from.
She had to sit there at that
Man.
Airbnb and like stare at that gas can. You know what I mean?
Burn
And
this
think,
bitch down.
you know what I'm gonna do? Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm burn it down, bitch. I requested Thong Song 5 times. They didn't play it.
There's no power.
5 times Thong Song, never once they put no Cisco for me. Guess what, bitch? 51.4. St. Peter's proud, baby.
So
I wanted to see if she was in California.
Oh, God.
Oh,
that
God.
started.
Oh, yeah, don't get that rumor.
I don't like Puerto Rico. I'm going to drink on the other coast.
So she has not been officially arrested. So the local news here is not naming her.
Okay.
So they are not naming her. She's not. The ATF showed up at her house yesterday.
To try to find what?
ATF confirmed, and this is to KSDK, that federal officials executed a search warrant at her home in St. Peter's. And actually, King Scott sent me the video.
Yeah, my
I guess
wife found it.
a neighbor had been looking outside and saw all the cop cars and saw her being walked outside.
Well, let me just say this. That neighbor probably posted on a St. Peter's Facebook group about Neighborhood Watch. So we could probably find out this woman's name.
Oh, no, I have her name.
You do? Yeah.
Like, it's easy. If you want to look it up, it's
out there.
It's out there.
How come they dropped it the first day, but now they're retracting her name?
They didn't drop it.
Okay.
ATF says she's not under arrest, and what the video shows is her being removed as they executed a search warrant. The ATF is assisting authorities in Puerto Rico as they continue their arson investigation. The fire burned down 3 businesses, including a restaurant, bar, hotel, and souvenir shop that are all family-owned.
Oh.
This is wild to me that there's not an arrest. I mean, one of my old grade school bullies did this. He was at a bar in my hometown, got into a fight with the bartender, said, I'm going to come back and burn this bitch down. Came back after hours, burned it down, and went to prison for a very long time for arson. Like, it's a serious crime.
This is not to say they won't arrest her.
What's the holdup? There's so much evidence.
I'm sure they're gathering whatever evidence, putting a case together, making sure everything is all buttoned up. They know who she is. They know where she lives.
Yeah, we haven't heard her side of the story yet. Maybe something really crazy happened. Like there was a ghost at that bar and she's had enough, you know? And it was like 4 days without power and she was out of her drinks.
Yeah, and ghosts are scared of fire.
We haven't heard her side. You know, let's not jump to conclusions.
My blender didn't work.
Bitch.
Beige.
Bitch, my blender work, bitch. I was drinking Malibu
Straight up.
straight out of the bottle. Not my fault.
What do you mean you don't have a pair of bay?
The crime caught the attention of St. Louis alderwoman Daniela Velasquez, who wrote a letter and encouraged action. As a proud Puerto Rican, Velasquez wanted to speak up. The very same day the news broke, Velasquez sent a letter to the woman's employer and urged the company to assist authorities. She works for a place called HLK Agency. They responded and shared this on social media. We're shocked to learn about the events in Puerto Rico. We have not been contacted yet by law enforcement in either Puerto Rico or Missouri, but we're ready to cooperate in their investigation if asked. After learning about this on Friday afternoon, we chose to immediately place the employee on suspension, pending further information. We are outraged by this senseless act and hope the authorities can address it at a timely fashion. Yep, so that's the update on America's Sweetheart, St. Peter's' own, the woman who has not been officially charged yet. But
And it's cool.
ATF's on it.
Putting St. Peter's on the map, baby.
ATF's
Finally.
on it, and now we know where she got the gas can.
Mystery solved. Thank you,
Mystery
Rizzuto
solved.
Show Detective Agency.
We didn't do anything.
Okay.
Another case closed by us.
Nope. Nope.
1,000% us.
No case
Full
closed.
credit.
Thanks for running lead on that, King Scott.
You're welcome.
No
That's what I'm
case
here for.
closed. Nothing. I found this interesting. This is something, I don't know if you guys have ever thought about this, but do you think about death a lot? Lern, I'm looking at you, Lern.
I know. I am, of course. Yeah. I've been fascinated with death my whole life. Yeah. I think about it every day.
Okay. So if you lived to be 80 years old, you'd have lived for 29,220 days. You probably spent 230,000 hours sleeping, 90,000 hours working, 32,000 hours eating and drinking, 1,000 hours trying to untangle knots. I don't know if things are knotty at your house. But now that almost everything about our lives can be tracked, somebody asked this question: what stats would you like to see after your death?
Oh, this is a good question.
What stats would you like to see after you die?
Here's what I would like to know. Was I happier in this life or sadder in this life? Like how much time did I spend being extremely happy and how much time did I spend being extremely sad about stuff?
I think you're thinking too much into it.
Oh, that's the stats I want to know.
I want, if you had a baseball card and you turned over, your picture on the back is always the stats.
Yeah.
And it said, how many times you almost died without realizing it?
Love to know that. Yes.
That would be cool.
7.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, mine
how many
is
times
far
did
more
I
than 7.
walk
Like,
by psycho murderers, like at the
Right.
airport? Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Because we all have. We've
How
all
many
walked by a
murder-
murderer.
That's a
how many
stat you want
murderers-
to know?
Yeah.
Wait. That's a stat you want to know now, or that's a stat you want to know just before you go?
Well, no, that's, I mean,
I'd like to
whatever
know it now.
Yeah, I'd like to know now how many.
You don't think that's going to get in your
psychopaths
head? That's going to. I'm not sure that's a healthy stat to know.
That's what I'd like to know.
Because then you're going to average it and go, well, crud, now I got 6 to go.
What?
You're going to average. Okay, so let's say you can find out exactly how many serial killers you have brushed shoulders with.
Oh.
And let's say it's 5
Okay.
so far. Well, you've almost lived 5 decades, so you're pulling an average of 1 point something a decade.
But this is upon death, right?
But
This is upon death, but
They said that they would want to know
I'd
that
wanna
now.
know that now.
I don't think I want to know
me
that
too.
right now.
Yeah, I'd want to know.
I definitely want to see the stats. O's given and O's received.
To see if you're in the positive, then your KD.
Yeah.
What's your plus minus is?
Yeah, I want to see what my WAR is on giving them and getting them.
I'm
For sure. I want that stat.
comfortable with
I don't
that.
want to go through the pearly gates till I have it. I'll be like, look, I know everything's proper in there, but out here, outside the gates, St. Peter level with me. How many orgasms did I get, and how many did I give? Be honest with me.
And what's my plus minus
What's
on
my
that?
what's my ROI?
Like a hockey player's got a plus minus.
Yeah.
That's right.
What
Definitely want to know that one.
What I want on my baseball card. Man,
The number of people who were attracted to me that I had no idea about. I'd like to know that number.
That could hurt.
Oh
though,
man,
too.
how many people jode to you? You know,
I'd like to know that. Yeah.
how many fantasies were you in? You know, dream and conscious.
Yeah. I'd like to know that number. Total pounds pooped. I'd like to.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Yeah, that's a good stat.
And how it compares to the national average?
No, just on my baseball card, like total pounds pooped.
Or times you turd, you know? How many times did you actually go to the bathroom for number 2?
Turd times.
TPP.
Yeah.
If I were to pick one of the stats, I just want total pounds.
Oh, see, I'd want to know how many times I went in there.
Man, that's fascinating.
Total thoughts lost. I want to know that. I want to know. I've had some really good ideas escape me because I thought I'd remember them when I get home. I want to know how many thoughts got returned to sender.
Time spent joeing, or how many times joed.
Man. Some of these could be depressing. Some of these you're rolling the dice. You're either going to be pleasantly surprised on like some of the who was attracted to you and you didn't know, like nobody.
So, like, how about
Not
like
a soul.
Even like a top 5 songs I'd listen to,
Okay, get this.
and how many?
Well,
how many
Spotify gives you that.
And how many times? So like a life end Spotify Wrapped.
You got my mind rolling, dude. The average healthy person produces about 312 ounces of poop per year. That is about the same weight as an average gorilla. All right,
We poop a gorilla each year?
absorb that, okay?
No, it's not the weight of a gorilla.
That
It's
is about the
that a
same
gorilla
weight-
puts out.
No. That's
312 ounces is. There's no gorilla that weighs that, right?
That's 142 kilograms. Over the course
Talk
of...
American weights.
Okay, over the... I'm just going by what the Googie says.
Go on American Google.
Over the course of a normal lifetime, you make about 11,300 kilograms, which is 25,000 pounds.
Oh, my Lord.
See, way cooler.
Women make more than men
Ah,
because
elite.
they live longer
That's right.
on average.
Okay. Luckies.
We're just out here turding up while you guys go and die.
25,000
we hold it
pounds.
in and it poisons us.
That's right.
25,000
Speak American
pounds of
weights.
dookie, man.
The average woman.
Damn.
Okay, this is a few years ago because this has gone down.
Damn.
But as of 2018, the average woman living to a life expectancy of 81 years old in the United States will create an astonishing 25,020 pounds.
Okay, well that's the baseline.
How much?
So-
Life.
25,920.
From now on, when I think a woman's out of my league, that's the thought that when I look at her, I'm going to be like, you're going to poop 25,000 plus pounds, lady. You're not better than me.
That's average. So
13
on your
tons of
baseball
poop.
card,
That little
would say-
little booty that you're shaking all around is just dropping 25K worth of
how many
dung.
pounds pooped?
That's right, ladies. Rise up.
Come on, rise up.
What up?
Come on, rise up.
I would like to know the times I almost stepped on dog crap. Like almost stepped in dog crap.
Okay.
Why would you like
It's a
to
very
know that?
specific one.
I don't know. My gambling results,
Oh, total winnings.
I want-
preferably broken down in a spreadsheet by year, sport, activity, and bet type. I don't know. These are the stats about your life you'd like to see after your death.
Yeah. There's a bunch. I could get in the weeds with this, man. How many steaks have I eaten? Was it enough?
Was it prepped by dirty hands?
Oh, I don't know if I want to know all that. How many?
Oh, man. How many times did you eat something with bodily excrement in it unknowingly?
Oh,
Well,
Bodily-
25,000 pounds of
extra like.
Poop,
Dookie.
boogers, vom,
Farts,
spit.
man.
How about this? Here's a little darker one that I thought of. How many times my body successfully destroyed cancer before it could take hold?
That's a good one.
How many people hate you?
All of them. Mm-hmm. The answer is all of them,
I don't know that. No.
How many people?
except for...
I know, man. There's some ones in here that are dark, and I would go there because I'm a psycho. But I'd be like, how many people, when I died, how many people were happy? Or how many people hated me? Some of these you don't want to know, man. But you got to put them on the stat line if you're going to
also-
find out the good ones.
Love versus hate.
Yeah.
How many people love me? Like how much love?
Yeah.
How much love was received versus
How much?
hate?
What's the over under on good done in the world and bad?
Yeah, like, did you make the world a better place or
What-
no?
yeah.
how
Just
many
yes
people
or
have
no.
I helped?
What was your net?
Yeah.
on that 50-50 of like some of the bad things you've done versus the good you tried to do.
The give and take meter.
Did you stay on the good side? Did you stay on the right side of the spectrum, or are you in the negative?
How many Puerto Rican bars burnt down?
Oh, man.
0.
I got a goose egg on that one so far.
Well,
0.
The year is young, boys.
0. Yeah. I don't know. Think about that.
Oh, I will for the rest of the day.
How many pictures I'm in? How many pictures am I visible in other people's photos without my knowing?
That's a good one. I hope,
That one's a fun one.
I'm agnostic and stuff, so I have like a weird relationship with death and what I believe happens when we die. And I think that's why I do think about it so often. But I do hope that there is a supreme being at the end that sits me down and I get to go through snapshots of my life and and whatever they say, like, what do you want to see in your life? And I can go back to it. Like I was telling my husband that the other day. I'm like, I hope it's a big touch screen when you get there.
Yeah.
And the supreme being's like, all right, where do you want to go? And like, we can go back to any time. Or if I didn't remember something correctly or something that, maybe I didn't even realize happened in my life, I want to be able to go back to it. I really do hope that is how
Have you
it
ever
is.
seen the Albert Brooks movie, Defending Your Life?
Yes.
Yeah, great movie.
It's a great movie.
Have you ever seen that, Moon?
No.
It's older. It's
Like 80s, isn't it?
80s, maybe
91.
early 90s. It's Meryl Streep and Albert Brooks. And Albert Brooks dies and he goes to like purgatory.
Right.
91.
And he's got to review his life.
Yeah, it's a great movie.
It's a great, dude, and it holds up.
Rip
He's on the
Torn.
bus.
We'll check it out.
Every once in a while, you'll catch it on like Comedy Central or like
used to be on HBO.
One of the HBOs.
It was like an
will run it.
HBO movie for a long time. On the old HBO when it was on cable.
And they
Not
and
Max.
he reviews his life. He's got to go every day to like what was an auditor,
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool. What a great idea.
and they're all in purgatory. And they're all in white robes.
Huh.
And it's a good cast. Meryl Streep, Rip Torn.
There's no way to tell how many pictures you're in unknowingly, but the stat for how many photos are taken a day right now, given last year as just the base, so 2024, 4.1 billion to 4.7 billion photos are taken
Every
every
day.
day.
Yeah.
That is 47,564 per second. So chances are you are in way more than you think.
I want to know. No,
Security
my
bits.
stat would be in the background of somebody's photo.
Well, that's what I mean. But in the background of anything. Background of a red light camera.
Sure.
Background of a satellite photo. Background of a Google car. I mean, it could be. There's a lot of things that are probably measured into there that we're not even thinking of. I bet that would be an astounding, shocking number of how many pictures you're in. You go to Disney World. Think of how many times you're in like a big public area.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Point Fest. All
I mean,
Point Fest.
ball game, anything,
Yeah.
concerts, anything. Like you are in
I
thousands
want
of
to know
photos
that stat.
for
Give me the
every one
number.
of those.
Give me the number. We were talking about how much poop the average person over their lifetime. What you said, a woman 25,000 pounds.
Just over 25,000.
I know Lern's having a bit of an intestinal problem this morning.
Yeah, I have the bird flu.
You don't have the
Ow,
bird flu.
Just don't say that.
That's the first thing she said when she
Turd
came
flu,
into the
baby.
room today. Not hello. Guys, I think I have the bird flu.
Yeah, because I was off the bird all of last year. That was the thing that
You
I
didn't
gave
eat
up.
any chicken
Right.
last year.
And so I went to a chicken establishment yesterday.
No, say it. Say
Say where
say
you
who
went.
gave you the bird
No,
flu.
I'm not. No, I had delicious chicken.
You went to Raising Cane's
I did,
yesterday.
and it was
That's how-
delicious.
You got him. You got
It
him.
was delicious. No notes on what I had, man.
That's your
I got the
airport.
3-finger combo. Got it for my husband. Got it for me.
Yeah,
So you
3-finger
broke
combo.
The Elwells were rolling 3
You
fingers
broke your
deep
chicken
yesterday.
fast with mediocre chicken fingers.
You got to ease it in, I guess.
Listen.
You don't want to go all out.
I guess not. My body's like, what the hell
Your
is
body's in
this?
shock.
It is. And I am having intestinal digestive issues this morning. And nobody wants, and I go, we don't have to call attention to this.
Man.
But when I got here today at 4:30, I incrementally was dumping like every 15. Okay. So yeah,
That's your body going, nope.
She's blasting.
I'm on the bird.
She
and
put
this is
out
what
2,000 of her 25,000 today.
Your body's in shock from not having chicken all year.
I know.
You got to ease into it.
I
Maybe
did.
you should have picked up like a roasted chicken from Schnucks or Costco.
That's not what was
Or
on
just
the way
grabbed
home.
a bird from
okay?
the sky.
I
Like
loved
you
it.
went right at it.
And let me tell you something. Every bit of that Texas toast, crinkle cut fry, the sauce, and the 3 fingers were demolished.
I'm sure it was. God. I missed you, Bird.
I did.
Hey, Bird.
I missed you.
my
How many
body
cane
misses this
sauces did
protein.
you
Just
put
one.
down?
I told you I'd be back.
Just one.
Here I am.
But
She's
you went
She's in the
right.
drive-thru like, did you miss me?
Yeah, I was like, the bitch is back.
Who
yeah.
are you? You went right at it. Again, you probably
Dude,
should.
it's 8 days in. Like, I mean, it's time. I didn't go right.
Yeah, but I'm
at
saying you should get to ease into reintroducing your body to chicken.
I never start with the 3-finger combo.
And fast food fried was probably not the
I'm a gentleman. I ease my way in.
Yeah, I mean, you hadn't had that type of food in your system, and you went straight fast food fried version of it.
I mean,
this
the
was
grill and
It was
hot
delicious.
It's your body going, oh, what are you
Girl,
what
what
are
are you doing?
Girl, what are you doing? Well,
Yeah.
we talked the other day about, emergency underwear.
Yeah, still haven't brought those in.
got a couple
So
of
probably
emails.
would be a day about, that you should have emergency underwear on you. Or Ray found this. Do you know there's something called diarrhea pants?
No, but let's go into this, I guess.
Hello, I'm Diarrhea Jones, and the inventor of D-pants. D-pants are protective pants you wear under your trousers to capture and contain your uncontrollable diarrhea. Just squirt away right into the plastic. The diarrhea almost never runs away through the tight elastic around the ankles.
It's Lern this morning.
It is not me this morning with poop in my ankles.
I noticed the plastic coming out of your bottom of your pants, and I wasn't going to say anything.
Why would you want to keep it near your body, touching your body? I mean, your body has hit the ejector seat.
Accidents happen. And listen, if you can't find
Your body is legitimately trying
Listen
to
to
get it.
Diarrhea Jones.
No, listen to your body. It's trying to get this stuff as far away from your body as possible. That's why it's
This guy did the research.
blasting. No.
I refuse to wear
Oh.
diarrhea pants.
What a nightmare. I feel like you're just asking for skin problems after that. What does it do? Does it's just a diaper? It just holds it on you?
It's basically
Right.
just like one of those suits that wrestlers wear to lose weight.
Yeah.
From the
Yeah, the
bottom.
silver-
This is from Tim and Eric.
And you
It cuffs around the ankle.
Oh,
cuffs around the
no.
ankles.
Catches
di-
everything.
So it
fill
just,
her up, and you just throw it away.
Yeah, you got cankles
Okay,
at the end
I
of the
And
day.
your pants are clean. I mean, you're gonna do some
Nothing's
clean up.
clean.
I forgot about
Do some
this.
light clean up.
Your legs
Hey
are
man,
covered.
nothing's perfect, dude.
You look like the Michelin Man as you're leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. You're gonna look like the MTV astronaut as you're
Oh,
walking to the
no.
bathroom. Don't bend your knees. You don't want the pressure.
Don't bend over anywhere.
What sucks is the bottom's gonna fill up first.
Yeah.
So it's
Oh,
gonna
it's-
be
yeah.
you're
It's
gonna have weighted
gravity.
ankles immediately.
Unless you
You
can
can't fight gravity.
unless you can plug a hose into it and vac seal it out.
Well, maybe it is. Maybe
They
it's
do
got
have the
two
poop
walls.
tube.
Maybe it's keeping it away from your body, and you're filling a chamber.
That's a
Kind of
good
like
point.
a raft,
But then you would need a hose.
diarrhea raft.
You
Oh,
like
you
you
throw
would
'em
need
away.
a hose
Yeah,
in
you
you.
got- yeah, there's probably just like a seal, a hermetic seal around your bung.
This from NASA. I mean, what happens when like the International Space Station attendants get diarrhea? Has it happened? Because I would like
I'm
to know.
sure it has.
It has to have, right?
Yeah.
Why? Because you think they're eating the 3-piece chicken
Well,
meal
no, they're
up
not
there?
eating anything, and they're up in
Houston.
space. They're
No,
pooping themselves.
there's those 2 astronauts up there now on the space station. They were supposed to come home back in March,
Yeah, then you're stuck for another.
and now they're stuck for another couple months. I think they're going to get them
snow.
next month.
That's
Yes.
I think they
Thanks,
wear
Modot.
diapers too.
But I mean, I think their diet is pretty. I mean, down to the very specific
You
calories
still got to go.
to help prevent diarrhea.
Probably, but I mean,
Listen, bubble guts here, bubble guts up there.
Bubble guts.
I think they wear diapers too.
Oh, do they?
But they definitely, because that one lady, remember the crazy astronaut lady that tried to kill,
Oh, she went
and
from.
she wore her astronaut diapers
she
all the
went
way.
from. I don't think they were astronaut diapers. I think
sorry,
she just
what?
bought.
Diapers.
Wait.
Maybe
trying
I'm
to kill-
mixing my
try to kill
metaphors here.
somebody? What are you
Oh,
talking about?
yes. She went from Houston. Was it Houston to Florida?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To try to kill, like, she was in love with one of the other astronauts, tried to kill his wife or something.
Yeah.
And so she wouldn't get caught. She wore diapers so she didn't have to stop and pee anywhere and be on camera. So she just peed and pooped all the way to Florida.
When did this happen?
Oh, this
been
was
a while
couple
ago.
years.
I never
Early
heard of
2000s, right?
You're kidding me.
I think I'm in my head, I just applied that to all astronauts.
She fell in love with an astronaut like
I'm
while
giving
they
out
were up
bad
in space.
information.
I'm going to look this up here.
Well, I mean,
Lisa, oh, dude.
zero gravity diarrhea
The
would suck.
5,000 mile rule.
Her name
didn't
is
apply?
Lisa Nowak.
Sounds like all whack.
Astronaut training, space flight. She was in space.
Oh, yeah. She was a legit astronaut.
Nowak's marriage failed. back in 07. In 06, she started a relationship with an Air Force captain. Okay, here on February 4th, 2007, Nowak packed latex gloves, a black wig, a BB pistol, and ammunition, pepper spray, hooded tan trench coat, drilling hammer, an 8-inch Gerber folding knife, drove her husband's car 900 miles from Houston to Orlando to confront this guy.
She was a naval officer.
She was a legit
huge hero.
A former NASA astronaut told police she wore diapers during a road trip to avoid stopping for a bathroom break while confronting this other woman.
She confronted the woman of someone she was in love with.
Right. Right. That was back in 07.
But you said BB gun, so she didn't try to kill somebody? She was just confronted, like this was a scare.
I don't know.
You
gotta
thing?
look.
I think it was because they said the charges eventually got reduced to burglary and misdemeanor. And she had a year.
Yeah, let's do a deep dive on that story. That's wild. That's a good call there, Rafe.
Yep.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, it was a wild story.
Hey, before we hit the first break of the morning, yesterday we were talking about, on a scale of 1 to 10, trashy behavior. Mm-hmm. And people did like my little list. They asked me to give you guys another couple scenarios.
Okay.
So how trash of a human are you? Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the absolute trashiest thing you could do. I'm going to give you some scenarios. Again, 1, not so trashy, 10, trashiest thing you could do. Lying about your kid's age to get a cheaper price at events or restaurants.
That's a 1.
Yeah, that's a 1.
I was just kidding. That's a little trashy. I'm going to say.
I've done it.
Yeah, whatever. I'm sure my parents did it too at Ground Round back in the day. Thursdays, you ate your weight, and I was like 35-pound kid. So they were like, yeah, he's 8, and I was probably 11.
Okay, I'll admit, and this is recently, maybe not within the past 2 years I've done this.
Senior citizen discount.
From movies. It's from movies.
No.
Right?
No.
Is it Coney Dog Night? Because that's what happened for me.
When you go on Southwest, they do family boarding. So if you go with little kids, you get to board the plane
first.
Not first, after the A group.
But in the pre-group.
Okay.
Yeah.
In the pre-group. So my daughter's small, and I would throw her over my shoulder.
Nice.
And say, pretend to sleep, and let's say you're 6.
Way to go.
And I know you're 11.
But we're not going to talk about that right now.
That's amazing. I'm going to say 3.5. Trash.
I'll give myself a 5 for that, okay?
A 5. Wow.
Yeah.
I mean,
it is trash.
That's
Yeah,
expensive.
I think it's pretty.
I don't know, man.
Pretty awesome.
One of the perks of youth. Go ahead and get yourself.
It is
some of
trash.
that.
It's a trash thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll admit it.
No, my neighbors down the street, they'd always take their son and me up to this place that had Coney dogs. I think it was like on a Tuesday night. And once I turned 13, they still did the thing. They're like, don't say anything. You're 12, okay? And so we get the free dogs.
Yeah, everybody does this, right?
Yeah.
But it is trash. If I have to round it up, I'll say 4. You say 5?
Right.
I'm going straight 1. I
my
don't care about
act
this at all.
of doing that on the plane is a 5. But
I don't think so. I think it's cool. I've been tempted. When I had my gallbladder out and couldn't carry my bags, Josh McNew was with me, actually, our video guy. He went to New York with me because I had to do this Just for Laughs audition the day after I got my gallbladder, and I was hurting, man. Took a hernia out, too, so I couldn't carry my bags, and they did the, pre-board for people with medical conditions. They don't check, man. And I've been so tempted so many times when I get a seaboarding group on a Southwest flight to be like, Tina, push my bags behind me. Just be like, because I didn't ask to, you know what I mean? They're not going to ask to see the scar.
Lift your
it's
shirt.
trash.
Yeah.
It's a trash thing.
Trash move.
But it's also resourceful, and I respect it a little bit. So I'm going to go 2 tops.
2 tops. Okay. Overloading your plate at a buffet and wasting most of it.
Well, I mean
that's the whole point of a buffet.
Food out, probably, right?
I'll say 4.
It's wasteful. Yeah, I'll give it a 5.
5.
Yeah.
Whoa.
4.
1.
No,
about
that's
that.
not a 1.
That's a 1, dog. That's a 1 for me.
Scott?
I mean, I'm going to go, I'll say 2.
I'll give it a 2.
There are starving people in areas.
I'll give it a 2. But that's what buffets are all about, right?
Yeah, you already look
wasting food.
I mean, you're already at an 8 or 9 by walking into one.
Dude, you go into go to like Caesar's Palace Bacchanal buffet where it's like $80 a person. You're gonna load up because you're trying to eat your weight in there. You're trying to eat your money, and a lot of times you may not like. You're grabbing stuff. You're in line. You may not like it. You may try something.
Yeah, but
I don't like
you don't got to take a lot of it.
Yeah,
You
he's
take
saying-
a little bit.
It might be a lot of. It might be a sampler pack of a lot of stuff, and 5 to 8 of the things you weren't a fan of. I'm not filling up on that.
But you can go back. He's saying like intentionally overloading, just for the
just like
sake
putting
of
like 20
whatever.
biscuits and gravy on.
Because
just
you're
to
too
do
lazy
it.
to go back for a second.
Oh yeah, that's pretty trash.
That's pretty true. 2 is fine.
2's fine.
All right. Leaving a massive mess at a fast food table and not cleaning it up.
Yeah, that's a 10.
Yeah.
That's a 10?
Yeah, just clean your stupid mess up. Like people that just leave stuff and act like no regard. You can throw something
I hate
away.
it, but a 10.
Yeah, 10.
It's a 10.
Trash people.
A 10. I
They're
can't wait to
entitled.
see what's coming that you're going to equate with this
Well,
on the 10 scale. I
It's
say
definitely-
it's an 8.
it's definitely a 10 because when I worked at CC's Pizza as a kid, I was a busboy. And you'd have these families come in with their, little babies and toddlers, and they would chop up the pizza and all this stuff, and it'd just be all over the floor.
All over the
stuff
floor.
upside
We've all
down
seen
and
it.
all
We've
this,
gone
and they
to
don't
a-
care. They would have, they put the napkins in the thing with a full glass of soda. They just do all
It's
these trash
It is
stuff.
trash. I would say it's like a 6.
You got
6
two
or
10s.
7.
Now hit them with murder for no reason.
Well, we'll see.
We
It
said
might
Those are
be-
the same
carjacking
people.
yesterday was a 10.
There can be
Trash behavior.
various trash behavior
This
traits.
shows if you're a murderer.
We've all walked into a fast food place and seen the remnants of a family who had just eaten,
Yeah.
and the kids throwing stuff on the floor.
Oh, yeah.
That's somebody else's problem.
You see this as a sign as a serial. This is evidence of a serial killer.
It's
Like they
trash.
say, like if somebody like bites somebody and things, it's like a evidence of a sociopath. And
Yeah.
Pretending your kid is sick to cut in line at an amusement park.
I mean, this is just one
Damn.
week away from, what is it? Proxy by Munchausen. What is it?
Yeah.
Munchausen's by proxy.
Munchausen,
I got it. Yeah,
Munchausen by proxy.
backwards. I mean, come on.
Trash behavior.
More
It
proxy
is.
by
Scale of 1 to 10.
Oh, man. I'm going to give it.
Pretending your kid is sick.
Yeah.
I thought you said 6 because you did that.
Not 6, sick.
Sick. Okay.
To get.
To cut in line at an
cut in
amusement
line.
park.
Excuse me, my son has AIDS.
We need to go
Yeah,
first.
Dude, that's 10. That is straight 10.
What?
Like, also, if your kid
That's a
is
7.
sick, like, why are they on the roller coaster? You know?
Oh, you're saying sick kids can't have fun at the
No,
amusement
they
park?
can, but if
Wow,
they're
that's
sick, they
trash
probably don't want to
behavior.
be
That's
whipped
screwed up
around
there.
like that.
I may have said this before. There's an episode of Always Sunny where Frank wants to ride all the water slides, so he makes Charlie suck hickeys all over his body and says they're lesions and tells everyone he has AIDS so he can go to the front of the
Oh,
line.
my God.
That's a 7.
7?
7.
10.
10?
That's a 10.
Yeah, I think it's a 10.
I'm going to go, man, to even like
Because there's
put that on your kid.
You're right. I'm going to
That's
say 8.
the thing. You're putting it on your kid, plus you're also cheating the system that we all hate being a part of.
Yeah.
So that's a 5 for each. That's a 10.
That's an 8. I'm reserving 9 and 10 for something heavier, but that's an 8.
All right. How about this one? Leaving fake dollar bills with religious messages as a quote tip.
Fake
I mean, it's kind of genius. I mean, I don't
as
know.
a tip. Oh.
Yeah, I think that's.
That doesn't happen.
Yes, it does.
It does
I've
happen.
seen
It does.
It does happen, and it's a 12. And I don't know about fake dollar bills, but I have seen people leave tips where that's like a Bible verse and like.
And it's printed on a fake dollar bill.
Yeah, I've seen that.
The fake dollar bill
hell?
is the trouble here, right? Or are you saying the
whole
Bible
thing's
verse is
the
the
trouble
trouble?
to me? I have seen people
As
leave
a
tips. As a tip, they like leave on. They'll write on a credit card receipt.
In substitute of a tip?
Like, yes.
Oh,
As
yeah,
your
that's
tip.
Awful.
Yeah, because nothing says a gracious God like that.
Yeah, that's awful.
I've had people leave a thing being like 10% is given to the Lord on Sunday. Here's a verse you should go look at, and just like write it on the credit card receipt. I've seen it several times,
Wow.
in fact, in my serving career, and I'm always like, "You're a trash."
Yeah, in addition to a tip,
Yeah, that's
no
fine.
trouble.
In place of.
substitute, in place of,
In place of.
a total 8, maybe a 9.
I'm going 10 because that's using the Lord's name in vain, and
It's a 12.
I don't like it.
Learn.
I mean, I'm going 5.
Get outta here.
Because I hate that the money is not there, but they're trying, and not everybody wants believes in the same thing. So it's a little, you're putting your stuff on other people. And
You're
kind of
hiding
virtue
behind
signaling
your
in that way.
religion to be a cheap
To be a
bastard.
cheap, to be a cheap.
But what
a-hole.
if they are thinking of that person and they're trying
They're
to
not.
bless them
Well,
with
they
some
would give
goodness?
you
would
like
give as
50
well.
with that.
They're
thing
not.
in there.
I agree, Scott, but
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, at least it's them trying to say something nice instead of just being like, peace out. And no tip at all, and no
It's
fake dollar, and then they don't have the story. I mean, you get that. If I was a server still and somebody did that, it'd be all over.
Oh, so
people I know.
I could put my story in the Ameren envelope and send that in, right?
Yeah. To do it on a fake dollar, that's disastrous. I mean, when you're asking for trouble.
Isn't that
It's like
blasphemy?
You wanna
the
talk about
$3
karma.
bill one.
I've
That's
seen.
cool.
No, I've seen. I
Definitely
mean, when I say
hypocrisy.
fake dollar, it's the shape of a dollar bill. It's the color of one. It doesn't look like.
Right, no, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's absurd.
It's got Jesus with two
Yeah.
thumbs up.
But if you fold it correctly, like I've had a 20 given to me before where you're like, cool. And then you open it and it's a track and you're like, okay, well, there's that.
Right.
Yeah.
There used to be these guys in New
There's
York
that.
City subways that would, they'd hand out these things that look like money, and then you're like, oh, it's not money.
Yeah, right here's one. It's a
Yeah, but-
20. It's a fake $20 bill left under a ketchup bottle, and it says, "This is on Business Insider." $20 bill, but on a closer inspection, his excitement turned to irritation after he realized the tip was fake. The customer had left a religious pamphlet disguised as look like money. It says faith through Jesus Christ, and you should start reading the Bible.
They'll drop these things and like, oh, look, I found a 20, and it's not a 20.
Man, why would you fake money? That's you're only going to ask for more people to be bummed at you.
Right,
Especially
yeah.
bummed
It's
at the
20.
message.
I mean, that's why you got to go overboard. You give them more so they're like, whoa, this
Right.
is
I
really.
I found $1 million
Disguise
bill
it.
on the ground.
And here, look what it looks like, too. It's
I mean, I
half
understand the
of it is a
idea.
20, and you fold it in half, and when you open it up, it says, "Don't be fooled. There's something you can have more valuable than money."
Yeah, get out of
Like,
here.
I understand the tying it into something that
Yeah.
people will be
Whatever,
attracted
something
to.
you can
or
have more
addicted
valuable
to.
than food, you piece of trash.
Yeah, that's.
All right, one more. Trash behavior on a scale of 1 to 10. Smoking in non-smoking areas and blaming others for being, quote, sensitive.
Oh, you're a 9. That's a 9. That's your world in it, you know?
I hate cigarettes, dude. It's a 10. Trash.
Dude, I can't.
Oh,
I hate it.
I guess if it's cigarettes, but if it's cigars, I'm going to go 1. I don't think it's a big deal. I'm going 1.
because it's fancy.
A 10 or a 1?
Yeah, give me a
All of
pipe,
it.
cigar, whatever. It's 1.
That is amazing that smoking a cigar is elite in many leather-bound books. Smoking
it's
a
clean.
cig and a dart, it's like Hoosier. Smoking a pipe, cute old man. Smoking a vape. There's so many different categories
Yeah.
of smoker.
What about smoking crack?
Well, that's a whole different.
Cool guy.
Yeah.
You got to go give those people.
The man who gets stuff done.
You got to give those
Right.
people a fake $20 bill.
I leave. That's what I leave instead of money on the tables or
Fake-
crack rock. And like
yeah.
some things in life are better than money.
Fake crack.
Here's a crack rock.
All right, we got to take a break, but first. And it is brought to us by Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill. Check out the all-new Hot Shots Limburg, your new home for sports in South County. Get all the info at hotshotsnet.com. From O'Fallon, Missouri, Brian Scalise.
Yeah, Brian.
Brian has been a listener to the Rizz Show for the last 5 years, listens to the show every day while at work and even when he's off. Loves the dynamics and the fresh perspectives that both Rafe and Lern have added to the show over the past year or two. And all the insane comments from King Scott.
Oh,
Loves those.
What?
Brian's been to many Point Fests over the years, loves all the suggestions that the show has recommended over the years at restaurants and local attractions. Very grateful for the show and all we do on the air every day. Very nice, Brian. Brian Scalise from O'Fallon is our Team Rizz Member of the Day. Get super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, we'll take our first break of the morning. We'll come back with crap on celebrities. It is 7:22 Thursday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We have delays 70 eastbound between Zumble and 70, and that's starting to increase. There's also severe delays, maybe 22 minutes and counting, 270 eastbound between Tesson Ferry and 64. Your point forecast, dry and cold with some snow possible this evening. High of 34 right now. It's 8 at the Point Studio.
All right, Lern, what do you got?
Diddy is big mad about Luigi's attention in prison. California wildfire update, Chattahoochee scams, and the best artists of the 21st century.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All that and more next in your Crap on Celebrity. Stay there.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and what a day in which this has been already.
Oh, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, joined by Hailstorm.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Hi.
very much.
Hey.
It's great to see you
We're
guys.
our
invisible third member.
Yes,
Hey,
yes,
how
yes.
you doing?
We're the hail half of Hailstorm.
I have to tell you this, and I know you don't remember this because it's been years and years and years, and I don't even remember how many years at this point. But the very first time that you came through the Point, you were on my when I was doing mornings at that time.
Yes,
And it really seems like a decade ago.
Together Credit Union, togethercu.org. I mean, this is your, this is my place. This is where my entire family has all of our accounts and even the kiddos. And you know what? When I was growing up, I thought all financial institutions were the same. A bank is a bank, a credit union is a credit union. But boy, did I learn the difference when I became a member at Together Credit Union. Not only with all that they offer their members, and yes, anybody can become a member. You can walk into any of the 14 area locations today and become a member. But, St. Louis, we are blessed here to have Together Credit Union, 14 area locations, doing the home loans all right here in-house in St. Louis. Plus, they got this brand new high-yield checking account called Empower Checking. You got to check that out when you go in and become a member today. With Empower Checking, you earn above-market interest on the money that you keep in your day-to-day checking account. How nice does that sound? Interest paid to you each month. It's a checking account that rewards you for balances and not activity. That's a big deal. You can apply on the website or go into those 14 branches as the roads are becoming safer now. Get in there, talk to some of their amazing member advocates. I've gone to at least 4 or 5 different locations because I'm always close to one, and they're always there for me. Get paid to save with Empower Checking. Visit togethercu.org/empower for full terms and details. Membership eligibility is required, and Together Credit Union is federally insured by the NCUA. Togethercu.org.
It's Donnie Fandango for 105.7 The Point, and I'm absolutely thrilled to be joined by Dan Auerbach, the frontman of the Black Keys. And Dan, we got a lot of stuff to talk about with a single and a new record coming, but I wanted to bring up a couple of things first that you have done in the last year that I just loved. And two of the things specifically, the covers record that the Black Keys did, I just adored because it introduced me to a bunch of songs that I didn't know, and I loved that. And then also too, I know you produced the Robert Finley record, and I loved that one too. I didn't know anything about that man until I saw that you had worked with him. So I just kind of wanted to start things off by saying, man, I really appreciated both of those projects that you were obviously very deeply involved in.
Oh man, thank you so much. That's great to hear. I mean, Robert Finley's the real deal. He's a Louisiana soul and blues singer, and he's touring. He's going to be touring all year. It's really exciting for him.
I will absolutely see that man. I mean, it was like, because as I'm listening to that record, I'm thinking to myself, why did I not know of this man before? Why do I have to live under a rock? You know what I mean? Like, it was that kind of, why haven't I been able to be a fan of this guy sooner?
Oh man, he is just like next level. He just like shines on the stage. It's crazy.
Cannot wait. Well, let's get back to Black Keys stuff. And we just got the brand new song from you guys, Wild Child, all right? And I love it. Now, listen, I've always thought that there was a really awesome groove in all of the Black Keys songs for the most part. But this one, I would even consider it funky, as a matter of fact. Would you yourself, the creator of that song, call it funky, sir?
I would definitely call it funky.
Yeah.
Or maybe funky with an O, funky.
Oh, that's even another level. But I do, man, like there is just a little bit of that sort of infusion in there that really, I think, differentiates it. What was this like the first song that was recorded? Was this one of the last ones that was written? How did this come about, when it comes to the rest of the album?
I think the record is pretty varied. There's songs on there that are like the first take, just like super raw. Improvisation, like we just left all the mistakes in there. But Wild Child, we probably took the longest to construct. We had a different chorus, and we ended up going back and changing it. But but at the foundation of the song is just definitely just Pat and I in a room together, improvising, coming up with songs, just like kind of making it up off the top of our heads. But it's funny that you say that. I think this is the first Black Keys song that has wah wah pedal on it.
Oh, wow. See, and I don't have the trained musical ear to pick that out, but that would make sense.
Absolutely. That's so funny that you said that. It's crazy.
Yeah. Because I'm listening to it and I'm thinking to myself, like the first time I heard it, I was like, I'm moving my butt cheeks in a way that, man, it's pretty great. I'm dancing in my chair. I like that I made you laugh, Dan. I really do. So, one of the things that I read too about you and Patrick being back into the studio, the album also too, and I can't forget, is going to be called Dropout Boogie. It'll be out on May the 13th. But I was really interested to see, I'm always fascinated with how bands write their stuff. And what I had read was that, and kind of you just said it, is that you and Patrick, you go into the studio, you just kind of, for lack of a better term, you kind of riff off each other and you come up with these songs. You don't go into the studio with anything kind of already etched out. Is that correct?
For the most part, yeah. I just think it's a really important part of who we are, is that improvising, because it's like a natural take, like straight from the gut, and it's like it just highlights the natural connection that we've always had. It's the reason we've been playing the music for so long, 20 plus years. I mean, we started playing when we were 16 and 17, and we kept it up because it was so much fun. It's just always been fun. It's easy, like sometimes it's real work making music with certain people, you know what I mean? But yeah. if you're
having their biggest sale ever in celebration of the new year. So leave all that 2024 dirt behind you. Out the door, 24 with the dirt, and start your freshest year yet with Zero Res. Get your home clean. Basically every surface in your home can be Zero Resified, from your carpets to your tiles to your rugs, your upholstery. And don't forget about your air ducts. Yeah, they can clean out your air ducts as well. Even your dryer vent. If your dryer's not working right, it could be your vent is all gunked up. Get Zero Res in there to clean it out. Zero Res, they gotta love a guarantee. It makes it easy to get what you pay for. They stand behind every single cleaning they do. Get clean this month with Zero Res. Take 24% off all cleaning services for January. That's 24% off all cleaning services with Zero Res for the month of January. Give them a call, 314-474-2020, or book online anytime at ZeroResSTL.com and say you want the RizzShow special. Spell forward or backwards, spells the same at Zero Res.
It's Donnie Fandango for 105.7 The Point, and I'm absolutely thrilled to be joined by Dan Auerbach, the frontman of the Black Keys. And Dan, we got a lot of stuff to talk about with a single and a new record coming, but I wanted to bring up a couple of things first that you have done in the last year that I just loved. And two of the things specifically, the covers record that the Black Keys did, I just adored because it introduced me to a bunch of songs that I didn't know, and I loved that. And then also too, I know you produced the Robert Finley record, and I loved that one too. I didn't know anything about that man until
back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cam, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RizzShow Show. Your emails, RizzShow 1057thepoint.com. Crap on celebrities here in just a moment. I wanted to bring this up earlier, but ran out of time. Your opinion. Mm-hmm. Now, I talked to a dear friend of mine yesterday, and his sister. Hey, how's your sister? Well, she just got dumped by her boyfriend, and they've been dating 5 years. I go, what happened? And he said he's got too much on his plate right now. And I go, what does that mean? What does that mean?
It means there's not enough energy to deal with another person right now. And so he cut the scrap.
Is that what that means? So they've been dating for 5 years. And I don't know this guy. This is a friend from back east. I don't know this guy. I know, we grew up together, me and my buddy, so I know his sister, from growing up.
Yeah.
But she got dumped because a guy's got, quote, too much on his plate right now. And I go, what? I go, let's break that down for a second. What the hell does that mean?
What's the age range of these people?
They're in their late 20s.
That for sure. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like people in their late 20s are like figuring their lives out, their careers, their home situation.
That's an excuse, right?
I don't think so.
know. I can see
Get
it being
outta
an honest,
here.
I can see it being an honest thing, although I've never seen it be an honest thing. And here's what I mean by that. I think that's possible, but in my instances, every time that I've seen this happen with friends,
There's another reason.
it's always another gal. It's 3 months later, all of a sudden they're dating somebody else, and it makes it so much worse.
That's
for the
true.
person that
Well-
got broken up with, because they're like, you said that you didn't have time for a relationship, and then 3 months later we find out you're already public with another relationship.
Okay, so it's not even I don't have time for the relationship. I have too much on my plate. And my thought was, okay, if you've got a lot of things going on, wouldn't you want a partner to kind of help you with that load?
Yeah, maybe it's not a good relationship though. Maybe after
So I'm-
5 years, it's fizzled out.
So, but that's not. So it's an excuse.
Well,
It is an excuse, possibly. Yeah,
maybe not though. How early on?
5
They've been
years.
dating
then.
5 years.
It could be a legitimate excuse. I can see it happening. I just haven't seen it happen.
I've got too much on my plate right now. I go,
Well,
that's an excuse.
If they started dating, I mean, I think we need to take the year out of it because you're 25 when you start dating. They could be 29 or
Yeah, they're 29, almost 30.
And to me, that's a good time to either ish or get off the pot. Like, if it's not going to go into serious waters and you don't have time, then good. Release the people so they have time to go find a new person to
So
have a
too much on my
with.
plate. So you're saying I'm correct. It's an excuse.
It could be. Yeah.
I've also seen a lot of people do some dumb psychopathic things at around 30.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people get real hung up on 30, and all of a sudden they're like, "Oh, I got to change this. I got to change
So
that." I
that
gotta change
phrase,
this,"
so
and just start-
what I was trying to break down was that phrase, too much on my plate right now, is an excuse.
It's code for something else, possibly.
Right. It's an
Well, I think
excuse.
you're right.
There's no,
Typically.
it doesn't make
Not
any
always.
sense.
I want to know the careers of these two people.
That was my point when I said depends on when it is.
Yeah, I think
if
it's
you're
possible.
if you're dating someone for 2 months, and I think a relationship needs way more attention at that early phase. You got to really you're in the honeymoon phase. You're trying to see each other all the time, and that can be distracting as opposed to someone you've been with for 5 or 6 years, where you're like, I'm getting my ass kicked at work. I love you. If you feel like you're not getting enough, just hang in there with me. It's a lot easier to have that conversation with a partner than a new love interest. So if you're 2 months in and you're dating someone and it's not lightning in a bottle, and you're like, I don't want to do this to you. You're going to feel neglected. I got a lot on my plate. You're a great girl. You're a great guy. Down the road, maybe. That's fine.
A 5-year relationship. I've got too much on my
I agree,
plate.
but you said that phrase was.
I've got too much on my plate.
That phrase isn't always a cop-out, though.
Right. It could be truth. I mean, it could be either. It could be.
In this case, it's a cop-out.
You ever
I'm
seen
like,
it
there's
happen?
something else.
5 years in, yeah.
You ever seen it happen?
I'm trying to think.
Like that?
I don't think so.
Because I've seen this excuse used a few times, and it's always been horse crap. And it's been devastating for the other people.
Because again, if
Because they're like,
you've
what-
got too much on your plate and you're with somebody for 5 years,
You would think it'd be easier to
I would
divvy
think
things
that
up.
person could help me with whatever I got going on.
But they didn't live together, I'm assuming. Did they? Or did they? Were they living together?
5 years in this
Yeah,
day and
5
age,
years
I'm
they're living together.
I'm going to
Oh, okay.
assume that they are, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be an excuse then. If they're living together.
In an apartment together in New York.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like you've just added a lot to your plate because now you got to find your own place and all these other things. I mean,
Right.
that's
I'm
a
like,
lot.
this is
There's
an excuse.
There's a lot of exit there.
I think you're right. I think it's an excuse, but I also think that, like Moon said, people start turning 30 and it's a new decade. People start going wild, and
Start
that
doing
could be
some
it.
dumb things.
But you know what? Again, I'm going to go back to good for them to be breaking up then, because it sounds like this sister friend of yours needs to not be with somebody who's not prioritizing her company as part of the experience. And good luck to her, and good luck to the guy.
There's something about that 30 panic, especially if you're if you're not in a field that's very, kind of life planned out. Like if you're not like a lifelong teacher or something like that, where you're assuming you're going to be
Setting
teaching in
yourself
20 years. Yeah. So if you're not in that, there's something about that 30-year-old panic, because it's the first time that somebody goes, "Oh my God, I'm not exactly where I want to be."
Right.
And then they start crashing on themselves and trying to do major changes, thinking that that's what you got to do.
Also a
And-
very New York thing. This is New York, right?
Yeah, Stephen also brings up a good point.
Yeah,
in his
that's a good
feedback.
point.
You're 5 years into a relationship, you don't know what's on his plate. You should know it.
Maybe he's changed careers. We don't have more context
You
to
don't
what's
need
going
context.
on in this kid's life.
We don't need context. He's a douche. It's an excuse. It's an excuse.
3 months. You're going to see a picture with somebody else.
All right, yeah,
It's
let's
an
keep
excuse.
us posted. Can we be posted
Yes.
months later? Okay, good. Is the chick cute? Like, can we find her a man?
I haven't seen them in years.
He suddenly figured it out.
Yeah.
90 days from now.
Could be, he may be a douche, or we don't know what. There could be ultimatums at play that we don't know about. She could be like, hey, 5 years, I'm ready to get married and have a kid. And he's like, no. We live in New York in a shoebox.
Too much on my plate.
But that's more of a reason to say, you know what? I think we want different things. I think
maybe
it's
he
time
wants to
for
spend more time rollerblading.
Could be.
That could be it for sure.
Maybe he just doesn't even want to get into that kind of conversation. Maybe it's as simple as that, and he's just like, I don't even want to talk about it because then she's going to start saying these things.
He may not be a douche. Maybe she's terrible. I don't know.
She could be terrible. We don't know.
She could be terrible.
Yeah. Yeah.
He could be a coward, and she could be
She's
terrible.
the worst.
This guy's a hero.
Get out.
If you think about it.
Let's set him up.
Let's get them both set up with somebody.
Let's set him up with
Like a
Well, we don't need to.
planner.
He's already got somebody.
All right,
let's get some stuff off his plate.
How can I help unburden you?
Yeah.
All right, today is January the 9th. Here's what happened back in the day. 41 years ago, 1984, Van Halen puts out their sixth record called 1984.
I was like, wait a minute.
Idiots.
We're all idiots.
Come on.
You know, that one. You guys are the DLRs here.
I had women and children.
You don't
first
know
in my brain
1984?
popping up.
With Jump and Panama and I'll
Of course,
Wait,
we know
Not for
it.
Teacher.
I didn't realize it was 6. I'm not counting records like it's
I
1978.
said 41 years ago in 1984, Van Halen put out their sixth record called
Well, I was selective listening and I didn't hear 1984.
You two should be ashamed of yourself.
I am ashamed. I'm so sorry.
That same day, Wendy's put out their Where's the Beef commercial for the first time.
God, great commercial.
Was that before? Yesterday, Dave Thomas had passed. So was this after?
Dave Thomas passed away in the 90s.
Oh.
You can achieve forgiveness for your lapse there.
Or
if
man,
you,
no, he
if you
passed away
say
in the 2000s.
if you say 3 DLRs, three Hale Roths,
Hale Roth.
The David, the Lee, and the Roth.
and the
Amen.
katana.
Here's a stupid thing I have
Two
in my head.
katanas like this.
Yeah. 3 DLR katanas.
I'd love that.
So the same day as Van Halen put out 1984, Wendy's put out their Where's the Beef commercial, and I know the lady's name. I believe her name is Clara Elder.
God, your brain holds on to so much weird stuff.
Can somebody confirm that for me? Because that's the name I have in my head. For
Clara
some reason.
Elder?
Yeah. For some reason, that's the name I have
Claire
in my head.
Peller.
Ooh,
whoa.
You idiot.
Pretty close, though.
Because she was old, you thought Elder?
Yeah.
And it says here,
You're an ageist.
Dave Thomas did die 2002 parasailing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Parasailing. See?
Whoa.
Clara Peller. Why do I don't know half the salespeople here.
I know, but somehow you know
And
this
now I know
woman's
this
name.
woman's
So
name.
ridiculous.
It is amazing.
Do you know her birth name?
Yeah. Rocha Swerdlova.
Rocha Sorova.
Rochesford Lova.
What's up?
34 years ago, 1991, Pete Rose officially banned from baseball for gambling. Banned from the Hall of Fame and remains so to this day,
R.I.P.
even after his passing.
If he was just as good as Otani.
You know, what the ironic thing is, so Pete Rose banned from the Baseball Hall of Fame for gambling, and every baseball broadcast is now sponsored by a sports gambling app.
I know. He's rolling.
And includes discussions about gambling. Wild. 25 years ago in the year 2000, Malcolm in the Middle premieres on Fox. 24 years ago, 2001, who remembers the movie Save the Last Dance?
Oh, of course. Julia Stiles, please.
That came out today.
Flick.
Julia Stiles, Sean Patrick Thomas,
Julia Stiles,
in a taboo interracial love story.
the cooking lady?
No, that's Julia Child.
That's Julia Child.
Julia Stiles is 10 Things I Hate About You.
She just redid that from memory. Did you see that?
No.
She did the whole
Poem?
poem from memory at like a live event.
Julia Stiles?
Julia
Not to make it
Stiles.
about me, but she and I do share a birthday.
Oh, is this
So
the
thank
chick
you.
that like got kind of ostracized from Hollywood after
Why?
some swimming movie or something?
Nah. Julia Stiles.
After some swimming movie.
Swim fan?
Swim fan, yeah.
That's not
that
her.
wasn't her.
That's some other white chick.
Man,
Julia Stiles.
are you
is-
saying I get them all confused?
Yeah.
I think
Julia Stiles kind of just went away.
She did. She cut her hair and she went away. It's okay. I
Oh.
think she had babies.
Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, they look pretty similar. This swim fan gal.
Yeah, what's her name?
blondes.
Her name is Erica Christensen.
Erica Christian. Dude, that swim fan movie wild. I loved it because I was like, oh man, because I feel like every 5 years we have like a psycho white chick movie, like Poison Ivy with Drew Barrymore,
or single white female.
Single white female, and Swim Fan was because I think what year did that come out? Moon, like 99 or 2000.
Swim
Julia
Fan,
Stiles, not
2002.
Childs.
God dang it!
Julia Child was.
Moon is looking up.
That's Meryl.
All these white women looking the
I know.
same.
You get your white women.
Oh, it's Olivia Wilde.
She does look like.
Okay, so
Christensen.
I'm not a crazy person for confusing the
kinda.
faces here.
Erica Christensen's
blonde.
cool too. She was in
They got the same eyebrows from 2001.
Parenthood, and I loved her.
18 years ago in 2007, Steve Jobs unveils
The iPhone. Do you guys remember who had an iPhone first in your life? Because I remember who.
She left to go to Columbia, by the way. She left for college.
Oh, good for her.
She went and got like a master's degree and then came back. She's a boss, dude.
Nerd.
She's very, very intelligent.
Who had the first iPhone in your life?
I was working at Emmis in 08, and Emmis bought the promotion directors all iPhones in 2008, that first generation. And so my boss at the time, Tony Boozy Cruz, was like, check this out. And I remember I had like a flip phone or something. I was like, I don't like it, dude. It doesn't have any buttons on it. And that was like my
Me
first
too.
judgment.
Me
Because
too.
the tangibility of
Dude.
texting.
We all had.
Who in my life had the first iPhone?
Oh, I did.
I had the first iPod.
That's cool.
We all had Blackberries, and Dan, the singer for Story, was the first one to get a Prius and an iPhone. And he got the iPhone, and I was like, I can't get rid of my buttons, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And we were doing a record in Bel Air at the time, and his phone wouldn't work. and I was like, what a piece of crap. I'll never get, if it doesn't work in Bel Air, this $1,000 phone or whatever, I'm never going to get one of these things. And
then here we are.
Yeah,
Well, do you remember
version two.
who he came out on stage with to unveil the iPhone?
Carrot Top?
Nope. Close. John Mayer.
Oh, of
So Steve
course.
Jobs and John Mayer unveiled the iPhone. In its first 10 years, Apple sold more than 1.2 billion iPhones worldwide.
I think he was there to
What a
do
weird
it.
person to take out to
Well,
unveil tech.
I think he was there to do a
uh,
demo with GarageBand. So GarageBand was on all the iMacs.
Yeah, because it had to do with music and
because he was plugging in his guitar. He played and did like something with GarageBand.
It made sense.
That recording software, and it just happened to be the famous speech of, "In my pocket, I've got an iPod, and in my pocket, I've got a phone, and in my pocket, I've got a Palm Pilot, and in my pocket," and that whole speech, which was amazing
yeah,
and won the world for sure.
I should find that. That whole his
That
whole
speech is incredible.
Him introducing.
Yeah, it's like studied as like one of the best.
Yeah.
Whatever you call it, tech unveilings.
Oh, yeah. They talk about, there's a book called Start With Why by a guy named Simon Sinek. It's really good. And he talks about how the Zune was superior in every way to the Apple products, but Steve Jobs positioned it so well with his speeches of like, Zune tried to be like 187 gigs of this, and they tried to give you like the tech specs, and the average person's too dumb to understand it. And he was like, 1 million songs in your pocket, and we were all like, take our money.
Right.
And we've been doing it ever since. Me too.
Yeah, I'll find it.
it
Let
right
me see here. 14 years ago in 2011, Bob's Burgers premieres on Fox, and 3 years ago, our buddy Bob Saget died. 2011. Bob Saget found dead in his Florida hotel room in the middle of a stand-up tour. He was 65. He had fallen. He hit his head. He had died from his injuries.
Terrible.
Oh, this is the iPhone? This is,
I think so.
I had a... I had like an edited version of the unveiling. I'll find it because that's his speech about it is like 10 minutes long. I had like a condensed version of it.
Nobody could rock a turtleneck like Steve
That was
Jobs.
his uniform. That's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
And it's brought to you by Cordell & Cordell. Don't let divorce take more than it has to. Guys, apparently Sean Diddy Combs is throwing tantrums in prison because of all the attention that Luigi Mangione has been taking away from him inside the notorious New York City lockup. Now, when Diddy was arrested on sex trafficking charges back in September, he was the most famous prisoner at the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn. And after Luigi arrived, his top dog title started slipping. Now, Luigi, who is being held in a protective custody, has become a sensation among the other inmates. He's reportedly receiving a hero's welcome on the inside, with other inmates expressing their own troubles with health care insurance. And the attention has apparently upset Diddy so much, who's housed in the general population. A source told the Daily Mail, quote, Diddy has been throwing tantrums over the fact that Luigi is getting all of the attention in prison and is being revered as a hero after literally murdering somebody on camera.
So Diddy's jealous. So Diddy, everybody used to walk around holding his pockets.
Mm-hmm.
And now Luigi Mangioni's in there and everybody's holding his pockets.
Mm-hmm.
What healthcare problems do these prisoners have? It's free.
Well, before they were
Oh, yeah.
Mike Shinoda of Lincoln Park picked out what he'd like to eat at his last meal for Mythical Kitchen. And so his choices included ham and cheese sandwich from Dan's Super Subs in Woodland Hills, California, a Manhattan cocktail, a ramen dish, and the Shinoda family's special top secret fried chicken recipe. His dessert would be a vanilla latte and some Reese's peanut butter cups. What would be the main dish of your last meal?
I mean, it's going to sound pretty...
On brand.
Oh, no.
I mean...
Spaghetti. Oh, okay. Yeah,
So the guy with the Italian last name is going to want spaghetti
yeah.
meatballs.
Is that what you want? That's what you get?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. What about you, Moon?
And I'm okay with it. I'm proud of it.
If I'm going to my death unwillingly, I mean, I'm going to go as spicy a chili as possible, so the cleanup is a mess for whoever's
All right.
with that. No, honestly, I would probably do some St. Louis-style baked mustacholi.
Okay. Rafe Dean?
Wow.
Pasta in the lead.
A lot of pasta.
Well, it's cheesy, it's pasta. I got nothing to worry about. The carbs aren't going to hit me.
I'd want something comforting, so probably like either my mom's taco dip or maybe my grandma's chicken and dumplings or something like that.
Nice.
Ooh.
King?
Yeah, I think I'm going to go with probably like Haveli's or something, the Indian. Just go to the buffet, eat a ton of Indian food.
Indian
live.
food. Okay.
I would like some super potato oles on the side, though, if I can get. If I get
Taco John's?
Yeah, if I get that kind of.
Oh, good
fine.
point. Del Taco would work for me.
Well, Lincoln Park is going to be here on August 23rd at Enterprise Center. Get your tickets at 1057thepoint.com.
What are you going to have?
I'll probably have my grandma's dumplings, her, tortellini soup.
Oh, it's not going to be Raising Cane's?
No, it's not. Not today, it's not.
that
But
soup
it was
was good, by
yesterday,
the way.
and it was damn delicious.
That soup was awesome.
Glass Animals and Queens of the Stone Age are going to be among the acts headlining this year's Bonnaroo, which is happening June 12th through the 15th in Manchester, Tennessee. Luke Combs will also be there, Megadeth, Olivia Rodrigo, Vampire Weekend. You can go to Bonnaroo.com as passes go live today at 10 a.m. Also, the Field and Stream Music Fest just announced its lineup, and it's completely stacked, Rizz. The festival will take place in Winsboro, South Carolina.
So the Field and Stream Music
Field
Fest.
and Stream Music Fest. Now, this was supposed to go down a few months ago, but Hurricane Helene canceled it.
So is this the Field and Stream magazine, I'm assuming?
It's got to be, right?
Yeah.
I
Has
get
to
ads
be.
for them.
So Miranda
12
Lambert,
months,
ZZ Top, Leonard Skinner, Riley Green, Eric Church, Bailey Zimmerman, they're all the headliners for the weekend.
Huh.
So you can go to fieldandstreammusicfest.com.
Where's this at?
It's in Winsboro, South Carolina.
Oh, okay.
All right,
October
email.
3rd through the 5th.
Skip.
It's festival
jump.
news. A 76-year-old woman in Georgia is out thousands of dollars after Alan Jackson asked for a loan. It was obviously not the real Alan Jackson, and she told the cops that the scam started last June after she posted something about the singer on Facebook.
This poor, I read the story.
Somebody
To be so naive.
Somebody claiming to be his manager messaged her and said they'd put her in touch with them. She thought, this 76-year-old woman thought she was talking to Alan Jackson for months. Then in October, he started asking her to send him some Apple gift cards. He said he needed the money because he was going through a divorce and his assets were frozen. And she ended up sending him 36 Apple gift cards totaling $2,917.
My God.
So please don't interact with celebrities on Facebook. The California wildfires are still raging, and TMZ is reporting that the property owned by Billy Crystal, John Goodman, and Eugene Levy have burned down. Here's some audio of James Woods. He was one of the many actors who lost their homes as well. He was being interviewed on CNN when the reality of this tremendous loss
I
hit him.
saw this. He's been kind of documenting everything on Twitter. And yeah.
It's awful.
It's awful.
Sarah was on with her 8-year-old niece last night. She came out. I'm sorry. Just, one day you're swimming in the pool and the next day it's all gone. But she came out with her little Yeti piggy bank for us to rebuild our house.
It's awful.
Oh, my God.
A lot of people are Googling this right now because of the fires, but what should you have ready in case you need to evacuate immediately? So your bug out bag, your go bag, as you'd call it, because these people in LA, they were given no warning.
Right.
Like, you got to go right now. Grab what you can, and you got to be out of the house. So here's a go bag checklist. Like, here's some things you should have in your go bag. Food and water, 3-day supply of non-perishable food plus 3 gallons of water per person.
Hey, and don't forget, if you have an animal that I'm assuming you're going to rescue
That's
as well.
in there too.
Oh, it is? I was saying,
yeah.
just have a Ziploc of some dog food.
Pet food. So obviously not all going to fit in one bag, but if you could get 3 gallons of water per person to go with you, just in case. A map, medications, clothes, at least one change of clothes, plus some old glasses or contacts if you need them. Car keys, toss your extra set in your bag just in case you need it.
An ID of some sort, just in case you don't have the other IDs.
Money, like put some cash in the bag. A first aid kit, a flashlight, copies of important documents like birth certificates, passports. Just copies, just keep them in the bag. Pet food, as we mentioned before.
And I have weapons and ponchos as well.
Yep.
All
That's
the
good.
weapons, man.
And a highlights magazine.
So over 150,000 people have been ordered to evacuate Southern California. 5 people have lost their lives already due to the fires. And the Palisades fire destroyed over 1,000 structures with over 15,800 acres burned between Santa Monica and the Pacific Palisades.
You know, I also have is like those, what do you call them? The jackets that you can stuff into little pouches. Anorak. Why can't I think of the word? It's with an A. You know the jacket I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, it turns into a little bag.
Yeah, but you put those in there, and then I have like a blanket that's folded up and kind of thick and has like handles on it. Like I used to keep it in my truck, but I have that in there as well. It serves as a blanket, or it kind of folds up into like a carry-all bag. Like those things are awesome.
Guys, TikTok is being set to be banned here in the United States in just a few weeks, unless an American buys the social media platform. So Kevin O'Leary, Mr. Wonderful from Shark Tank, announced on Monday that he's joining billionaire Frank McCourt in a plan to purchase TikTok. Last spring, President Joe Biden signed legislation into law that would require TikTok's Chinese parent company ByteDance to sell the app by January 19th. And so if they fail to do so, TikTok is going to be banned here in the U.S. O'Leary says his interest in buying it isn't just about buying TikTok's U.S. assets. It's about something much bigger. He says protecting the privacy of more than 170 million Americans, and it's about empowering creators and small businesses.
I thought he was Canadian.
Who says this?
This is
Mr. Wonderful
Mr.
from
Wonderful.
Shark Tank.
Kevin O'Leary.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen like we think it's going to happen.
Well, he also told Fox News that he needs the assistance of incoming President Donald Trump to get the deal across the finish line. He says, quote, Trump will be the one that will have to work with it to make a closed deal in months ahead. So I wanted to let him know, as well as others in his cabinet, that we're doing this and we're going to be needing their help. So
just
He
don't
may
see-
buy it.
Yeah, right. I just don't see the CCP letting it go. I don't.
Well, they already
it's a tool.
switched it over where it's like the data's stored in Texas now. Like they allowed that to happen.
No, they didn't.
Because
No way.
Cisco runs all that stuff.
That's what they're saying. They're saying everything they need to say to just keep this going and keep it going. It's just it's too big of a thing to just
I like
up
how we
and
can
sell to
ban
Americans.
that one, but then there's Temu, which that's fine because who knows really what
How do you feel? I mean, I'm kind of mixed on it.
Yeah, but
I
that's the-
kind of care and I kind of don't care.
But
I
Temu
get-
is not telling our youth algorithmically who to like, who
This
to
goes
hate,
away.
who to vote for, all that kind of stuff. Like
I
it's-
was talking to my daughter yesterday.
Kind of
about
want it
this.
to happen.
I was talking to my daughter about this yesterday. She's already talking about some new thing.
Blue Sky? Blue Ski?
No.
Oh.
There's some lemon 8.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
what's that?
That's out of
It's
our
a
age
new.
range.
When that goes away, something else will pop up.
I got to get on
Yeah.
it today.
It's just too big of a machine.
Lemonade.
Like, aren't there enough platforms at this point for
Never.
creators? I mean, TikTok is fun. I mean, I don't get on it too often, but about every couple of days I'll go on and just mindlessly scroll.
I asked her about this. She'd be bummed. But something else will take its place. So
Yeah.
this will go away, and it may not. I don't know. But if it does, something else will pop up.
Right.
Remember when Vine went away?
Yeah.
And then what came up? In the ashes of Vine. 'Cause everybody's like,
Instagram? Or,
yeah, and then Instagram Reels and all that stuff. Something else will take its place.
But will the paychecks be the same? Because TikTok pays quite handsomely. compared to most.
Listen, I don't know, but something else will come take
swat.
its place, and you'll see kids dancing somewhere.
Well, speaking of something else will come take its
For
place.
the fact that you still think that that's what that app is just showing your age, dude.
Speaking of moving on, Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck finalized their divorce on Monday, so we can just put a nail in this coffin completely. And as expected, she's keeping the $5.6 million 8.5 carat green diamond engagement ring. She supposedly keeps all of her rings from all of her ex-husbands and ex-fiancés, and now she's up to 6, totaling an estimated $17 million.
So she's keeping trophies.
She's just a collector, dude.
She is.
She's just a marriage collector.
Absolutely
That's
wild.
wild.
He's just a pirate, just keeping the booty. You know what I'm saying?
$17 million. Speaking of divorce, Jessica Alba is going to be back on the market. She and her husband, Cash Warren, are divorcing after almost 17 years. Everybody's playing the Sin City when she's in the chaps. God, she was so gorgeous. I mean, she still is.
dude.
Sources with direct knowledge tell TMZ the couple recently separated and they're moving forward with divorce. It's unclear what brought them to the decision to end their nearly 17
She
year
got all the
marriage.
money, though. She got that honesty company.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And something else,
He
too.
was
It was
like
like a baby thing.
But he was
Yeah, I think that's the company.
It's called Honest, I think.
Honest.
Honest.
When you said honesty, I thought you were talking about the T.
She seems so
Maybe
normal,
that's what I was
too.
thinking about. It's honest. It's honest, I think, is the name of her company.
I mean, it's not abnormal to get a divorce. I'm saying for a celebrity, she always, I feel like she figured a way to like have a normal life and like still be crazy rich, but like not get caught in the trappings of
I
Hollywood.
know she owns a big company, and
She's killing it. And he was, when she married him, he was like a Fortune 500.
No.
I think I had some.
No, I think
Serious Cash?
No,
Cash
he was-
and Cash?
Cash.
They met on the set of Fantastic Four or something. He was like an assistant. He was like an assistant director or something like that.
Well, sucks,
big
you know.
film.
17 years is a long time.
But I think because his last name is Cash, you're assuming
No, his first name's Cash.
First name is Cash. I think you're assuming that he was like
A millionaire.
a tech billionaire.
This next story is super weird, and I'll be careful about relaying it. So Brooke Shields is 59 years old. She's releasing a memoir on Tuesday called Brooke Shields is Not Allowed to Get Old, Thoughts on Aging as a Woman. And in it, she reveals that in her 40s, she had a labia reduction surgery due to some discomfort she was having. And she'd had this discomfort since high school. But that's
Getting
not all
caught in the
she got.
zipper, right?
Yeah, the labia kept getting caught in the zipper, like something about Mary.
What?
Brooke says that
How
the
did you get the
post-op
break
checkup, it could
below
happen,
the
dude.
bean?
Some people do have sagging labias, okay?
How did you get the
Hey,
beans
let's
above
talk
the
about
frank?
it. Let's talk about it.
How'd you get the roast beef above the bun?
Brooke says that the post-op checkup came up and the surgeon informed her, guys, this is crazy, that he threw in a little twofer, is what she called a little twofer happened when she was out. Okay, so she's getting labia reduction surgery. This guy takes it upon himself, the surgeon, to then perform a vaginal tightening procedure without her consent. And she said it felt like such an invasion. She said, I'd be lying if I said I'm not embarrassed to share this very intimate information. But if we're going to change the way we approach and talk about women's health, that we need to bring up the uncomfortable but very real issues. And so I'm sorry.
So she got a vaginal tightening?
Yeah, without asking for one.
That's not right.
That's not right.
Is she married?
What does that matter? Like,
No, I'm just
about
curious.
this?
I've never heard about Brooke Shields' husband.
Oh, I don't know.
Do you think the husband was like, hey, while you're in
Hey,
there?
while you're in there,
How
can
dare
you?
you?
He like shook his
not
hand like
right.
a $100 bill.
What? No. I think this is why she's
Just
not married.
because I don't want a pastrami sandwich in my underwear.
Okay, you know what?
Doesn't mean I don't want my giant loose vag the way it was.
Oh my
Hey,
gosh.
Brooke, I thought I was doing you a
Okay,
favor.
and she is married. Chris Hinchy is his name.
All right.
Hey, while you're in there, a couple turns to the right.
No turning to the right. You guys may have
No,
heard.
that is it's no. In all honesty,
Yeah, that's wild.
That's terrifying.
to get us to
It's
get
awful.
to be under and then to have a doctor do a procedure without your knowledge.
And maybe
Yeah.
one of the
is
most,
horrible.
isn't it like insanely illegal? I mean, can you not?
She said
Is there
that
no
she
recourse here?
felt like a rape. That's what she said.
Was
She
there
was like, I woke
safety-
up and he told me this, and I felt like somebody had taken advantage of my body without my consent.
No, he did.
Is,
and it's,
is there a safety thing that maybe he thought he had to do that for some other reason?
She
don't
just
know.
said that he made it seem like he was doing her a favor. Hey, I threw this in there.
Like a deal, like 2 for 1.
Like I changed, hey, I changed oil and I threw in a free air filter.
Right. No thanks.
No thanks, I didn't ask for it. I would assume that's very unethical.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, at the very, very least.
And
I mean,
against
I had that happen not that. I didn't get my vag tightened, but I would have welcomed it. They took out my gallbladder, and the doctor said to me when I woke up, he goes, "Hey, you had a hernia behind your belly button." So I went ahead and popped that out while I was in there. And I was like, first of all, don't say pop that out. You're a doctor. Make me feel like that 20 grand you're going to charge me for that is worth it.
Yeah.
Use big words. Now, it already pissed me off that he had Chuck Taylors on when I was like, I don't like this.
Cool doc.
Very cool young doctor, very doogie. So I don't know what the ethics are.
Now,
he didn't seem like he had a problem like adding on the surgery.
While you're like, let's say we're on for procedure. While you're in there, and you find cancer, and like, hey, while we're in there, we cut, we cut the cancer out. But this seems just cosmetic.
I mean, when you go get a colonoscopy, if you got polyps, they'll take them out, right? So it's two things that are happening. I got a hysteroscopy one time where I have a bicornuate uterus, so my uterus looks like a heart. And so I was, I knew I was going in for the hysteroscopy, but I also requested, hey, doc, while you're in there and I'm out, leave an IUD because that's really painful to get inserted. And so I did that, but I knew that was happening, that was requested. That's all cool. Yeah. The fact that she didn't want her vaginal reconstruction tightening surgery is just completely awful.
Wild. Just because it's cosmetic doesn't matter. I mean, it'd be like going in for a nose job and they're like, "Oh, I did your eyelids while you were asleep," and you're like, "I did what?" And I gave you lip injections. You just wake up and you got
you're
like
a different person.
Also cut your earlobes off.
I wonder what
You're way hotter though.
I wonder what the standard is for that kind of thing. Because the hernia, I mean, that wasn't life threatening. So it's not like you're in there and you found cancer and you're cutting it out or something like that. I'm sure it falls under some sort of ethical thing, but
unless it was,
I mean, I wasn't mad about it, but I don't know what the ethics are. He didn't seem like.
Yeah, because you would assume any.
He was acting like he did me a favor, which I guess he did.
Would the hernia be tougher to work around if he's trying to?
I don't know.
Hey, that was what it was. I think when they do the gallbladder, they go. It's the what's it called, arthroscopic.
Yeah,
they go in through your belly button. So he hit it. He hit a hernia, and he's like, "Oh."
Yeah, I got to fix this.
Yeah, I think that's.
So maybe he thought he caused it or something.
Anyway.
And finally, you guys, Billboard has ranked the top artists of the 21st century based on their performances on the Hot 100 and Album 200 charts from 2000 to 2024. So who do you think is in this top 10 list? Just artists of the 21st century. So 2000 to 2024. Who do you think is rounding out this top 10?
Beyonce.
Beyonce is number 7.
What years?
What's the list?
2000
to 2024.
So 24 years.
Okay.
Well, and what's the headline?
Billboard, the top artists of the 21st century.
T Swift.
Yeah, is this based on any analytics, or is it just strictly based on opinion?
No, this is who was charting. So the Billboard Hot 100 and 200 album charts. So Taylor Swift is number 1.
Oh, she is number 1.
Yep.
And just think about the impact she's made in what?
Lady Gaga.
How long has she been around?
Long time.
How long has Taylor Swift? When
Taylor
Swift put her first record on?
I mean, she was doing country music in the 90s. So she's been around all.
No.
Yes, she was.
No, that was like 2004.
Well, no, this is just 2000 plus. So they had to all be around in 2000.
Let's see.
Wasn't she born in 86 or something?
2006 is her first release.
Lady Gaga is number 16 on the list, by the way.
It just feels like she's been around.
I'd say Drake.
Drake is number 2. Good job, Scott.
Drake number 2. Eminem.
Eminem is number 5.
Post Malone.
Jay-Z.
Post Malone number 4. Jay-Z not in the top 20.
Post Malone's number 4. Damn.
I know. I thought that was a bit of a
stretch there where he was just insanely powerful on that.
Is there a country artist?
Yes.
Kelly Clarkson.
Kelly Clarkson, no.
Rihanna.
Morgan.
Rihanna's number 3.
Oh yeah.
Mainly
that makes sense.
Mainly like hip hop anonymous hip hop and pop on this list.
Hip hop.
The Weeknd.
The Weeknd is number 6.
Katy Perry.
Katy Perry is number 15.
Carrie Underwood.
What'd you say?
Carrie Underwood?
Carrie Underwood. No.
Britney Spears.
Britney Spears, no.
BTS.
No.
Beavers.
Oh yeah.
Bieber is number 8.
The Beavers.
The Biebs.
Nice.
I've said all Canadian
Harry
people,
Styles,
basically.
including his work with One Direction.
No.
Okay.
NSYNC.
No.
Jonas Brothers.
No.
Any boy groups like that?
No, there's not. So like Maroon 5 is the last kind of band on this list. Everybody else is singular, and they're number 11.
So Miley Cyrus.
Miley Cyrus is not on the top 20. So the last 2 that you're missing, Usher at number 10.
Usher. Really?
Bruno Mars at number 9. And then it was
yeah.
Justin Bieber, Beyonce, The Weeknd, Eminem, Post Malone, Rihanna, Drake, and Taylor Swift as the top 10 best artists of the 21st century.
Really? Yeah, I'm listening to a podcast about Usher's just that song.
Yeah.
And that came out in 2004.
Yeah.
And just how huge that song is.
Yeah.
Thank you, Moon. Go ahead.
I loved that song.
Yeah.
Are you all done?
Yeah.
Oh, celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Nina Dobrev, that's Elena on The Vampire Diaries, is 36. Kate Middleton is 43. AJ McLean, the baddest Backstreet Boy, he's 47. Chad Ochocinco is 47. Sean Paul is 52. Dave Matthews is 58. Jolie Richardson, that's Sean's wife Julia on Nip Tuck, is 60. Muggsy Bogues, former NBA baller who was only 5'3", is 60. Eric Erlandson, that's the guitar player from Hole, also used to kiss Drew Barrymore, is 62. Mark Martin, NASCAR driver who wrote NASCAR for Dummies, is 66. Phil Lewis, the LA gun singer, is 68. Imelda Staunton, the universally hated Professor Umbridge on Harry Potter. Also Queen Elizabeth II on The Crown. She's 69. J.K. Simmons is 70. Jimmy Page is 81. And Joan Baez. How old is Joan Baez?
Jimmy Page is 81.
81, man.
Joan Baez is 85.
Pretty close. 84 years old.
Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Bailey Brooks. And today's birthday girl has been in 187 fine films, including 3 Black Bros and 1 White Hoe 3. Anal Full Nelson 6. Broke Down Bitches 3. Face Full of Diesel 3 and 5. The House of Ass 7. I Love the Soul Pole 3 and 4. The Lunch Munch. The MILF Next Door 8. And Who Could Forget a Role in 2008's Tag Team and Whitey. Bailey Brooks is 43 years old. It's porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, we will take a break. We'll come back, and we will give away some stuff. We're going to play a game we like to call Take 5. This is fun. This is fun. So we'll get you guys on the phone, and you will pick a RizzShow member. Rafe's off the table. Rafe's going to be off the table for this one.
Yeah, I got the categories.
Rafe will be the host. So you guys will pick a RizzShow member, myself, Moon, Lern, or King Scott. That person will go into isolation. Rafe will then ask our caller 3 questions. And simple questions like name a month. And you'll name a month, and you'll go through these questions. Simple one-word answer questions. We'll take your partner out of isolation. We'll give them the same question. Your partner will have 5 chances to guess what the caller's answer was. If you get 2 out of the 3 answers correctly, you win your choice of prizes. Tickets to go see Disturbed and 3 Days Grace. Tickets to go see Ghost. Tickets for Palais Royale. Tickets for Big Head Todd and the Monsters. And 4 packs of tickets for Monster Jam. It's a simple game once we get going. Here's the thing, though. You guys, when you're answering these questions, think like your partner would.
Okay.
Nothing crazy. No crazy answers.
Yeah, and they know us better than we know the caller, right? They listen. All right.
Nothing. Don't be crazy with your answers.
Like what we would think.
That there's no way in 5 guesses we would guess what you said. Be smart about this, okay? 314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. Take 5 next. And you know what? I'm gonna call you out for an idiot answer.
Okay. As you should.
The days of me being nice are done.
Oh.
Day 9 of 2025. You're done.
All right, it's 8:11. It's Thursday. Traffic and weather, Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We still have those severe delays now. 40 minutes, 270 eastbound between Tesson Ferry and 40. Tesson Ferry and all the way up to Olive. 40 is starting to actually have a lot of troubles as well. Just pretty much anything east of 270. Your point forecast, dry and cold with snow possible this evening. High of 34, but right now it's only 10 at the Point Studio.
Well, here we are backstage at Point Fest with Greek Fire.
Hey,
gentlemen.
Hi, Donnie.
So guys, how did it go today?
Well, you know, it went excellently.
Yeah, man.
You know why? Because so we had, just to fill anybody in, we had a bunch of technical difficulties, and it really wasn't anyone's fault, but a whole bunch of stuff was going wrong. But I tell you what, man, the St. Louis crews worked so hard. Everybody is friendly here.
And of Copper Fire in Belleville for a while, pretty much since the doors opened a couple years back. I love Renee and Mark. They're the owners. They're fantastic. There's always live music being played on the weekends, both kind of a matinee show. Like my band will do day rock, from 2 to 5 on occasional Saturdays and Sundays. So they always have live music. If you're somebody who's just looking for a space to go get some good food, take in some local music, and then, have a drink or two, that's what Copper Fire in Belleville is all about. And they're always running some kind of promotion, depending on the day. So today is Thursday. They got Tequila and Taco Thursdays. Yes, go there. You can see their new menu at thecopperfire.com. And they even started a loyalty program. So if you go there pretty often, why not be rewarded for how often you are, going into Copper Fire? So you can get details on their website about that as well. And it really is. I was at the Copper Fire a couple times over the break. The brunch is excellent on Sundays. Taking in music and just having a drink with my friend is always a good time. And I love playing there. So go check it out if you're in the Belleville area. Find them at The Copper Fire on Facebook and Instagram, thecopperfire.com.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and we have the absolute pleasure for the first time of speaking to Ash from New Year's Day. Welcome, and it's great to have you at Point Fest.
We're so honored to be at Point Fest today. It was so much fun.
You had that crowd going. You know what I mean? How do you handle the challenge when you are coming into a situation where there's a headliner, we're playing a little bit earlier on in the day. That is not an easy thing a lot of times, but a lot of bands enjoy that challenge.
We are one of those bands.
Yeah.
Obviously I'd love to be the headliner eventually and play later time slots, but I really do enjoy being one of the openers, even though it was hot.
Yeah.
Even though it was so hot. But we enjoy opening the crowd because, one, they're energetic, they're ready to start the day, and I feel like I can really get them to rock out.
Yep.
They're not, 5 beers deep and have been in the sun for 8 hours yet.
Right.
I do enjoy that. And I like a challenge. I love wrestling. Mm-hmm. So I always love the idea of being the heel and having to go out and turn the crowd. And I let the crowd kind of look at you like, who the hell are these guys?
Yeah.
And then have them in the palm of your hand by the end.
Absolutely.
Even if they're booing. Just kidding, but they weren't.
But the power of you know what I didn't understand when I was a kid and watched wrestling so much and
Are you a wrestling fan too?
I am a wrestling fan, absolutely. The power of the heel. You know what I mean?
I would rather be the heel than the baby face.
Right. But when I was a kid, I would have never thought that, never got how cool that aspect of it was. But it's the answer. So as a wrestling fan, you got to play WrestleMania.
I did. Yeah, WrestleMania 37.
Right.
Yeah.
So how many WrestleManias ago was that at this point? I'm not
one
sure.
WrestleMania ago.
So can you kind of talk about that experience and how incredible, I know it was incredible, but how did it happen, the whole thing?
Long story short, I was doing a songwriting session for our last record in New York, and it was with a songwriter that didn't really understand what we were going for as New Year's Day. And he was very polite. He goes, I don't really get you, but there's some metal guys down the hall that might love it. And so all I did was knock on their door, and they happened to be the songwriting team for WWE. It literally was like that, just fate.
Wow.
And they go, wow, we love your voice. We have a new up-and-coming wrestler who loves metal music. We think you would be great for her. Would you be interested? I was like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Of course I'd be interested. It was Rhea Ripley. Can you believe that? Not at the start of her. She's had a very long career. She's worked very hard. But it was at kind of the earlier stages of her NXT days. Right. So I've been her theme song for 5-6 years. Yeah.
It's incredible. What is it like playing that venue when it's that big on TV,
Unreal.
the whole thing?
Unreal. I think I blacked out.
I was just going to say, do you remember things from it or just
no,
before and after?
No, it happened so fast.
Right.
I feel like it was raining. It was in Tampa, Florida. It was at the Buccaneers. I forget the stadium. Anyway, but it was raining all day, so we didn't get a sound check, and it felt like the longest day until it was time to go. And it happened so fast. Yeah. They said, hurry up, go around this corner, get on stage. We didn't know where we were going. We just all of a sudden turned a corner, and it was 50,000 people. They didn't tell us where the pyro was or where the fireworks were going to be or when they would go off.
All right. Well,
they just said, get out there and go.
Well, that's a little alarming and maybe not particularly very safe now that we're talking about it.
But you know what? None of us went up in flames, so all is well, and it was awesome. And a little fun fact about it is we had no idea what was going on.
Is where fun and fantasy meet. You know, if you are somebody that's been tasked with planning the bachelor or bachelorette party, you got to go to Patricia's for your party supplies. Ladies, if you're looking for those like penis-shaped straws and stuff, you get that stuff at Patricia's. The corsets, the naughty dice, all that bachelorette party stuff you get at Patricia's. And if you have any questions, just ask an employee. They'll never judge you. They want you to have a good experience. They want you to find what you need. They want you to come back. If you're looking to, get your first adult toy, don't be shy. Again, they'll never judge you. Patricia's is clean. It's safe. It's well lit. Nothing seedy about it. Lotions, lubes, vibrating toys, something for everyone. The novice, the expert. 3 locations. Page 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. For all your fun and adult toys, it's Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet.
Hey, we're the Interrupters! And we're here with our new friends Sarah and Donnie from The Point. We're at Music Record Shop, and we're gonna go get some records.
Reggae and ska. This record is going to change your life. It really is. This is nightclub, gangsters, Rudy, A Message to You, Rat Race, man, Ghost Town. So we come, Interrupters, before we come out on stage, we play Ghost Town, and it's on this. You just have to get, this is, I insist that you get that one.
Okay. If you were gonna get a Ramones record, are you a fan of the Ramones?
I don't know. A lot of times I hear songs and I'm like, oh yeah, I love.
For something, I forgot we were giving away Disturbed tickets. And Moon, you said this was in your head.
I texted him. I texted you, Rizz, on.
I think it was Tuesday.
Was it Tuesday? Okay, so I was just walking around the house. I think I was cleaning the kitchen or something, and I just kept going yama nama, and I realized what I was doing. And my wife is in the other room. She's trying to work. She's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "I don't know, man. It's like this weird Disturbed thing we used to play."
I played this for you guys, right? The greatest hit of Disturbed.
Dude, I texted Rizz and I said, "Why do I have this in my head? Are we giving away Disturbed tickets or something this week? I can't figure out why this is in my head."
So we're gonna do a contest here in just a second. We got tickets to go see Disturbed. We got tickets to go see Ghost, Palais Royale, Big Head Todd and the Monsters, and Monster Jam. But this is what Moon is referring to
If you haven't heard this. Prepare, either cover your ears now or prepare to sing this for the rest of your life.
The greatest hit of Disturbed.
Attention, all you metalheads. The album you didn't know you were waiting for is finally here. The greatest hit of Disturbed. All of your favorite Disturbed songs, including these classic parts. Oh,
Well, here it comes. Here's the best part.
This is the definitive collection for fans of repetitive vocal phrasing. One band, one album, one never-ending song. The greatest hit of Disturbed is available on 2 CDs or one single song MP3 download. Buy it now before supplies last forever.
Yeah, the greatest hit of Disturbed.
So true.
So
Yeah,
true.
dude.
And we've got tickets.
That's right.
We're going to play Take 5. We got Disturbed tickets, Ghost tickets, Play Royale tickets, Big Head Todd and the Monsters, Monster Jam. So we'll get you on the phone. You pick a RizzShow member. Rafe will ask you 3 questions. 3 questions requiring one-word answers. Your partner will be in audio isolation. After you answer the 3 questions, we'll bring the partner out of isolation. They will have 5 chances to guess your answer. 2 out of 3 answers correct, you win your choice of prizes. Now remember, with your answers, remember you have to match with your partner.
Right.
So don't give a crazy answer.
Don't be a fun guy, okay? This is serious.
Well, you want to win, right?
Some of these people just want to be on the radio. They don't really care about winning.
Okay, well, Justin, hello.
Some of y'all dumb.
Hi.
Justin, you want to win, right?
I'm a winner, so yes.
Okay, what tickets do you want?
I would like the Palais Royale tickets, please.
Palais Royale coming up February 16th over at the pageant. All right, pick a RizzShow member to be a teammate with.
And Rafe is off the table, so I will pick Moon, please.
All right, Moon.
I got this.
Let's put Moon in isolation.
I'm going to go listen to
Going into ISO.
We're going to put Moon in isolation. And Justin, Rafe will administer 3 questions, and you will give single-word answers. Are you ready?
See you
Understood.
All right, Moon's in isolation. Here we go.
Justin, besides Hank and Bobby, name a character from King of the Hill.
Peggy.
Name a breakfast food.
Banana.
Okay, that dumb answer, but okay.
Okay.
What?
Very stupid answer.
He has a banana almost every day. What
Bananas
is
every
your
day.
problem?
Bad.
Okay, but what?
That wasn't. You know what?
You're
Save
right.
your rage for
You're
something real.
You're
Okay.
right.
What did
Hey.
you say, like eggs?
Save your rage for. This is fine.
Like the most common.
He's thinking of Moon.
Hey,
The most common of the breakfast.
that's
okay.
right. He's trying to match. You should have said grape nuts. but
Okay,
that's
I'm
fine.
sorry.
Name a Beatles song.
Let it be.
All right.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Okay, one dumb answer. Hang on, Justin, okay? Okay. All right, let's see if Moon could match him. All right, remember, Moon, you got 5 chances for each question to match Justin.
That's correct.
Right. Right. I'm zoning right now.
Okay, here we go.
You should be good. You should be a winner. We'll see.
Let's see.
Moon Valjean.
Yep.
Name a character besides Hank or Bobby. Name a character from King of the Hill.
I've never seen that show.
Oh no.
We're in trouble now.
Besides Hank or Bobby?
Damn it, Bobby.
See, you know it a little bit.
No, I don't.
Those are the 2 you knew.
Oh my gosh, I mean,
Just say a random name.
I know, but there's some weird ass name in
God.
there. There's some like
There's a nickname.
There's like a flabbergaster, or like there's a
you
name
don't know.
like that.
You're not gonna know.
Hang
this
on,
one.
hey Bobby or Hank. Let's say Charlie. Let's say Cooter.
Cooter.
Getting warmer.
I know. Booter.
3. Real close, actually.
Gosh dang it. There's something like it's sweeper. Boom hour. Boom.
That is an actual
That's
character,
a name, but
that
not
was not
the
the
one.
one.
But that's not it.
That's
No.
not it.
But good job. You found it.
You found the character.
Billy, Charlie, Boom Hour, and what was the other? Hank and Bobby,
Bobby.
and
Just throw another name out. You're never
Susie.
gonna get it.
Close enough.
Peggy.
Peggy.
Peggy. The wife was
Peggy
Peggy.
Hill. The wife was
Peggy Hill.
I'm really
That's all
sorry.
right.
I don't know.
You can
that
sweep
show.
out from here. All right.
No, you
Sorry.
have to.
Sorry. Name a breakfast food.
Eggs.
How'd that feel, Justin?
Yeah.
Toast.
2.
Hey.
No. No.
Hey,
I like to help.
bacon.
3.
Sausage.
4.
Gosh damn it.
How did you not hit one of them?
I don't know, Moon.
But wait. You don't listen to the show if you said pancakes.
5.
I thought
Banana. I told you,
What
Justin.
do you eat for breakfast?
I told you. You're
Think
out.
about what you're doing.
Yeah, but we're talking.
But he's talking about you.
You don't have to zoom in all that hard.
He said
Just-
banana.
Because you eat a banana.
Yeah, but
every
here's
day.
the thing,
That-
though.
what does
Banana
that
is a
have to
very
do with
specific
anything?
answer. If you said eggs, you're definitely in 5 gonna
Yeah,
hit eggs.
you gotta throw the dart.
We told the people to think of us.
Yeah. But all you have to do is
Yeah.
hit the board.
Yeah.
You don't have to hit
There's
the
a big
bullseye.
berth.
Think like you think.
There's a wide berth here.
I get it, man. But I'm just saying,
if you
I
would've
thought
said-
it
I
was
get
a
it,
smart
man.
answer.
If
I
you would have
blew it.
said eggs,
Hey.
you would have hit it eventually.
There's too many
I-
Italians talking with their hands in this room right now. I can't
I
deal.
blew it for the first round.
No, you didn't.
You blew it for the second
Yes.
round.
Yes, that was Justin's fault.
I
Just
messed
for
up.
for
Okay.
fun.
Name a Beatles song.
Yesterday.
Here we go.
Professional.
He doesn't
rock
know
and
the
roll
Beatles.
star.
He's not a Beatles. guy.
Hang on.
Professional rock
Wait,
musician.
it's
Name
not,
your founders'
Yeah,
songs.
Eleanor Rigby.
No.
Oh my God, Moon.
Wow, that's two?
Well, help.
You are out. You are
Yeah, you
out
need
in
it.
the periphery. You need to bring
In
it.
the periphery?
You need to bring
with
it home.
yesterday and help?
You are the banana of this situation right now. Like you need to go eggs right now.
I need
What
to
are
go
the eggs and
ends?
bacon of the Beatles, dude?
Well, I just said it. Help and yesterday and what's that one that they did the movie after?
That was yesterday.
That was
No,
yesterday.
that was one of them.
Are
But
you
they
talking about
did a
Florida?
movie Into the Universe or something like that.
That is a song, but not the one we're looking for.
Right, Day in the Life.
Oh
it
my
be,
God,
let it
Day in a
be.
Life. Let it be.
Let it be. I thought that was a McCartney song.
Okay.
I apologize.
It is a McCartney song that he wrote for the Beatles.
It was released as the Beatles.
Yes.
Okay, I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The
All
eggs.
right, Jeff. Jeff, hello.
You don't deserve.
All right,
na,
Jeff.
na, na, na.
Pick somebody.
We'll give him Moon Redemption.
Yes, baby.
go.
I
Moon
appreciate
Doom
that.
Redemption.
You know,
Moon
I
gets
deserve
redemption
it.
here.
Back in.
Don't be silly. Don't be silly.
Okay. I'm gonna call you again. I'm gonna call you out on a dumb answer. But you're a lock. Like if I call you out, it's locked in, so it's on you.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
All right. Who's the player? I missed the name.
Jeff.
Jeff. Besides vanilla or chocolate, name any flavor of ice cream.
Strawberry.
Okay. Name a board game.
Monopoly.
Okay, good answer.
So far,
So far,
Rizz
excellent.
is pleased.
Excellent.
Finally, name a dog breed.
Pitbull.
Pitbull.
Pitbull. He French?
I don't think he'll get that one, but I think you're good with the first two. All right, hang on, Jeff. Okay, here we go. Okay,
Redemption time.
Moon's got a mouthful of French toast.
Yep, and eggs. You know, I got a full breakfast over here.
All right, here we go.
All right. Do you watch this cartoon? I'm kidding. It's not a
I was
cartoon.
like, please say Simpsons.
Moon Valjean, here's your redemption.
Here we go.
Besides vanilla and chocolate, name any flavor of ice cream.
Strawberry.
Boom.
Right on.
Right out of the gate.
Boom.
This is a done deal.
This is a done deal.
Moon Valjean, name a board game.
Monopoly.
Boom. We're done
Wow.
here.
Outstanding.
We're done here.
Jeff, you win.
This
Hang
is
on.
a man who
Hang on.
played the game well, just for fun to see if you'd sweep. Name a
course.
dog breed.
Okay. Now we have a few options here. We're going to say the most popular one, Labrador. Okay, Retriever. Okay, English Setter. Well, where do I go from here?
Three.
German Shepherd. And Bulldog.
Nope.
Got warm at the end. Pitbull.
Mr. Worldwide.
All right, you did yours. You're off the table now. We'll give somebody else a
Okay.
chance. Hank. Hello, Hank.
Hey, what's up, guys?
All right, I'm going to team you up with Lern, okay?
Okay.
Hank,
All right.
Sounds
go
good.
on, do it again. Let's go.
Here you go.
All right.
Here you
Lern, you got to put the
Gotta get your
isolation.
isolation.
Lern, here you go. Here you go.
She's staring right at me like, man, you're intense when you have diarrhea.
I know.
She's staring a
Where's
hole in
my,
me like, let's go right now. And I'm like, we can't go right now. You have to wait.
All right.
Goofball.
Lern's in isolation. Here
Hit
we
me with
go.
The moon. Hang on. All right.
Hank, here are your
She's
questions.
jamming. Hank,
All right, here we go.
name a streaming service.
Netflix.
Name an 80s pop star.
Michael Jackson.
Name a reality television show.
Reality television show. Keeping Up with the Kardashians.
Okay.
Okay.
2 for 3 here.
Hoping you don't get there.
Hang on, Hank.
I think you got it.
Dealt with the first
All
one.
right, you got this. You got this. Oh,
Oh, okay, go ahead. No.
I mean,
Okay.
what are we waiting on?
Okay.
Oh, we'll talk it out, but it's fine.
Hey, put them back on.
No,
Let's
no,
talk
it's
it out.
all right. It's all right. No, it's
Let's put it back on. Let's talk.
Take the headphones off.
The moment is gone.
Oh, Lord Barbara.
The
Here we
moment
go.
is gone.
All right.
Learn.
Yes.
Name a streaming service.
Netflix.
Yeah, baby.
That was easy. That was easy.
Not my favorite.
Obvious.
Max is my favorite.
But within 5, you'll definitely hit upon Netflix. That was a good answer.
Right.
That's a good answer. Learn name an 80s pop star.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah, baby.
We're out. We're done.
That I was going to question.
We'll figure this out.
All right, Hank, congrats. Hang on.
Just for fun, name a reality TV show.
Real World. Survivor. Reality TV show. The Amazing Race. Reality TV. Too Hot to Handle.
You're doing all the right things here. I don't know why they went so obscure.
This is a dude. This is Hank. What does Hank watch? Reality TV.
He's trying to think like you, though.
Oh man, Duck Dynasty.
I was going to say Duck Dynasty. No. I
Duck
said
Duck
Keeping Up with
Goose
the Kardashians.
Dynasty.
Oh, Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Yes.
Keeping up with the cards.
All right.
I mean, which is a okay throw, I suppose. But
That's not the one I go to. I always go to like CBS with the reality.
My first thought was Survivor.
yeah,
yeah,
mine
like
too.
Survivor.
All right, Michael, hello.
She's an MTV girl, though. She went MTV first.
Happy birthday, Rizz.
Thanks, buddy. Scott. Scott's on the phone. I'm going to team you up with Scott. Is that all right?
That'll work.
All right. We're going to
Scott,
get Scott.
come get the
Scott, come on in
Come
here.
get the bones.
Scott's going to make his way to the studio. It's going to be Michael and Scott. Michael Scott.
Michael Scott.
Hey, take your time, man.
What is he doing?
Why does he have to? Oh, because he's got to be in isolation.
I'm not sure.
Come on.
It's over here.
Here, give
Come
him
on
the
over here.
headphones.
Just put those on him.
Give him the headphones.
Put on the headphones.
And
Hey, Scott.
go.
Good to see you. All right.
Good to see you.
He's here.
All right. Scott's in isolation. Let's go.
All right. Who am I talking to again?
Michael.
Michael.
Mike.
He's in ISO. Name a talk show host.
Jerry Springer.
Ooh.
You're in trouble.
No.
He's going
Think
to
so?
win
I
there.
think you got
I think
it.
he's going to start
You
on
could
Bob
say
Barker.
you could say Rizzuto.
Name a famous landmark.
The Arch.
Okay.
And finally, name a type of hat.
Baseball hat.
Oh, man. I would have said
I
cowboy
would've
or
said
trucker
cowboy.
before that.
I was thinking fedora, but okay.
no, you would.
Well, you're a fancy man.
I am a fancy boy.
Billy
Yeah.
Baloney is a fancy man.
He'll get there. He'll get there.
All right, Scott.
I don't know. I don't know how this is going to go. This
he's-
could be a.
You'll get there,
I haven't
man.
heard that in a long, long time.
By the way, in this hat, Scott, you look like Forrest Gump when he's done running. You know, with your hair long and stuff.
Thank you. I'm going to invent.
Scott's got a
new
baseball
Oh,
smiley
my
face.
gosh. You really
running
do.
on empty.
I was
Yeah,
running.
Jackson Brown is playing.
All right, here we go.
Got the
King
same shorts,
Scott.
too.
King Scott.
I'm going to go
Name
home now.
a talk show host.
Jerry Springer.
Oh, my God.
I did not see that being
I knew
one.
it. I thought third.
No way.
I thought you Bob Barker at first.
That's
No.
crazy.
Is that one the big gal? I don't
These
know.
are people that listen to
big
the
gal?
show.
Oh, yeah. I guess
Oprah?
I guess Bob,
Hey, I didn't say
watch
that.
the
I never
docuseries?
said that.
Bob's a game show, not a talk show. So I'm way off.
King Scott, name a famous landmark.
The Arch.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Come on, guys. This is easy stuff.
Come on, guys.
All right,
Did you put the
congrats,
right
buddy.
headphones on?
Scott bats 1,000. Let's
He's just
see.
listening. Whenever he took his headphones off, he goes, "Oh, I haven't heard that in a while." I think he was talking about the questions.
Yeah, well, it was mute. It was a great song.
Name a type of hat.
Cowboy. Trucker.
Oh, my gosh.
Sailor. Chef.
You sailor, you.
Chef.
Chef hat.
A chef hat.
Is that 4 or 5?
That's 4.
Just let him keep going, dude. I like this.
A guy that said Jerry Springer out of
hats
the.
live inside your head.
Yeah, a guy that said Jerry Springer.
Top hat, no.
All great hats.
He's telling me a guy that says Jerry Springer is going to go with chef hat and top hat.
I didn't know.
hat. Oh, my
I'm like, he
God.
won already. I don't know. Where.
He even gave you a clue and said nice baseball hat.
Mike, have you gone yet?
No, I haven't.
All right, Mike, it's going to be you and I, okay?
Sounds good.
All right, give me the headphones there, Scotty.
Moon, excellent choice in song, by the way.
And
Yeah, that
okay,
was
here we go.
Learn's choice yesterday, and I was like, I'm going to hear that.
By the way, on Jerry Springer, finished the 2 docuseries on Netflix last night. Excellent. Really well done.
It's good.
Yeah. Interesting stuff.
I gotta watch that.
Back to you.
Sailor hat.
All right.
Trifold. Revolutionary.
See an ISO?
Yeah, he's good.
Oh,
No.
you're good.
Just
I thought you had your regular headphones on. All right, we're good. All right, who am I talking to?
Mike.
This is Mike.
Let's get it together. Mike, besides any of the core family members, that would be Homer, Marge, Lisa, Bart, or Maggie, name any character from The Simpsons.
Mr. Burns.
Okay?
good one.
Good.
That is a good one. I think he'll get there, too. And you knew your personality. He's the most curmudgeonly one.
I went Santa's little helper.
I went Smithers.
Smithers.
Name a famous magician.
Houdini.
Oh, going classic.
Classic. I don't know. I think we'll get
He
there.
might go
yeah.
Copperfield. I don't
He's
know.
going Copperfield.
Yeah, but he'll get there in
Yeah,
five.
I
Finally, name a type of cheese.
Oh, good one.
Cheddar.
That's the right answer.
It is the right
Cheddar
I
answer.
don't know.
makes
This is a
everything
man with
better.
a mozzarella sweatshirt.
All
Yeah,
right.
but he's smart enough to know cheddar.
All right, we're good.
Come on in. Come on back now.
Okay.
You better lock it in.
Well, and the fact that you guys took a while.
Oh, we were just having fun.
Okay, all right.
We like to have fun when you're not around.
Oh, great. What about fun while I'm here?
We're having a great time.
That's fine too.
We were having fun.
Let's go.
All right, Scott Rizzuto.
Huh?
Besides the core family, Homer, Marge, Bart, Maggie, or Lisa Simpson, name any character.
Millhouse.
That's wrong.
Barney.
No.
That's also
Besides the family.
Besides
Yeah.
the family.
Mr. Burns.
There you go.
there you go.
Nailed it. Third try. Good job.
Okay.
I thought you were going to go down the bar. I thought you were going to say Mo and like,
No, I was going to
oh, you were
go.
about to go to all of them. Chief
Smithers.
Wiggum.
Smithers.
There's a lot of them. That could have gone either way.
Groundskeeper Willie.
He picked a good,
No, solid main character. Not
best-
solid
not
main
a family.
character, not too much of a side character.
The
It's a
best
good
side
call.
quests are Groundskeeper Willie, though.
Oh, I love
His
Groundskeeper Willie.
side quest episodes are the best.
Rizz, name a famous magician.
David Copperfield.
No.
David Blaine.
No.
Houdini.
You got
There
it.
you go.
David Houdini.
David Houdini.
He named the
We did
perfect
it, Mike.
average answer. You got there in 3 both times.
We
Just
did
for
it.
fun.
Hang on.
What was the other one?
The other one was
Name a type of cheese.
American.
What?
No, what?
Cheddar.
That's not even a
That's
cheese.
it.
Said it's so
American.
sad.
Yeah.
What?
That's
Come on, man.
That's
You
the
know,
right
I was gonna
answer,
get
dude.
there.
you know
That's
better.
plastic.
We've done this question before, and you never said American. I
Cheddar
don't know what's
over
changed
American
in you.
any day.
What are you thinking?
Also, mozzarella.
No, I don't like King Scott's American cheese hate. Okay.
Me neither.
He and I share that hate.
Well, you're wrong.
Try it.
I love it,
One more time.
but it's not.
All right, Jake. Last contestant. Jake. Jake.
No.
Jake, are you giving
Yeah,
up?
happy birthday.
Oh, hi,
better
Jake. All right,
undo
pick
that.
somebody. Anybody's on the table.
Let's go Rizz again.
Okay.
Let's go, Rizz.
Hang on, Jake.
He's going
Back in
back.
isolation.
He got a taste.
Okay. Isolation for me. Here we go.
All right, Jake, name a... Sure, he's in there. Name
He's
a
good,
car
he's good.
brand.
Ford.
Okay. Name a famous chef.
Oh, what's his name?
I don't know. What is his name?
The one with all the reality TV now, the angry one.
Yeah. he's
Gordon
got-
Ramsay.
There you go.
All right, good answer. I think he'll get there. That might be all she wrote, but just for fun, name a candy bar.
Snickers.
Yeah, I think you're going to get this. I think you're going to get tickets. What do you guys think?
All right, pull him out. Yeah, I can't see him not getting this.
All right, you're good. Come on back.
Oh.
Come on back to us.
I was getting into that song.
I know, it's so good.
Okay, here we go. Playing for Jake. Old Jakels.
Here we go, Rizz.
Okay, let's go.
Name a car brand.
Ford.
Yeah.
Go.
Boom.
Next, let's
Name
go.
a famous chef.
Emerald.
No.
Famous chef. Man, this could go a lot of places. Bobby Flay.
No.
Bobby Flay.
Bobby Flay. Honey child, I haven't seen you since you was a baby. Bobby Flay.
Wolfgang Puck.
No.
Oh, go somewhere.
What? Stop it.
Hey.
Guy Fieri.
Ooh, no. Down to the last gasp here.
A famous chef.
You're missing a national treasure.
What are you doing?
Hey.
I'm missing a national treasure. I hate that I even got the that I got the hint.
There's no hint.
You've got 5
It'd be an
seconds.
anti-hint.
4 seconds. 3. We're going to need an
Please
answer.
provide me with a chef.
We're going to need an answer.
3, 2.
I'm going to buzz you.
A famous chef, Rachel Ray.
No. Gordon Ramsay.
Oh, Gordon Ramsay.
Gordon Ramsay.
I thought you were going
The
to say
one that
that.
should resonate with you the most.
I
The
thought you-
angry guy
you
yelling
say
in the
Swedish.
kitchen.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say that that canceled ponytail redheaded guy.
Oh, Mara Batali.
Yeah. I thought you were going to go there. I was like,
Well, it comes down to this.
I was expecting Bourdain at some point. But name a candy bar.
Payday.
No.
Payday.
I don't know.
That's a good candy bar.
we are thinking about Rizz here.
Payday. You don't like paydays? Milky Way.
No.
Snickers.
Yes.
Well done.
Not a Hershey bar?
Hang on.
I thought y'all were both
It wasn't
gonna
the
go
slam
Hershey
dunk I thought it was going to be.
No, I booted that.
Those were good answers. The callers did pretty good
I
today.
booted that chef one. That's
No one
my
said
bad.
anything too buck wild other than
Was Emerald the BAM guy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
banana. That was
Bam.
pretty wild.
BAM.
Bam, Emerald. All right, well, thanks for playing. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll do some of your emails. And when was the last time you were on an airplane and it landed and everybody started clapping? Does that still happen?
Yeah.
Well, pilots don't like it.
Oh.
Land better.
Pilots don't like it. I'll tell you
Fly
why
better.
next. You're making them mad. It's 8:45. It is Thursday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity to cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We have severe delays still. 270 westbound from Dorset down to 64. It's pretty much also, there is a 2 lanes blocked and a right-hand shoulder block now due to a stalled vehicle 270 northbound at Ladue. So that's probably helping back things up. Also, slow on 40 basically between Lindbergh and 270. Your point forecast, dry and cold with snow possible this evening. High of 34. Right now it is 10 at the Point Studio.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I am absolutely honored and incredibly nervous, as a matter of fact, to have the pleasure of speaking to Alice in Chains. Gentlemen, thank you so very much. It's really great to see you here today.
Why is he nervous? Is he owes money or something?
I do not. I do not.
You slept with my wife, you son of a bitch.
Oh. See, none of those kinds of things other than just your random fanboy saw you in 93 at Lollapalooza,
That's all right.
all
That's
of that sort
acceptable.
of thing, you know?
All
But
good, man.
It's really great to have you here. And, you know, one of the things that, in reading about the new record, it seems like the excitement level is more than just kind of like, you know, of course everybody says the nice things when their new album is about to come out.
Not everybody. Not everybody, man.
Well, but it seems like there is genuine excitement about this particular project. Can you tell us
I'll
a
just
bit
mess
why?
on you.
Yeah.
Well, we don't do records every year, so it takes a while. So when we get one out, it's like, all right, they actually did one. Like, it's been about 5 years since we put a record out, so the response to the one has been really strong. We've been having a great time playing it. People seem to enjoy it, so it's all good.
Special at Sauce on the Side is Get Scrambled, and it's 8:47. So you're thinking about breakfast, right? Well, here's exactly what this calzone has inside: scrambled eggs, potato hash, applewood bacon, maple sausage, white cheddar, and smoked cheddar, and then basted with a maple cinnamon butter, and then served with that maple cinnamon butter on the side, so you can just be dunking that calzone bread into that butter. This is perfection if you're looking for some sort of, brunch situation, Sauceonside.com is where you can see all the locations. You can order from them online. They have the delivery service, which is excellent. In addition to the specials they run monthly, they have a solid menu that can help out with no matter what type of eater you have. You got something for the kids, you got the gluten-free options, you got the meathead options, the vegetarian options, and even on the healthier side of things, if you want a salad, they got plenty of good ones there as well. Highly suggest the strawberry field salad. It's delicious. These are handcrafted calzones made when you order them. So go get yourself some local calzones at Sauce on the Side.
What an absolute honor. This is first Ho-Ho show of 2017. Headliner tonight, Rise Against Tim McElrath from Rise Against. Absolute pleasure to meet you, man.
Good to be here, yeah.
So, okay, a couple of things that I wanted to ask you about, but I think I'm going to kind of start on the serious side of things, if that's all right with you.
Let's do it.
It is an unbelievable time in our country politically. Some people would maybe not say that it's a sad time politically, but I think that it's one of the lowest points that I can ever remember.
Yeah.
As somebody that is keeping track of what's going on in the world, like I know you guys do, sometimes myself, I get so frustrated with just the daily, just punch in the face of it all, that I kind of want to back away from it. How do you consume the news that's out there, and do you ever get that feeling like when you're reading like Twitter or Facebook or something, like, God, I feel like I got punched in the face just trying to get through the news of the day?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's so overwhelming, and you're like, we live in such a tumultuous time right now, especially in American history. And for a band like us who've been plugging away this for like 18 years and singing about the ills of society and singing about things where places where we find injustice, we want to put water where the fire is. That's kind of what we do. And so to have all these ideas that we thought made such progress on, I feel like racism and sexism and homophobia and xenophobia, and I feel like all that stuff kind of has come to rear its ugly head back again. And in this administration has such a permissive culture around all those ideas, which is sad. It lets you know and it reminds you that the monsters of racism and sexism don't ever really go away.
No.
We put them behind bars, but they find their way out, if we don't constantly maintain that visibility on those issues. And so it's interesting, as a band that's been trying to rile people up for 18 years, I'm excited to see people riled up.
Sure.
I don't care that if it wasn't Rise Against to do it. I don't care what did it.
Right.
And certainly this election did it. So I get to see a lot of people who have opened their eyes, a lot of people who have traditionally buried their head in the sand, who have now come out and said, I gotta be more engaged, I have to speak up when I hear something that's wrong. I see what happens now when good people stay silent, And so we've been a band through 4 different presidential administrations, so we also realize that a lot of the problems with this administration, are just symptoms of a bigger disease. There's an ideology that fuels administrations like this one, and the ideology is something that we like to attack. It's more effective to treat the disease than just to be constantly treating the symptoms.
Now I'm 41, and when the undercurrent, this is kind of a crazy, like when the undercurrent of racism started to sort of peak back up kind of and became sort of acceptable in the last couple of years, or what, not acceptable, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, did it at all shock you? It shocked me because
Absolutely,
I thought I was like, this is still happening? Like we're really going backwards. So it really still took me a while to go like, it's really like this now, huh?
Right. And to have, I think that you know, I think all of us are aware enough to know that racism never really went away. It certainly has existed, and then there are parts of the country that keep it kind of politely under their hat, you know?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, this kind of brazen attitude towards it, where it was this kind of unashamed, unapologetic racism, and this, which was really kind of like a dismissal of our history as a country. You know, you can't erase the history of our country. You can't erase, you know, there are beautiful parts of this country and there's ugly parts of this country, and you can't erase the ugly. You need to acknowledge it. You know? And that's how we become proud of where we live, is when we can reconcile our history. But if you choose to forget our history or conveniently ignore it, then that takes you down a really strange path, you know, and a really wrong path. So that's something, like I said, it's all about visibility and transparency and constantly talking about these things. And, you know, and you talk about how do you keep your head up in this era, and I feel like I'm lucky to walk on these stages like we will tonight, and I see hope in the eyes of every single one of those audience members. Like, I see people who they're fired up. And
Flash. Fast Eddie's Bon Air in Alton, Illinois is now accepting credit cards. That's right, no need to bring cash. Just another reason to bring the party or bring the party back to Fast Eddie's Bon Air, because they have the party for your party. Huge heated outdoor patio. This cold, this snow means nothing out there. Remember, they bought the street next to them years and years ago and built this enormous, huge heated outdoor patio with a stage out there. Bring a group of friends, bring your coworkers. This is the gathering place for fun. And of course, that great food. Try something new. If you've been out there, you've tried that half-pound Fat Eddie burger, try the Big Elwood. Try the chick on a stick, or maybe that world-famous peel and eat shrimp. Yes, world-famous, and has been for over 40 years in our area. 40 freaking years. Why go anywhere else? We're talking Fast Eddie's, serving folks that are 21 and over with the coldest beer and the cheapest and best eats for more than 4 decades. This is the area's biggest and best bar around. People come from all over to go to Fast Eddie's. Out-of-towners will come in. You know, they're staying with a friend during Christmas or something. Guess what? They're going to Fast Eddie's Bon Air. Fast Eddie's Bon Air, huge heated outdoor patio. Get back out there. Why go to any other bar when you can go to legendary Fast Eddie's Bon Air? Just take 270 North to 367 North, cross over that Clark Bridge, hang a right, go left at the light, and right on Broadway, right there, 2 blocks down on your left, the world-famous Fast Eddie's. Or simply go to fasteddiesbonair.com, get directions. If you're 21 and in the mood, head over to Fast Eddie's Bon Air.
How are you, good sir? It's nice to see you again.
Yeah, I'm doing well. We're chugging along on this tour, and it feels pretty good.
Yeah, well, first and foremost, all right, how's the knee going, man? Are you doing okay? And I would assume that Josh...
All right, what was the last time you were on a flight, you landed, everybody started clapping? I think the last flight we were on, when we got back to St. Louis, everybody started clapping.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it a bumpy one?
This is after a lot of turbulence?
I don't remember. it had been a while. And, you know, again, just to fit in, I'm like, all right, we're here.
We're doing this
We're back
now.
home. Okay.
It's only happened a handful of times to me, and it's always after a crazy flight where the majority is kind of freaked out or scared.
Well, pilots don't like it.
Why?
Pilots don't like it.
Well, they're gonna.
Why do you think?
Well, they're gonna have to just deal with it.
You feel like it's sarcastic?
Pilots.
Yes.
Well,
So there's a big article in the New York Post about this. A common plane behavior that is often deemed annoying but harmless could actually end up upsetting the pilot.
Oh, no.
Sounds like a you problem, man.
Travelers are being warned not to clap when a flight lands, as it can be considered rude and improper etiquette. One travel expert says, a round of applause, 2 words, no and no. If you have had a particularly rocky flight and difficult landing, maybe a slight clap or thanks to the pilot as you leave, but no regular flight should result in clapping. Let's leave that in the past.
So this is why we need to let pilots drink again, because
Yep.
they're happier.
I've never seen it as sarcastic.
I hadn't either.
I've always seen
I
it
thought it
as
was a fun
man.
thing.
I
We
was
all
freaked
survived
out.
together.
Yeah, I was freaked out, and I'll admit it. And I'm going to admit it by saying thank you in a clap form.
Yes.
If there are any pilots listening, let us know if this is true or not.
A Greyhound driver would kill for that applause, brother. Pulling into Newark after a 27-hour overnight drive.
Here's what some pilots think. And again, this is coming from this article, so I'm not sure how many pilots feel this way. But one pilot said, if the landing is good, clapping suggests surprise at such skill.
No.
If the landing is bad, applause would be insultingly sarcastic.
I don't buy this at all. I don't see an entire plane being simultaneously sarcastic. I just don't. That's not how the world works.
Not that smart.
I don't buy this.
The public is not that smart.
No, I don't think it. When's the last time that you?
Now, if there's one guy going
slow clapping,
right? The slow clap.
That guy's being a dick.
Right? Yeah. Maybe one guy is doing it in there, but I just don't see a mind melding of sarcasm in this world.
Dude. Every clapping flight I've ever been on, I don't even ever think it's. I think it's been destination related, where it's like, oh, we're in Vegas.
Cancun.
Yeah, we're Cancun. We're in Cabo.
Right.
Whatever. Like that's always been. Welcome to Costa Rica, and everyone's like, yeah.
Or it's like a long flight, and the pilot comes on and says, "Hey, we got you in 45 minutes early." Well, I've seen some people cheer for that.
I don't know. Pilots out there, let us know if that's true or not. It's a lighten up.
Yeah, calm down.
Calm down.
This is like a stressful situation. You know, it's already, you can't smoke on the planes anymore.
Bring
no
back
clapping.
Smoke. Bring back smoking on the planes.
Can't watch my sex scenes on the porn, or on the TV, on the plane.
Nice try. I download them.
You know what I read somewhere?
Can't do anything.
I read that when they allowed smoking on planes, I don't think I've ever been allowed.
We were a lot happier. What?
Well, no, there was something about the air quality because there were vents, or what do you call them, like filters and vents where they were like filtering in outside air and pushing the smoke out. And since they've gotten rid of the smoking and all that, we're just recycling the same air in the plane. I don't know if this is horse poop.
Bound to get sick.
That can't be true.
I thought it was better ventilation.
Maybe it's not true. Better ventilation without the smoking.
Yeah, people said because everybody was worried about like after COVID, getting on the plane and they're like, oh no, the planes have the best ventilation system ever. It's the safest place to breathe.
They do? Oh, okay.
Allegedly.
I don't think they were ventilating before either. I think they're just
I remember when I was younger.
Maybe that was written by a smoker.
Yeah.
Brought to you by Philip
They had
Morris.
glass martini glasses back then too, and everyone was having sex in the back of the plane. Like,
I remember
it was a
being
wilder
on a
time.
plane when I was younger, and there were still the ashtrays.
Oh,
and
yeah.
the,
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
And the armrests.
And they had a hand crank on the window that you could lower them down. So
Nope,
you get
that's a
fresh air.
car.
Safer times. Better times. Miss the old days.
Okay, so clapping on the planes. The pilots don't like them.
No fun.
Apparently.
Don't believe it.
Also, here's another thing to be warned about. Some bartenders don't like when you use the word mocktail.
Oh yeah, I heard this.
Why?
They're all up in arms about mocktail, the actual name.
Yeah, not the actual
Drinking
drink.
of it yourself.
They
yeah.
don't like the name.
Mocktail.
You forced it on us.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I read that on a menu at a bar,
I never
and that's how
called
I learned
that.
it.
Exactly. Thank you.
So mocktail is the term used for a, craft cocktail without
Dude,
alcohol.
better than virgin. I'll take a virgin strawberry daiquiri. It sounds so weird.
I agree.
Yeah.
I only like virgins. Give me one of those.
One super sensitive bartender told the Huffington Post that the use of the word mock in the title takes away from the, quote, love and labor of service, as well as the craftiness of bartenders.
No, it does
Guess
not.
what? I don't like mixologist, and I don't like craftiness. I don't like any of the words you just used. You're a bartender.
Craftologist.
There's nothing wrong with
mixologist.
being a bartender.
You're an idiot.
It doesn't have to be anything elevated above that.
Dude, I am
Stop
so
putting
impressed.
microphones in front of faces like this.
Aren't you impressed because I do this often, whenever I'm not in the mood to drink, which I know surprises everybody, I'll go out to a bar and I will get a mocktail. And I am amazed with still the craftsmanship of that drink.
Especially if they're good. Most of them are dog crap.
Yeah, but when they're good, when there's a lot of love that goes into them, they're freaking good, dude. My wife makes them for special occasions, like these fancy mocktails and ice cubes with cranberries in them and all this kind of stuff. And it's as good as anything I've ever had in my life.
Don't use the word mocktail.
That doesn't make any sense.
I don't because I don't like it either.
They talk to one young idiot that doesn't understand the definition of the word, and they're just looking for outrage.
What should we call it?
I just say, what are your non-alcoholic
zero-proof
drinks?
cocktails?
That's stupid.
Cool.
Zero proof
That's
cocktails.
dumber. That's even dumber.
Zero proof. I don't care.
I'll take a zero proof cocktail, please. Get the hell out of here.
That sounds like a brand name.
Out of here.
You know what I mean? That sounds
Or
like
a no
ordering something
ABV
called
cocktail.
Zero something or other.
Right, like
No
Sub-Zero.
ABV cocktail.
No, the
That
world
sounds like
doesn't.
an STD thing.
Hey, we're keeping mocktail, okay?
We are keeping mocktail.
Stop being so sensitive. For the love of God.
You big dummy.
Lighten up, Francis.
Suck my mocktail, am I right? Come on.
Hey, that's right.
Come at me, FCC.
All right, let's get to some of your emails. RizzShow at 1057thepoint.com or your instant feedback through the Point Mobile app. Oh, I do want to, you know what? Somebody did instant feedback us on the topic of airplane clappers. Which is worse, airplane clappers or when people clap when a movie ends? That's from Ryan.
I would say when the movie ends is
Neither
stupider.
of them are bad.
Yeah, it's fun.
Well,
think that's
at least in one
Stupider.
scenario, the person you're clapping for might hear it. In the other one, you're clapping for yourself, I guess. I don't know.
Just
We clapped at
acknowledging-
Beetlejuice.
We're just acknowledging good things.
Did we clap?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I wasn't there with
That
you.
was-
I didn't.
I think that was more of appreciation for
clap?
the event they put on.
Yeah, I
for
know.
us.
It was fun, though.
Screw
There also
these
was
miserable
Beetlejuice
people.
was there.
He was. It's pretty cool.
I've been to a clapping movie where they've clapped at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think people clapped after Goonies whenever we showed Goonies at the High Point.
You're
Doesn't
right.
that bring you?
Maybe.
Doesn't that bring you a little bit of joy
It
when
did,
you're
it
like,
did
oh,
me.
look, a room full of happy people.
Yeah.
God
It
forbid.
actually did bring me joy,
That's what I'm
which is
saying.
something I don't have a lot of.
Oh, we got to stop this.
Wait, is there inappropriate clapping like that we can get behind? Because so far we're not behind any
I
of
think we
this.
should clap at funerals too.
When the coffin is down.
Heck
when
of,
it's-
heck of
After
a
the
life.
service.
Heck of a
No.
life lived. Am I
the
Way
right?
to go.
It's at the wake after you go up to the coffin. You.
No, if we all clap at the end of the graveside service.
That would be strange,
Yeah,
but
no,
I can understand
I
what
think
you're
we
saying.
should like.
Okay.
Yeah, because then we're all
Good
like,
job, everybody.
We made it.
we really pulled this off
We made
without
it.
Bob.
Hey, all right. Good job, Reverend.
Yeah,
Coffin was going in a little wonky
lot-
at the beginning,
a
and I
lot
thought we were
went
going to
into
dump
I
him.
know,
Thank
that's
you,
great.
Yeah,
grave digger.
And we're down a man, and we pulled it off.
And it's a life well lived, you know? I mean,
Well
why
lived.
not?
There's a lot to clap for.
I
Give it
love
up for the
that.
starting six, pallbearers.
Yeah,
You know what?
you're
Actually,
right.
I'm kind of cool with clapping no matter what the sitch. I mean, we're going through this right now,
Yeah,
I'm not.
As long as it's not
I'm not offended
mean-spirited,
at all.
Right?
yeah.
Well, I don't even know like what would be mean spirited clapping. Like if you fell down, somebody starts clapping.
Yeah, or
that's
like-
kind
Yeah, I
of
mean,
mean.
that's a sarcastic clap.
Sarcastic.
I do have a tendency to want to clap anytime I hear like a waiter drop glasses and then
Yeah.
everything
I do
crashes.
that.
I'm still all right.
I've been in a restaurant where
Yeah,
people
buddy,
have clapped.
put that
Clap.
anywhere.
I've
When a
clapped.
waiter beefs it.
Yeah.
I've clapped.
And that's
Dude.
happened when I was a waiter. If I like, carrying a thing,
I know,
like,
I know.
But you know
I
what? It
feel
brings
bad about that one.
it brings a little levity to
The
what is this?
situation,
What is
yeah.
a garbage situation?
Not for
Yeah.
them.
They
instead of
don't
everybody
love it.
clutching their pearls.
0% of people are like, thanks for bringing levity. Nobody's thinking that
No,
when they
okay.
just dropped
Well, maybe we stop
an
that.
entire plate
All right,
of
maybe
ribs.
all right, we'll stop that.
That's the
and
one
we'll
we
start
found.
clapping at funerals.
Done.
That's actually pretty. You just finished. I think you should leave. Or Detroiters, right?
Yes, Detroiters, great
There's
show.
an episode of that where they go up to the Reverend after the funeral and they go, "Hey, great service, but I hope you don't think you earned those laughs." They're like, "You only got the laughs because you're in the middle of because everybody was grieving. Like those were actually pretty hacky jokes you were doing up there." And they both separately pull the Reverend aside to let him know he didn't earn his laughs at the funeral.
I'm going to add clapping at funerals to the ongoing list I have that I started when we joined the show, which I'm looking at right now. Haven't looked at it this year yet. And like some of the stuff, like in here, open a Taco John's, getting matching Crocs with truck nuts, Eras theme park.
Oh, why didn't we do that
70s
one?
through 2000s where it's like Epcot, tag team, TED Talk. Rafe needs to have a class reunion because he was the class president. From now on, Chris Kattan gets a Third Timers Club award, even though it will be his
He won't know.
He's not going to have a clue.
then 9/10/2024, when the kids go to college, the live 360 finally gets turned off.
Yeah.
That was your rule.
Yeah.
This is a good list.
That's a good rule. All right, let's get to some real emails here.
All right, what's up, everybody? I was watching Ben Roethlisberger's podcast, and Joe Manganiello was on there, and he stated that he sang back up for the Used and Story of the Year. Also did some stuff with Goldfinger. I was wondering if Moon remembers, or what Moon remembers about him. Yes, Joe Manganiello was Goldfinger's first tour manager.
This is the guy that used to be married to Sofia Vergara.
Hot ass
Yeah.
Joe, how do you say his last name?
Manganiello.
Man- Manganiello.
Manganiello.
Yeah, he was Goldfinger's first tour manager, and we've had some fun times. I wasn't there when he TM'd, but he's in the circle. He's in the group, and he's hysterical. That dude is legit.
He sang backup for Story of the Year?
I think he was there in our dressing room or something hanging because Feldy was there, and I think he ran out and did gang vocals.
Oh, okay. Like, not on a record.
No. Well, let me think. I don't think so.
He
it's possible.
When was the world introduced? What was that show? The True Blood.
Yeah. I think that's when he
That's
hit.
when he broke.
And then he was in Magic.
Werewolf. He a sexy werewolf.
Yeah, he was in
Sexy
Magic
werewolf.
Mike and Pee Wee's Playhouse.
Magic Michael, yes.
Joe is awesome. He's great. He's funny, and he's been friends with Feldy and the Goldfinger guys forever and ever.
Was
But
he
yeah,
one of the?
other than him
he's
being
one of the Magic Mike guys, wasn't he?
yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Other than him being a diehard Steelers fan, everything about Joe is awesome.
Damn.
And he's like a super Dungeons. He's in Dungeons and Dragons. What do you call him? Like Lord or something?
Nerd?
Something master?
Dungeon Master?
Dungeon Master. Yeah,
Virgin.
he is like.
Dude, how mad would all of like if there's one girl in your Dungeon Master group and you're one of the nerds that shows up and Joe
And Joe's
Manganiello's
there.
your Dungeon
Oh,
Master? How
God,
pissed
yes.
off are you going to
Yeah,
be?
dude.
Dungeon
I
Master.
think tonight's going to be the night that I ask Sylvia out, guys.
Dude, you got to see that group though.
You may not want to do it tonight, Milton.
No, tonight it's now or never, boys. What would Aragorn do, you know?
I think it's like Joe and Tom Morello and like
Dude.
a bunch of
You know who's
folks.
big into
He has no
Dungeons and
shirt
Dragons?
on. He's just wearing a cloak with his big pecs out. And then
Vin Diesel. Vin Diesel's another one of those.
Oh, really?
big D&D guy.
Yeah, big D&D.
I think
God,
Joe
I'd
was
be
with
mad as
us.
hell if I was a nerdy guy.
Did I tell you that story when we were at Lake Havasu and we were hanging out with our managers, like on a boat that he rented and some other stuff? I think Joe was with us when we were all out. It was like a group, kind of like a melded group. And there was one dude that nobody knew. And then finally somebody, and it might have been Joe, was like, "Hey, man, who are you?" And he said, "I'm the radio winner."
Oh, yeah.
And this dude somehow found out that we were going to, on this off day on this tour, we were going to be on this lake hanging out. And he worked his way into the group, got on our boat. It was just us. And he told everybody that he was the radio contest winner. And everybody was just partying and whatever. It was like, okay. And we hung out with this guy for the entire day and just called him radio winner. And I'm pretty sure it was Joe who was like, "Hey, man, who are you, dude?
Like, there was
what are
no
you doing
contest
here?"
or anything. Brilliant.
Yeah, there was no contest.
It's like carrying a ladder into a backstage area.
He was
Nobody's
just
gonna question
hanging
you.
out, being cool, drinking
The
everybody's
radio
beer.
contest winner. Okay.
Radio winner.
Next.
Hey guys, Lern and King Scott.
Hey.
Thought of y'all seeing this recent clip from Family Guy pretending to be podcasters talking about how many fourth graders could fight at once. Curious your thoughts as experts of fighting third graders and curious to hear Rafe and Lern's strategies of fighting children. Asking for a friend, 3 out of 5 stars sent from my iPhone. Ben, you have got to see this. I didn't see this until this morning.
I saw this when we had this discussion a long, long time ago. How many fourth graders can? But I thought it was third. I thought we said third graders.
Or fifth graders or something.
Like how many third graders can you beat up at once? So if there were, how many think you could take?
I mean, I'm 5'3". They're all probably bigger than me.
Wait, you guys weren't in this conversation?
No, this was
years ago?
a long time ago.
Oh, it felt like 6 weeks ago.
No, I mean, I don't remember this. So how many third graders or fourth graders?
Take
I
your
guess
pick.
it doesn't matter. They're the
Whatever.
same person.
I don't know. It could.
Let's
It's a
say
growth spurt
growth
there.
spurt.
Let's say
Once they learn long
Let's
division.
say fourth graders.
Okay, fourth grade. I mean,
Can you fight at once?
I could probably take on 4, but any more than that, I think I'm dead.
Rafe, how many fourth graders do you think you could take at once?
The whole class.
What?
So 24.
I'll destroy a class of fourth graders.
24.
How would you do it?
I'd make an example out of the first one.
Clothesline.
First one, he thinks I pick the biggest fourth grader. Be like, this is your leader. Then I'd make a example out of him.
They're all coming at you at once.
Well, that's fine. Trust me. I'll isolate. I'll get my back to a wall and isolate the big one first. And once my back's against the wall and you can't get it from me from behind, I'm plowing through that class.
I don't know, man. Your hair's long now.
By the
They'd
way-
be pulling that hair and
You're in the middle. You're in the middle of the soccer field. There ain't no walls.
Wait a second.
Middle of the soccer
I don't get
field.
to choose the battleground?
No, this was
you're-
my scenario.
you're
when
on the dot.
When I posed the question.
All right, in the middle of a soccer field, that's a lot of room for me to run, for me to like move around. They're not going to be able to stay. That's better than an enclosed space because then I can put some distance.
They have boundless energy.
Yeah, you're not going to outrun them in endurance.
I'm smashing a whole class, dude. Easy. You bring a
24.
second class out, I'm in trouble.
yeah, and they're
I'm gonna
you know
get
what?
gassed.
Their adult teeth are coming in probably still, so you don't really have to worry about
No
getting
biting.
bit too much. But these kids today, they like to pinch. They like get your arm fat.
Hey, they're trying to kill you. They're
Once
not-
they flank
I mean,
you, it's over.
They won't-
They'll swarm.
Can you do
away.
50?
I said a second class would give me trouble. I think class is about 24, 25.
I think I could maybe take 10 or 11 on at once.
No way, dude. You're dead in a heartbeat. You're probably like me.
How
You need
big's a
one
fourth grader?
for
10?
each limb that you're like
9?
punching and kicking.
10 or 11.
I mean, I'm dropping a couple of these kids like a bad habit quick.
Yeah.
So there's going to be less than 20 pretty fast.
You can throw them, so that's. I mean,
can
you do
throw
have the upper advantage there.
I can at least throw them down.
If they go
deal with one as they get up, and I just have to have a good like throw them down when they're when they
bowl 'em,
and
dude.
just blast one.
Before you
like make them leave their shoes, or the other kids are like, God damn! I ain't never said a cuss word before, and I just said it.
Before you figure out your strategy, though, they're going to swarm you. All they got to do is figure out the swarm.
Dude,
They
I'm
behind
going
the-
one punch man on these kids all day, dude.
Here's the Family Guy bit. It's like 30 seconds long. So this is Family Guy after we talked about it.
After we did. So
After we did it.
whoever's writing these Family Guy bits
junior
is
high
a RizzShow
girls,
fan.
It only take like 4 of them to break me down mentally.
All right, how many fourth graders?
How many fourth graders do you think you could take at once?
What?
I mean, obviously, if you had to fight against 1 million fourth graders, you'd lose. So, like, what's the real number? Like, what's the legitimate number of fourth graders that you could successfully take on?
Let's say 100. That sounds reasonable.
Oh, no way, 100 and you're dead.
Why are we fighting now? Because they're idiots.
Did they say something about my mother?
Yes. Okay. Yeah. We'll say yes.
Oh, then a baker's dozen.
What kind of weapons?
Only what's available in the schoolyard.
You could really mess up some kids with a chain from a swing. Just.
All right, tell you what I do. I back into a bathroom stall and just start kicking. Dead, dead, dead. Keep coming, dead. Give them a narrow entry point. Make them come in
Dude,
single
that's
file.
pretty much
Dead,
what I said.
dead. Anyway, I guess I'm trying to say 800 fourth graders. How many fourth graders?
Dude, the fact of the matter is that they did this after our big discussion, which
That
was
is
like the
wild.
talk of the RizzShow community for weeks.
Yeah.
That
was pretty awesome.
He went with the 300 technique.
Yeah. Get
to
them
get
into
them all narrow.
Yeah.
That's what I was.
The
gonna
hot
do. I was going to bottle it.
Thermopylae or whatever.
That's the hot
The
cakes.
hot cakes.
That was my OG
Send
strategy.
Ramses in.
My back's against the wall. Now I've got a 180-degree playing field, and they're toast. Because now, if I'm in the middle of a room and they're coming at me from all sides, and I can't get a lot of distance between me and them.
You're gonna weaponize desks and everything.
Oh yeah, dude. Now, this is no mercy. You said they're trying to kill me.
Yeah. They're trying to kill me. I could get up to 80.
Come at me with that mixture.
80.
I'm gonna say 80.
Plus, dude, they're coming
'cause then
at
I'm just
you.
gonna tire out.
They
and it's
look
gonna-
like
it's gonna go-
orcs. Lern has a good point, dude, because fourth graders, they're going to be half baby teeth, half big, full adult teeth, coming in all jagged, coming in.
They have a high pain tolerance, too.
Oh, yeah,
But you
dude.
know them kids got that, like, everybody has one big adult
yeah.
tooth and
Snaggle
then
tooth.
still one baby tooth.
My house is filled with
Coming
11-year-olds.
at me like a
The
little.
bite marks are going to be really odd looking.
Yeah.
We have an
bunny
11-year-old in the house, and his friends, it's like a formidable force in mass. And if they have any sort of strategies to them, like some of these kids could do some damage.
And this is why I always wear spurs, because I got a good kick, and I think that could do a lot of damage.
All right.
Yeah.
What's the point of a spur on the back of a boot?
It
To get a horse.
Fight
gets the
kids.
horse. Yeah,
Get the horse
it gets the
going.
horse going a little bit.
You
Never
fight
knew.
kids with those.
Hey,
Fighting kids.
Looks cool.
Like
And it does look cool.
To get a horse going, you do this. You squeeze in your heels. You
Never knew.
kick in your heels. And then if a horse is not responding to that,
You know,
You punch it in the face. What
Give it a
was
little
this?
How's your
you
father?
do spurs. But
Oh,
only
God.
certain horses need that kind of.
All right, thanks. I never knew.
All right, next.
Okay.
Oh,
let's
but yes,
see.
yes.
So if you're in
Hollis.
fourth grade and you want some, bring it.
Hollis, we did submit that discussion for a Missouri Broadcasters Award.
Oh, yeah.
And then they took it to Seth MacFarlane and made an
And
episode
we
out of
lost.
it.
Well, he's in charge of
You're right.
the broadcast.
That was the year I got pissed.
Yeah, because that
didn't win.
Because we've won for sillier things.
I think you could take more than 4, by the way.
Really?
I've seen your unbridled rage.
That's true.
Just a glimpse.
But I'd have a soft spot for these kids. I'd be like, I
Yeah.
don't want to kill these
You
kids.
think that till one of them, they tune in Tokyo or something on you.
And you're like, what? You just do that?
And
Next.
you're like, this is for all the women in the world.
All right, let's go heavy for a second.
Oh.
Well, not super heavy. All right, I emailed you guys about meeting my father for his 80th birthday. You remember this email?
Yeah.
Okay, so the dude, estranged.
Lern wasn't here for this.
Oh, okay. This cat's dad, biological father, as he was, so affectionately named him.
So you know it's a good relationship when they lead with that.
The dad's wife, so his stepmom technically, was reaching out and saying, hey, for his 80th birthday, I want to get all his kids together. Now, he didn't want anything to do with this, but his daughter, the emailer's daughter, was like, I really think you should do this. You should go. Now, I didn't realize it was a heck of a travel, So,
well, and so
he was kind of asking our opinion.
The dad left the family when he was a kid.
Right. Has been
According
estranged.
to the
Been
email.
estranged. No real relationship.
Right.
80th birthday comes around. The dad's wife reaches out. Should he go to the birthday party?
I emailed you guys about meeting my father for the 80th birthday. I wanted to give you some context. My daughter was never in contact with my dad. Did I need therapy? Probably. Regarding my resentment towards him, he skipped out on me and my mom. So I met my dad at my daughter's request. So he did go.
Oh, he went.
He was the most a-hole-ish he could be. He asked why I was there and who my daughter and her baby were. Granted, I came to his home. My sister and my stepmom told him what was going on. I was the surprise. Now that's just
Wow.
You really set this guy up.
You know what? My spidey sense told me do not. Remember I said don't go?
The stepmom really screwed
Remember I said
you
to you guys
over.
like, oh, it's going to be healing. The complete opposite.
But they should never. I mean, who would have presumed
This,
that they would
I
have
knew
done
it.
some surprise crap?
They are like, oh, it's good healing.
It's
Let
gonna be a
time heal.
surprise
I don't know. I
healing.
put my hands up.
You did. You had your hands up.
Oh, you gotta do it.
Okay.
Time's going to heal all wounds.
Dude, listen to this. I was the surprise in my daughter and my grandson. He went to his bedroom and would not come out. We share the same birthday. I did not expect anything else. My sister and daughter wanted to give out some swamp justice, so they were pissed. We left. Had a breakfast at a truck stop for dinner recommended by my sister. My daughter never heard of such a thing. That's another story. I never made it for her. I never made it for her, and she moved to Connecticut. Thank God I had a contingency plan. I booked a house in Gulf Shores. My in-laws came down, same as one of the sisters. Life is too short. Forget the past. Love you guys. Moon, Rafe, Lern, Rizz, and Scott. Sent from my laptop at Sea and Suds on the Gulf Shore. Hope you guys aren't freezing your ass off.
Yeah. See,
What a immature POS 80-year-old man this dad is.
Yeah, true jackass.
Like, and you know what? And,
And he married a jackass, too.
Well, but I wonder, is the stepmom, was it malicious intent, or was there some compassion behind it where it was like, you know what, it's been long enough. Maybe she sees the 80-year-old dad.
It sounds like that. Maybe that was the case. Like
well-intended.
Well-intended.
Yeah. Total moron.
But
execution.
Really dumb move.
Wasn't his daughter wanting to meet her grandfather?
The daughter was wanting. I mean, sure, probably that. But according to
original
the email,
post, I
the
believe
original
that
email was the daughter wanted him to go and heal this
Maybe for some
or just
closure.
be a part of it, or just was suggesting, hey, this is your dad.
Sometimes
You should do this.
what's meant to be a closure has reopened old wounds.
Absolutely.
And that was my point. Like, hey, you had no relationship with the guy. What's going to happen now?
You know what? But he still got closure because
He did,
this
yeah.
guy is going to be dead soon. And honestly, now he really knows. You know what I'm saying? Because it would
I
have
get
lingered
that
out
part.
there.
For
So
sure.
hopefully
What could
he
have been?
feels good.
Hey, is
there's going to be no what could have been.
As crummy as the dad is, as the stepmom.
The surprise thing is stupid.
Like,
That is not something you
unbelievable.
spring on
No.
either party.
The guy probably went to his bedroom, not pissed at the son or whoever, probably pissed at his wife for setting this thing up on a surprise, like it's an 80th birthday, and you're going to pull this.
I also
Whoa.
think there's probably shame, and he should, and he deserves to feel that way.
Yeah, for sure.
He probably locked himself in his bedroom because he couldn't overcome his own sense of shame for
sure.
what he did to his family. And honestly, man, I don't think it's a bad thing. Like, I think you did the right. 3 good things happened here: the closure, real closure, where you're not like, he passed away, maybe, because people don't change. I mean, sometimes people don't change, and that's unfortunate. That's the reality of it. Sometimes you don't get the closure you want, but it didn't alter who you were as a human being. Your daughter got to see you display those qualities of someone willing to forgive and willing to try to bridge the gap and let things heal. And,
yep,
you know, that, and you were the bigger person, and those are 3 gifts you just gave yourself.
You did the right thing.
I honestly think, even though it didn't go great, man, you did the right thing, and you're in Gulf Shores, and it
Brave
sucks
guy.
here
Yeah,
right now.
and he was smart enough to make a contingency plan. Brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, you did all the right things for sure.
That's another dad point.
Glad you did.
Well, thank you for that. I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, thanks for the
thank
update.
you.
Thanks for the update.
Exactly. Yeah, thank you.
I do kind of wish your family would have fought the other family. Though,
Yeah, it would've
just
been
for
cool.
Yeah, let that sister just go wild.
He said that the daughter wanted swamp.
Let's
justice.
go.
I hope
Let's
she
go.
used that term.
Gulf Shores. It's the swamp.
It is
And
the
let's
swamp.
kick Grandpa's ass.
Yeah.
I ain't calling you Grandma, Gwen.
We'll take a break. We'll do some sports next. Also, I do want to make our playoff picks. Okay, our football picks. I'll tell you who's playing. Well, I want you to just think about it. I'm going to give you the matchups, and we really got to put our picks in by tomorrow.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, we're going to get the play sheet, I think, tomorrow, and we got to make our picks and give them to
Matthew
and Mike Ryder.
Okay.
All right, 9:22. Thursday, traffic and weather, one final look. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Man, there's still trouble and delays. 2 lanes blocked and a right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle 270 northbound at Ladue. There's delays on both sides of that. Your point forecast, dry and cold with snow possible this evening. High of 34 today. Right now it's 17 at the Point Studio.
Is our guest on the phone?
There's some guy named Bert on the phone.
Oh.
Bert.
Hopefully
That's the guy I'm supposed to be calling, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, the machine, Bert Kreischer on the phone.
Hey, man.
That was well played, gentlemen. That was well played.
Well, we're expecting a call from Bert Cummings, too, so we're not sure.
Oh, okay. Okay, good.
You know, it's funny. I told my son yesterday, I was like, hey, I have one of my favorite comedians on the show tomorrow. He goes, awesome, you have Kevin Hart on. I go, damn it.
My daughters and I saw Jumanji, the first one, for the first time, and I was like, I got out and I was like, God, I want to like text Kevin and tell him how great that movie was. And they're like, Kevin who? I said, Kevin Hart. And they go, you know Kevin Hart? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, Dad, come on, you don't have to lie to us. I was like, no, I know Kevin Hart. They're like, Dad, how would he know a guy like you? I was like,
Let's make 25 a year of smart financial decisions, and you probably are getting your bills from the Christmas season where you bought all those gifts and you racked up some debt. Well, do you know that you can actually open a Christmas account over at First Community? And you can start throwing money in right now at the first of every month, and you can start building that up. So whenever November rolls around, you're going to have a great chunk of change in there that you can actually go and not go and put that on your credit card. You're going to save a ton of money. Plus, this earns interest, so you're going to make money while that's sitting in there. It's a great way to save up for the holidays, so that way you go through and you will have a great season and not have to worry about the January blues of having to pay off debt. So go over to First Community today and put your dollar to work. They got all kinds of great programs there that will save you money, especially this Christmas Club account. And again, it's free and it's easy to go get signed up. You can go to firstcommunity.com and even sign up right there. Check it out, or swing by any of their convenient more than 40 locations throughout the metro area. Go to First Community today. Put that dollar to work at firstcommunity.com.
Aha! Welcome back to the farm. So today's a special day because I got Mark from Colonel Landscaping here. Hey, Mark.
How's it going?
So Mark brought us a gift. The gift of a tree. So, Mark, what does this symbolize? What is this tree? What do we call this?
So this would be kind of like a statement tree. Or a memorial tree sometimes. Moving on to a new piece of land, you put this thing in there, it grows along with you as you grow with the land.
Well, memorial would be like if I died and then you plant the tree. So we'll call this a statement tree.
Statement tree.
So this is a statement tree courtesy of Mark and Colonel Landscaping for Rizz Farms here, which will be put up in front of the house and it'll be on the farm for forever.
Yep.
All right, so Mark, what kind of tree is this?
This is an autumn blaze maple, so it's going to get beautiful fall colors. It's a relatively fast grower, so it's going to get nice and big, give the house some shade.
Oh, awesome. So we need to put this into the ground, which I've never planted a tree before, so...
Oh, you're going to get your education today.
Oh, nice. So let's get it off the trailer.
All right.
And into the ground.
Yes, sir.
And how much does this thing weigh?
Probably about 200 pounds.
Good thing I got this cart. Let's load her up. All right, Mark, let's do a tree raising ceremony.
All right, here we go.
You're doing great.
Yep, that's it. Keep doing it.
Here we go. All right, here we go. Down a hill, down a hill.
Yep. Now up.
Up a hill.
This is actually going to be the hard part.
Ready?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Wait.
Here we go.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
We can't just leave it like this, right? We got to put it in the ground.
Yes. We got to put it in the ground. So we're going to need to dig a hole about twice the width of the root ball and just a little bit more shallow than the depth of the root ball.
Do we have a machine? Because I'm into doing things the easy way. Listen, I understand the manual labor part. Makes you man. Gives you muscles. But I got nothing to prove to anybody, so... did you bring a machine with you?
Yep, I got just the thing.
Oh. We have heavy machinery. All right, Mark, start digging.
Oh, boy, there you go.
All right, so before we get the tree in, I know as you were digging the hole, you were saying this is amazing soil.
Yes.
What makes this amazing soil?
So it's a nice rich brown color. As we can see, we can squeeze it, and it's not squeezing out in between my fingers, so there's not too much clay content in it. It's moist, it's...
Moist. Everybody's favorite word. So this tree should do well in this?
Very well.
Oh, excellent. So let's get the tree in.
Flooring here in St. Louis, 30 plus years. Mike Reynolds is the owner. He's a metalhead. He's got a really cool ponytail. I know that really doesn't matter if you're looking for floors, but I like to know who actually owns businesses locally, and getting to meet the owners of local businesses is a great part of our job. And so when I met Mike Reynolds and he was telling me all about how he got into the flooring business, how so many of the people who've worked at Michael's Flooring over these last 30 years have been with him for so long. And I loved the story where Michael told me about one of his employees, one of his installers, earned more than he did in a year because of just how dedicated he was. And he made more than the owner, which is incredible. And having a living wage so that you can enjoy your life is important to Mike Reynolds. So if this all sounds good to you, you've been in the flooring business, you're looking for a different company here locally to work for, they are hiring carpet installers. They're offering $7 a square yard for what you install. And if you're looking for floors, go to igotfloored.com, okay? That's where you can see their inventory. Go to their showrooms. Check out what they have to offer you, whether it's carpet or tile or hardwoods. Creve Coeur, Dardian Prairie, and St. Peter's. Online for you right now, igotfloored.com.
And if only you could make a deal with God.
Yesterday was National Bubble Bath Day. I know a lot of you in here took advantage.
I missed it. Oh, man.
I don't even know how to take a bubble bath, I'll be honest with you.
That's sad, man.
I tried.
What do you mean you don't know?
You don't know how to get all the fuzzies and things, all the fizzies in there and make you feel all good?
No, I know there's there's the bubble bath. You put the soap in there and everything suds up. But then you got suds all over you.
So?
It just seems like such a hassle.
It's so good.
I know how to do it. I don't know how to enjoy it.
No, I know how to make one.
It's better than being in there with no bubble, and then you're just there. You're just naked in human
That
soup.
is a good point, dude.
Be covered up in the bubblage.
Yeah, there's
Is
nothing.
that the point?
That's a good point,
So I have
dude.
to look at myself and be like, wow, that looks weird underwater.
Right. Everything looks a little weird.
Look at your little reflected wiener water.
Somebody comes in to get something out of the cabinet.
Good
Here
point.
it is.
Suds that up so I can
Yeah, but
cover
then
it
there's
up.
all these suds all over the place. You got to rinse yourself
That's
off. You
awesome.
never really get the soap out.
And I feel like you got to rinse the tub out afterwards, too, like you're rinsing the kitchen,
dirty are
kitchen
you?
sink out.
It's a whole process.
I mean, like the suds that are stuck on the wall. And I don't want that there.
Yeah, if I got to see an adult body in a tub, I want to see it in. I just want to see like legs and arms out of suds. I don't want to see the whole thing.
I think bubble baths are just for movies.
No,
my
they're
wife
for
does it
de-stressing.
all the time.
Bubble bath, though.
I bet if there was a bath bomb that looked like a meatball, you'd use it.
And there probably is one.
Oh, man, I
Bath
guarantee
bombs are
that's out there.
awesome.
If I could take a bubble bath
Here's a
with red
mozzarella
sauce.
bath bomb, and you'd be like, I'll be in my room.
You know what? You need to go to Lush at the West County Mall and get one of those purple bath bombs, and then the water turns like a dark purple.
We're getting a new bathtub at our house. Our bathroom is.
Man, don't rub it in.
Being remodeled.
Situation.
I guarantee.
I've been taking baths.
I guarantee there's a meatball bath bomb because I have a bag. I bought it as a gift for somebody. I think I gave it to him. It's a bag of bath salts that's roast beef flavored.
Oh.
I don't want any roast beef.
Like, I don't want to be au jus.
Your commitment to Lion's Choice is out of control.
Dude, that's
you taking a bath in au jus.
I saw that. I was like, I gotta buy that. I gotta buy that.
Ah. That doesn't seem appealing at all.
Yes, it does. I mean, it's funny.
Here's a Sprite bath bomb. You're sticky when you get out.
All right, NFL playoffs start this weekend. So wild card weekend. So Kansas City and Detroit, they have the byes. So the first game on Saturday is the Chargers versus the Texans. Now, we got to be very careful with our picks here. Are we going to go for like an all for one? Like we're all going to choose
Why
the same?
are we promoting? I don't want the ESPN guys to hear what we're talking about. I don't know why we're promoting what we're going to do. It's neck to neck right now.
Especially sealed envelopes.
They're going to be sealed envelopes.
But this
These
is
are
one
not
of the,
binding.
You're putting out our sealed envelopes
you're putting out our sealed envelopes.
I'm not saying you're going to need to make your pick, but you got to think about it.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Think about it.
Yeah, but let's not announce it because this is the first time that we don't have to do it prior to and have the analysts over there.
I know.
The analysts.
You're right.
We got to win.
Are we going to go all just on our own, or are we going to discuss?
No, I need to discuss. I want to know what you guys want me to do because I've been screwing this up for us all year. So
the Chargers and Texans is the first game on Saturday, 3:30.
And we're definitely all going Texans.
The Chargers are a 2.5-point favorite.
Chargers are?
Chargers are 2.5-point favorite. Then you got the Steelers and Ravens.
And everyone's going Steelers.
Yep. Everybody's going Steelers, of course. They're in Baltimore. Baltimore is an 8.5-point favorite.
I say if anything's a favorite
and
over
that line's
5,
moving. That line could move.
Anything under favoritism of 5, we don't go with it, right?
You go with the underdogs?
Yeah.
I just know that the Ravens hate playing in Baltimore. They hate it.
Edgar Allan Poe.
The Ravens hate playing in Baltimore?
Yes. And we should all go with the beautiful, awesome, not cursed Steelers.
Mm-hmm. Okay, then you got Buffalo and Denver playing on Sunday at noon.
Mm-hmm.
They're in Buffalo.
Ooh, that one's a tough one.
The Bills are a 7.5-point favorite. Packers and Eagles. Eagles are a 3.5-point favorite. Commanders and Buccaneers at 7:15 on Sunday.
That's a tough pick.
Tampa Bay is a 3-point favorite.
That's a tough game to pick. That's
that's
one that
that's
I'm
probably
like.
the toughest.
You got a rookie quarterback. He's been playing lights out. Tampa Bay's been playing good football. That's one
of those games. One of those teams is going to win.
You also got the Vikings and Rams, which I think is the toughest pick of the weekend. Vikings and Rams. The Vikings are a 2.5-point favorite.
Coming off getting exposed.
It's in Minnesota?
Some are giving the Vikings only a 1-point favorite on that. So that could be just a straight up.
Vikings are at home though, yeah?
No,
the Rams.
Oh, they're not.
They're in LA.
Oh.
That's why that game was so important last week.
Which doesn't matter because any game in LA is like most of the visiting fans there are.
That's true. I'm kind of curious how the Fires are going to affect.
And they're talking they may not even play the game on Sunday. There's talk about moving it or.
That SoFi Stadium is kind of. I mean, it's on the interstate, but it's in that northern part of.
It is? I thought it was in Inglewood.
It is, but I mean that's north, right?
No, it's south.
Oh,
well, they're just talking about it just for the fact of
respect for the area.
For what's going on.
For sure.
So would they go to Vegas or something and play there?
They have to, because the Raiders ain't playing.
Or just they can't push the game back unless they have the game in the middle of it. Well, you can't. You have to move it.
They got to play somewhere.
Come to St. Louis.
Oh, how funny would that be?
That'd be hilarious.
That'd be awesome.
The Rams playing in St. Louis for a playoff game.
Man,
Honestly,
the whole place would be purple.
Mm-hmm.
The whole place would be purple. Nothing but Vikings fans. And new Vikings fans.
St. Louis, would you come and root for your old team at the Dome?
Yes, we would.
We should say yes, just so we can
get them here.
Get the exposure and the money here. But
Ain't no fires here. It's the complete opposite. It's freezing here.
You'd have a lot of brand new Vikings jerseys.
We got ice.
Flashing for the first time.
Yeah, you would. Fresh out, still with the lines in them.
Fresh, yeah, tags. Because they're gonna be returned.
Yeah, hey, listen, we promise we'll pack the place.
Yeah.
There's a couple games that are, I don't know, man. I'm going to do some research.
There's a couple teams that don't deserve to be there, though. So, they're going to go away.
There's like
the Steelers do
there's
not
always these
deserve to be in
mitigating
the postseason.
factors at the end of the year. Like Buffalo's should beat Denver, right? But they just sat all their starters. Denver's coming off, whether they beat the backups or not. They just beat Kansas City 38-0. They won their way into the playoffs. They're feeling it.
They look good.
Buffalo's basically sat all their starters last week. They're coming in. Are they well rested or are they rusty? Because you see teams get beat after a bye week all the time. That's my biggest worry about Detroit and Kansas City.
Yeah.
You lose that mojo. You lose that momentum. Never know.
There could be a couple upsets.
MGM has them as a 9-point favorite.
Buffalo?
Yeah.
Holy cow, that's a lot for this.
Listen, it's all stuff to think about.
Okay.
All right, here's sports. All right, Moon, what do you got?
Well, I'll just start with this. Justin Verlander joining the Giants on a $15 million deal for his 20th season. I thought
1 year deal?
That's what I'm seeing. A lot of people are not stoked on this. That's a lot of money for a 20th season for anybody.
They're saying the Rams game is Monday, and if unable to be played in L.A., they'll play it in Arizona. Boo.
Whoa. SLU basketball is just 3 games into the Atlantic 10 conference play, and they are alone in first place. 3 games into the conference season, SLU is the only team at 3-0 after beating St. Bonaventure.
Which is St. Bonaventure is a very good team.
Yes.
One of the hottest teams in the in basketball.
This is a big deal. 73-68 last night at Chaffetz. SLU came into the league play 7-6, but has won its first 3 with 2 wins coming against some of the better teams in the league. So good for them. Wow. Keep that going. The Blues announced Wednesday morning that Andy Taylor has sold his minority ownership stake in the team to Scott Rizzuto.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, just kidding. To his niece, Carolyn Kendall. Taylor is part of the original ownership group led by Tom Stillman that bought the team in 2012. Kendall is the CEO, as we know, of St. Louis City SC, the MLS club that will begin its 3rd season in February 22nd, I believe. Speaking of City SC, Emil Jääskeläinen ended up being St. Louis City SC's first-round pick in the MLS Super Draft. Those long-running Premier League fans like myself will recognize the surname as, yes, he is the son of Bolton Wanderers goalkeeper from back in the Nicholas Anelka days. Even though he comes from a line of goalkeepers, this kid is a goal scorer. He's Finnish, but was born in England, so I guess he's English and Finnish. He went to college in the East Coast of the U.S., but didn't get too much attention until he transferred to a bigger school. Scored some goals and got picked by City in what I believe is his last year for eligibility in that draft.
He also took his glasses off at that school, and everybody realized he was hot.
Jääskeläinen? Yeah. Jääskeläinen still has to sign with City SC, and because he's not an American, he has to get the necessary visas and work permits.
And a hernia check.
And turn your head to the left and cough. He was in St. Louis this past weekend for the Herman Trophy presentation and had a chance to check out City Park, which he says the facilities are just like Premier League level, which, yeah, that's awesome. And meet the staff. His first match is February 22nd here at home at Energizer Park. Now Energizer Park. What did I say before? City Park? My bad. Now it's Energizer Park against the Colorado Rapids. I'm Moon, and that's your sports because doing the bull dance, feeling the flow, working it.
All right, one final break. We'll come back, wrap her up.
Well, here we are, Music Record Shop, and it's Donnie. We've got Giannis, we've got Jimmy, and we've got Alex, our grand prize winner. And quite simply, gentlemen, for the next little while, we're just going to go record shop.
Wicked.
Which sounds fantastic. So we'll check in when we get done. Let everybody kind of get after it. But do you have a plan when you're going into a record shop?
No, I'm just going to go at it with a frenzy.
All right, Very good. Well, we love that. All right, so here at Music Record Shop, we're getting after it. We'll check in with you in a bit.
We're just talking about football playoffs. Playoffs are here, and it's time to cash in on your hot takes with Underdog. That's right, whether you're backing a breakout performance or you're calling out a cold streak, Underdog is the place to turn your sports knowledge into real cash money. 5 million players, $2 billion won, including myself. I'm a player. I love Underdog. Makes those games that I wouldn't normally care about interesting to me. It makes it easy and fun to win big on athletes' performances. Now, with their Champions game, you can win up to 1,000 times your money just by predicting higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, yards, and more. Plus, Underdog is the only platform that lets you cash out anytime with their Win Now feature. So, excuse me. So, if any injury derails your entry, don't worry about it. Underdog's got your back with rescues to keep you in the game. So, what are you waiting for? Underdog is the best place to play Champions. Download the Underdog app, sign up with promo code Rizz, and deposit now to get up to $1,000 in bonus cash instantly. That's promo code RIZZ. Must be 18 and older and present in a state where Underdog operates. Terms apply. Concern with your play. Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
So way back Point Fest, we are backstage with the Urge, and we just learned a very valuable lesson. That when the microphone says mute, that means that they can't hear Steve.
It's muted.
And
It is not working.
that is not working.
It ain't happening.
Boy, oh boy. So we found out so far that I'm sweaty, the microphones don't work. We are off to a bang upstart here, gentlemen. A bang upstart.
Get that out of the way now.
Well, I very much appreciate you guys chatting, and Bill, especially you, man. You're what did you do to the back?
Oh, Doc says I have a herniated disc. I don't know. That's
Big deal.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be. I don't. Do you remember?
Trick his way
Yeah. Do you remember
triple
16
Lindy's and
Candles?
stuff.
Yes.
Like Joan Cusack in 16 Candles. This is gonna be kind of my stage move today.
Nice.
The doctor told him book some more Urge shows, and then then we'll look at it.
Yeah, it might be a slightly less energetic than usual. But
You know,
I don't
one
believe
thing that I've been paying attention to that's not necessarily Urge related, your photography that you have been taking on IG is really something else, man. If you don't follow Bill, you really should, man.
Oh, nice.
Well, because you guys were just in San Francisco and you
Yeah.
took some beautiful shots.
That was we got to go tour a winery and everything was fun. Thanks,
Yeah,
man.
very good.
That's
No,
awesome.
no, it's all good. I think that's one of the fascinating things about you guys is you're all very different individuals. And so when I hear from various members from time to time that sometimes it takes a little while for Urge business to get done, I'm not surprised by this.
That's a nice way of putting it.
I think so.
Yeah.
But that's
Phrase.
But that's an all right thing, and that's probably a very healthy thing for where you guys are right now. You know what I'm
like
saying?
each other personally. It makes it hard.
Yeah, you don't look like you like each other at all.
We had to figure out who's going to sit next to who.
Well, here's what I would like, and I'm very demanding. But how does it feel is really great. It's getting such a great reaction, and we talked about that when you guys were in last week.
Thank you, Bill.
We want more. We want more. We want more soon. Yeah. We want more like that.
I know.
Bet.
This is my serious journalistic face. What do we got to do to make this happen,
We
gentlemen?
got a bunch of jams.
Yeah?
We got a bunch.
Do I need to go to work
You
for
have
you
a lot
guys?
of music, yeah.
And we have some covers as well. We could probably finish up. We have a couple covers we did which were fun, but we got 4 or 5 other original tunes that are pretty much done.
Well, the Feel Good Inc. cover, I thought that had been rumored to be something that you guys might release for a while.
We recorded it.
Yeah.
And,
It's
we
in
may
the
release
can.
it eventually.
It's
Okay.
awesome.
Might remix it and try to release it.
And what a great
Matthias,
cover for you guys to do.
It's a cool song.
Yeah, I mean,
awesome.
a very cool song. I'm actually getting to see those guys for the first time in a few weeks.
Matthias.
Oh yeah, Matthias and Gadase kicked some ass on that.
Oh, yeah.
track. Yeah. So it's
Oh,
really cool.
who are you talking about?
I'm going to see the Gorillas in a
the
few
Gorillas,
weeks.
right,
Yeah.
Where
are you going, Donnie?
I'm going to ACL to see them in Texas. The same week
nice.
I'm going to see those guys, Jay-Z, and Run the Jewels twice.
A couple weeks.
Hello, and barbecue on top of that.
Yes.
So the feedback on the song has been great so far, and people are really loving it. Playing it for the first time today. I know you guys are very particular and you're perfectionists. So have you practiced it 1,000 times? You're like ready? Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll say that
Please let me in on the sarcasm, please.
It's way better now than it was when we first started practicing.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah,
It's tight. It's tight.
Generally speaking, our set consists of songs we've been playing for 25 years. And then we write a song, and we go, this is cool. And then you record it. You don't play it again.
Right.
And then we're like, oh, we have to remember how this goes, Well, not to mention, we do a bunch of vocal stuff, then we have to work it out live.
Sure.
So,
Yep.
I always find it fascinating,
him
too.
and this guy, we're singing. It's cool.
I love watching you guys on stage when somebody screws up because you make that smile, and I can't figure out what the hell that you guys are smiling about.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, I find out, Jerry messed up, or I came in late.
Never
or
happened.
No, sorry. sorry. Jerry, I was just looking at you, man. I'm sorry.
Example, Jerry. Most of the time.
I wonder if
I'm sorry, guys. This is Win a Little South. I apologize, Jerry. I love you. Please don't hate me. All right, last question. Last question before we get out of here.
Yeah.
And I'm going to throw this to the hockey guys in the room. Blues win the Stanley Cup this year. I'm saying it right now.
This year?
I love it.
Wow.
I'm very optimistic about the Blues. It's the most optimistic I've been in a while. I don't know if we're that good, but I feel great about the Blues right now.
Everybody else is really good. That's the problem.
That's the thing.
Yeah, that is. I mean, the West is tough.
Braden Shen, that's great, but a lot of other teams made some moves as well.
Boy, Dallas Stars are going to be real
The
good.
Dallas Stars are stacked.
No kidding.
Edmonton's frightening. Yeah.
There's a lot with the Urge. There's a lot going on here. There's a
We
there's
like
a
hockey.
lot.
We got
There's
to
a
go to a
lot.
game again this year for
Yes.
sure.
I would love that. Very much so. Ladies
We should
and
have a
gentlemen,
Point Urge hockey game again.
Yeah.
you want to do that?
Yeah.
I want to watch other people play.
I think that we've made it happen right here, right now. Point
might
Urge
have.
hockey game. It's going to happen. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Oh yeah, and he's in way better shape than he was back then.
Who?
He looks great.
So,
yeah.
so it's perfect. I'm gonna play 10 minutes and then have an asthma attack, and I can coach you something like that. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Urge backstage, way back
thank
Point
you.
Fest.
Yes.
Thanks, Don.
So we've had this place for a little over a year now, and every time I come up here, I discover something new, whether it be a new structure or just something hidden in part of the woods here.
Heard about people refinancing their house, right? Maybe you've heard some horror stories like, oh man, that's difficult. You don't want to go down that route. Well, you want to save money every month, don't you? Refinance your house. Get a better rate. Lower monthly payments. Call Kevin Putney. Maybe refinancing is not for you right now. Maybe a couple months from now will be the right time. Let Kevin handle everything for you. Kevin Putney will track all the rate changes to make sure you act at the right time, whether you're refinancing or you're buying a home. He makes the process simple and painless. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3 with Kevin Putney. He'll meet with you wherever, whenever. The first house we bought back in 2007, it was a nightmare. We worked with an out-of-town bank. Worst service imaginable. They wouldn't treat us like human beings. We were just a number to these people. When we bought our last house with Kevin, it was great. And we refinanced twice with him. We even took our 30-year loan down to a 15. So I'm going to pay off my house early. Kevin Putney makes it simple. 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123, online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, equalizing opportunity, all loans subject to underwriting approval, restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
Hello, I'm Lefty Borton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4, trash bags should always be within reach. I'm fine. I have mine within reach all the time. We're not going to get to all of them. I haven't even gotten to the clamps yet. We're out of time for this year. I'll see you next year with Lefty Borton's Valentine's Tips for 2017. Goodbye for now.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and what a day in which this has been already.
Oh, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, joined by Hailstorm.
Yeah.
Thank you so
Hi.
very much.
Hey.
It's great to
We're the-
see you
and our
guys.
invisible third member. Yes,
Hey,
yes,
how
yes.
you doing?
We're the hail half of Hailstorm.
I have to tell you this, and I know you don't remember this because it's been years and years and years, and I don't even remember how many years at this point. But the very first time that you came through the Point, you were on my when I was doing mornings at that time.
Yes,
It-
So you have your New Year's resolution. You're probably trying to lose weight or maybe build up muscle, but you need to find out what's going on inside you. You need a great teammate that's going to help you complete those goals and stay on track. That's why you go to Victory Men's Health. That's why I went over there for the very first time. I had no energy. I was trying to figure out what was going on with myself, and I found out after they did the test that I was completely depleted in testosterone. I had 0 vitamin D in my system, even though I was taking vitamin supplements. My vitamin D was low, and they told me why. It's because I need to take vitamin D with K2, which will let me absorb that so then I can be healthy. And you know what vitamin D does? It fights off viruses. It's one of the best helpers you can have out there. But if you're trying to lose weight, they're also the best team to go with. They have great options to help you lose weight. And again, they'll take a look at the inside of you, see what's going on, even down to your bone density. They can tell you if you need to work on your muscle mass or how to lose weight. It's a great group. And so go to Victory Men's Health, and you will see what I'm talking about. They're absolutely amazing over there, and they will change your life, and they'll get you back on track. And they have 4 locations, town and country. They got O'Fallon, Illinois, and that brand new, beautiful location, Sunset Hills. Visit our friends at victorymenshealth.com.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I am absolutely honored and incredibly nervous, as a matter of fact, to have the pleasure of speaking to Alice in Chains. Gentlemen, thank you so very much. It's really great to see you here today.
Why is he nervous? Is he owes money or something?
I do not. I do not.
You slept with my wife, you son of a bitch.
Oh. See, none of those kinds of things other than just your random fanboy saw you in '93 at Lollapalooza,
That's all right.
all
That's
of that sort of
acceptable.
thing, you know?
All
But
good, man.
It's really great to have you here. And, you know, one of the things that, in reading about the new record, it seems like the excitement level is more than just kind of like, you know, of course everybody says the nice things when their new album is about to come out.
Not everybody. Not everybody, man.
Well, but it seems like there's genuine excitement about this particular project. Can you tell us
I'll
a bit
just
why?
mess with you.
Yeah.
Well, we don't do records every year, so it takes a while. So when we get one out, it's like, all right, they actually did one. Like, it's been about 5 years since we put a record out, so the response to the one has been really strong. We've been having a great time playing it. People seem to enjoy it, so it's all good. You know, we've been lucky enough to be able to still be doing this. We still get to go cool places and show up and have people want us to play our music for them, and we're still making new music that people like too. So it's great.
Some of this stuff is just cyclical, you know. Like, you never know why it is that a certain record might get a little bit more attention or energy behind it or excitement around it than others, but you just kind of weather it either way, you know? And so it's cool that this one seems to have a little bit more, some kind of enthusiasm maybe around it, you know? It's cool.
Absolutely so. And I mean, do you guys say that a bit to yourselves when it comes to songs like, you know, the big smashes that are still getting lots and lots and lots of play in Rooster? And I mean, do you ever sometimes kind of say, well, I'm not sure why this song sticks more so than another track that might not have gotten as popular?
It's all
or
about
what have you?
money. We just pay.
It's who you pay.
It's who you
Yeah.
pay,
Yeah.
how much you pay,
Yeah.
and you know, for 30 years we've been paying a lot, and it's.
Truth be told, music is stupid, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't even.
Yeah, you gotta.
He don't even like music.
You gotta.
So
you
I
gotta,
don't even know.
You gotta do some things. Is all I'm saying.
Right.
And every once in a while, you gotta.
No,
do
I mean
some
that's
stuff, you know?
it's you never know why songs take on a life of their own. That's for everybody else makes that decision for you, right? So if you're lucky enough to have that happen, then you're honored by it, and you're kind of blown away, and you just But we did our part. We did those songs all those years ago. Now for some reason they keep going on. What gets weird is like we used to joke when we were young. It was like classic rock, and then you become that. You know,
Yeah,
you're
like
like
classic
holy
rock now.
shit.
Do you remember like the first time that maybe you heard yourself on one of those kinds of stations and were like, whoa, wait, we are not there. That is not us.
It's cool, man, because you're wedged in
actually
between
really
these
cool.
bands you like, you know.
Yeah.
And it's like I said, you thought when you're young and you're kind of a dipshit, you think it's funny or whatever. And you're like, oh, hey, and then you kind of realize like, wow, we're wedged in there with all our favorite bands, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
You know.
I saw a quote from you, Jerry, not very long ago. We're talking about Bon Jovi being inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of
Yeah.
Fame, long overdue.
Absolutely.
Can you talk about that a little bit more? And then, I mean, gentlemen, we're in that place where you're in that running as well. You'll be in there before too awful long. I mean, then that has to be.
I don't believe that.
But I mean, legitimately, I mean, guys, you cannot say that. But I mean,
Well,
some of your contemporaries are, and you're right there with them. So I don't see why you wouldn't.
Yeah, well, that's a nice thought, man. We appreciate that, and it's just nice
We'll
to.
see.
Yeah,
We
we'll
won't hold our breath.
We're technically eligible for sure. You know, I mean, there's only 5 or 6 people that get inducted every year, so it's really hard. And I started having a little bit more of an appreciation. I get that people, including ourselves, like, you know, like, why isn't so and so in, or why isn't, you know, another band or whatever? Why does one guy get in and another act not? But there's only a handful every year, so to see. To actually be able to partake in a couple and see, like, when, you know, the year that Hart got inducted, and to see the Cars go in this year and see Bon Jovi. I mean, you know, they've been an incredibly strong band for many years. Sold 130 million records. Wow. I mean, you know what I mean? They weathered a flavor change or two, you know, within their career, and every band has to do that. You know what I mean? When maybe whatever kind of brought you to prominence or whatever, there's other music just naturally changes. So to have the longevity, the songwriting, and the dedication that those guys put in, all of those inductees, the Moody Blues and Dire Straits, Nina Simone. Yeah, I mean, it's just amazing to see. And when you get to see it, you know, when you get to see Rush and Heart, and you get to see these bands go in, and you know, it's not something that really makes your career. Your career is made before you're ever inducted to do that. But it is a nice thing. It's always nice to be recognized for your work.
I was so happy to see Alex and those guys get in.
Yeah, and they were really stoked about it too. You know,
and then the jams too.
Oh, the jams are the best.
It's a cool thing. It's a musical gathering of the tribes for one night. Everybody shows up in a place, and it's a thing. And then
long-standing feuds and all that kind of thing too, which is cool.
Yeah. It's nice when you see those stories. I will say, though, I kind of take it way more personal than I need to. When Jane's Addiction didn't get in, I was really bummed about that, because I just, there's a lot of bands that you could say are forefathers or whatnot, but I just feel like there's something about them that they certainly belong.
I think the last time
MC5 isn't in there yet. You know what I mean? It's like,
there's a whole handful.
Yeah. Judas Priest.
Last time we were here, I think, in this venue, we played with Jane's Addiction. It was like Papa Roach, Uproar or something it was called. Remember, we played at this place. Yeah, I think we played this building with Jane's last time. I agree. They should be in. You know, they're influential. But who votes?
Right. And also, too, and I heard Howard Stern say a brilliant thing a number of years ago, which I wish I could take credit for, is that they instead of calling it the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, they call it some kind of music Hall of Fame. And then that way, you know, you can open this up to, like we're saying, so many other people that absolutely belong there.
Heating, cooling, and energy experts. This is who I have in my home taking care of all of my systems. Now, maybe it's just preventative maintenance. And obviously the cold is freaking here. And this extreme cold, so many things can be happening. So you want to make sure that you are preventing any sort of, extra hard work on your furnace or your heating system, and make sure it's working efficiently. Get Antons in your house. Make sure that your systems are up to snuff. If it's making strange noises or struggling to keep up, this is the time for a professional checkup done by the best, and then that's Antons. Avoid a mid-storm breakdown by getting Antons in now. Now, here's the other thing I would suggest too. Go to their website, get on their mailing list. They send out a lot of different things that just help keep your house as efficient and safe as possible. I mean, here's one of the emails talking about how you can wrap exposed pipes in unheated areas like basements, attics, garages. They're especially vulnerable to freezing. I had a house once that the shower on the second floor, that pipe would freeze all the time. They have so many different tips in here on how to prepare your systems to make sure that A, they're staying in good working order, but B, making sure that your house has total indoor comfort, and that's what they specialize in at Anton's. Check them out now, antonshvac.com. That's ANTONSHVAC.com.
All right, that is it for us. Thank you all for tuning in. Make sure you check out the clip of the day brought to you by Michael's Flooring. And if you missed anything on the program, there's always the podcast for you, brought to you by Dobbs Tire and Auto. Today's podcast is titled,
You Can Feel Bad About Everything, and I do.
Okay. There's that. All right, Moon, what else?
So that Art Inside, Schlafly Art Inside, happening down at the tap room. It's a pretty special event. I believe it is actually free, too. There's 40 different artists are going to be featuring all sorts of different types of art from St. Louis. 40 local St. Louis artists are going to be displayed there. This is a 3-day thing from January 31st to February 2nd, and the Teenage Dirtbags are headlining that night on February 1st. On Saturday, there's other bands that are playing. There are a lot, tattoo artists that are going to be down there. This is just a really, really cool sort of thing. And I did one of these art music tattoo expos in Europe last year, and they are just so freaking cool. In fact, I got my hand tattoos there. So come on down and see us February 1st at Art Inside Schlafly Tap Room on Locust there, January 31st to February 2nd.
Lern.
I will be with my band at Paddle Stop Brewing in New Haven on the 25th, which is a Saturday. We're going to be playing from 7 to 10. There's a cover charge to get in, but it's a great little spot if you've never been to New Haven. It's a cool town, and Paddle Stop Brewing is pretty fantastic. Now, if that's too far away for you, Lane Narrows is also going to be doing something at the Sky Music Lounge on Saturday, February 15th, a little Valentine's Day / Heartbreakers Day type of experience. So put that on your calendar as well. And you can follow me at Lern versus Radio for all this crap. Thanks.
Rafe.
January 23rd to the 25th, I will be at the Westport Funny Bone in St. Louis, Missouri, all weekend long. 5 shows, one Thursday, 2 Friday, 2 Saturday. Come out. Give me the RizzShow bump. I know everybody's always messaging, emailing, when's your next local show? This is it. This weekend. We're going to get all this bad weather out of the way. You're all going to be cooped up, and then you're all going to be ready to rock. Come out and see me that weekend. Get tickets at the Funny Bones website.
Thank you, Rafe. King Scott.
Yes, are you an unsigned band? Are you a musician? You want to get your music heard? Well, go to the Points website and go to Breaking Band's show right there on the website and submit your information, because you could be featured on a new show with me and Clownvis called Breaking Bands, and it's going to roll out in a few weeks. We're very excited about it. It's going to be a lot of fun, but yeah, we want to promote music, so get on there and fill it out and start sending your stuff over.
All right. We leave you with a selection from our Team Rizz Member of the Day, brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill from O'Fallon, Missouri. Brian Scalise is our Team Rizz Member of the Day. Right? He wants to hear this song. Here it is. This one right here.
Nice.
And
Local band?
We'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Bye.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
It's a nerve-wracking day. What? You guys ain't Queens of the Stone Age. Back-to-back interviews. I'm already a high-strung person. Whew. I can't wait to have a beer when this is done. Yeah. Yeah, very much so.